Greetings, humans! I am Deadwing, the Omniscient. I have come far from across the Omniverse. You must bring me your universe's ultimate funny videos. You have roughly 5 to 8 Earth minutes. Make them perfect!
Have the humans delivered their ultimate cup of coffee?
I have it right here, sir.
Fetid! How dare they present this to me? Foul! They hide their finest bean. Prepare the attack!
Do not make me prepare the Planet Smasher, ladies and gentlemen. Your suggestions better be good. Good suggestions only. This user is the Planet Smasher.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
This is an extreme, mega, killer rank!
We're going to rent on a user.
Seriously, are you normal? I'm about to say some super harsh thing!
This user is also the opinion basher. This user is also the attention seeker.
No story, no motive, no reason, and no background check!
It is becoming more insufferable!
This user. This user. This user.
Shit, I didn't realize the song just kind of ended like that. Hang on. Oh man, yeah, get rid of that one. And hi everyone, hey, hi, welcome to the stream. Yay, welcome. It's a suggestion stream, you know. Bring in those good suggestions. Prepare your finest suggestions, lest you be subjugated. I'm going to be looking at some of the suggestions people have already put in the past couple of streams as well. We'll get kick-started with a couple of those maybe, but welcome. It's the evening. It's time for the evening. To the person that I called a retared for saying that song was generic, I saw that you mentioned that you were a fan of metalcore and you were just joking around. Well, I'm sorry. I have to continue. I have to The allegation of being retired is going to remain, as you say you're a fan of metalcore. I do apologize, but welcome. I hope you all are having a good time. This is a Friday night, depending on your time zone, I suppose. It's a Friday night, and unfortunately, you know, we couldn't have good things forever. For those of us in the gaming world, the epic gamers, the harassers and misogynists. We couldn't have good things forever this year. It's been a pretty fucking solid year. We had, FF7, there was Yakuza 8, and a lot of solid releases. Persona 3 Reload, unless you're like one of those bitter people that doesn't enjoy things. You probably liked, one of those. And another big one that came out that everybody was looking forward to, myself included, was Dragon's Dogma 2. Unfortunately, just a big old pile of shit right now. It's possible they might fix it. If I remember correctly, the original Dragon's Dogma was also a giant pile of shit, though. So, I guess I'm not that worried. People are talking about how there's various problems, there's huge bugs, people are getting soft-locked out of entire combat modes in the game, somehow. I don't know, but there's a lot of weird stuff. They're selling save crystals or some shit. I don't know, some fucking insane shit. It's not as bad as it sounds, I don't think. But yeah, if I remember correctly, the original Dragon's Dogma was also a huge pile of shit. To the extent it's one of those games. It's like Castlevania 64, where you just can't play the original. You have to play the second version they put out. That's why a lot of people probably don't realize the first Dragon's Dogma, it didn't just have a subtitle. It wasn't just Dragon's Dogma : Dark Arisen. That was the subtitle of the special upgraded version that they made, because the original was a huge fucking pile of shit. I think it was Dark Arisen, right? I don't remember, but it was a good game. Hopefully they fix it. I'm assuming they will. But that's your little news update there. But a bunch of problems. Right here on the YouTube page here, we got Charlie says it's unplayable, which you don't want. Terrible release here. Good wording from Muda, because it's not probably a bad game, but it's a terrible release, apparently. Apparently it's not been released in a very good state. So we're gonna get into it here. A couple of things. Oh boy. Oh, well, we already have a couple of fucking good suggestions. Well, we already have one good suggestion here, at least in the super chats. Yeah. Thank you for that. We'll get on to, let me see here. Let's see. So we have a few things that I saved from the last couple of suggestion streams and stuff. Things that people kick in that might be of interest. There's one that I'd like to watch that's a bit of a film viewing event, if people are interested. We'll see how that goes. But I'm gonna start with this one. This is a bit of an old friend from last year. Somebody we encountered. He's one of the Mario adults. He hates Jeffy, and I was told that he apparently has a video about yelling about Angry Birds people. I guess. I don't think this is the video. I kind of don't think this is the video, but this is from One Up Films. And yeah, he has a video here where he's ranting about GameCube dude. And I think that there's been I'm not sure if this is the one though. Cuz I'm not sure if this is the one, because there was one, somebody said that this user had a rant video, a user rant about Angry Birds people. I don't know if that's the one. There's an Angry Bird in the video, but I don't even know if that's the one. There's nothing else on here though that has an Angry Bird. So it's possible that he took that down, that would be a real shame. I don't know, if someone can confirm, that would be great. I think instead of that, actually, I'm gonna do a crossover, an intersection of worlds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Guys, we're gonna be talking about the worst movie reviewer ever. Some of you already know who's in this video, but oh, it's loud too. That's good. Loud equals funny. You should look that up. I hear it's a good podcast. Mario noises. Yep. References to the Holocaust are in this video.
It's me, Nick, known as One Up Films. Well, finally I'm doing a criticism video on a certain someone that I was
Alright, I guess I should do the bingo. Hang on, we'll do a bingo. People like the bingos, I like the bingos. I never fucking get a bingo, but you know what? We're gonna do a bingo. We'll try for a bingo. It might happen. Yeah, somebody suggested that he might have deleted the Angry Birds video. Which is a real shame. A real shame if so. Sad if true. Sad if true. B-I-N-G-O. No, that's the wrong. Okay, no, I don't know. That's good for me. Okay, well, this is a good new name here. I like this. Hang on. In the right one here? No, it's not working. Okay, alright, very good. Good for me. Good for me. Is it this one? And it's still not opening the fucking... Okay, it's not gonna open it. Good for the stream. It's good for the stream, really. If it's good for me, it's good for the stream. Please. Okay, it's good. Good, we finally got it here. So we're gonna be playing, let me see here. Come on now. Where are you at? Where are you at, fucker? There you go. Usermon Tamers. And, no, wait. Wait. Hang on. Share it with everyone. Grab yourself a bingo. The word adult does so much heavy lifting these days. Yeah, well, we'll see. Don't pass your judgments yet, obviously. One Up Films is a great guy. He's got a lot of lore to him. There's some suggestion he might be a bit of a Sangi. There's some suggestion that he might be like his whole family might be just like beating each other up 24/7. I don't know. It's not great. It's not the dark secret lore of One Up Films. He also had a response video that was kind of just him like... He had a response video when I looked at him the first time that was like him basically looking for sympathy, but the whole video was like a lot of him admitting to things that nobody asked and needed to know, and was like not information that the world should know. It was not a great it was not a great response video. It was just like, please don't bully me. I am, and don't bully him, obviously. But you know, I don't know. It wasn't even him being like, don't bully me. It was just him like trying to explain his behavior, I guess. But it was explaining him through like, it was explaining it through the lens of like, well, pretty much like, basically like my family all hates me, and everybody in my family fights, and no, and I'll never, I'll never know love again was something. He went off for a while about how he'll never know love again because his heart is broken forever or something. So I hope that he's been able to rebound from that scenario. Let's find out. Let's hear him talk about the worst movie reviewer ever. He's someone we know, by the way, the movie reviewer. He's someone we know.
Trying to criticize. And that person is definitely Trolls Band Together fan.
Yeah.
He was known as Inside Out fan, but I'm just gonna call him Trolls Band Together fan because, yeah, the dude keeps changing his name. If you don't know who he is, yeah. He's basically a movie reviewer, but he executes them really terrible.
It's almost like he's visibly developmentally disabled. It's wild. I know, yeah.
And if you don't know what I mean by that, well, I'll begin that in a moment. But for now, I have made myself a cringe room. And if you guys don't know what that is, basically if I see something that's too cringy, or something that makes me want to vomit my insides out, well, I could always go in there just to relieve my whole entire torment and torture out.
No, what you saw was cringe.
Just cringe. So mark down if you've got, like, call something else cringe. Do I have it here? Oh, I don't see it. I might be blinding. Yeah, if you have, like, call something else cringe. Yeah, this is gonna be a cringy video. Let me take a preliminary glance, though, here. Let's see. Stop hitting yourself. Will not swear. Actually, well, we know that the Holocaust is going to be involved in this video, so I don't know. But swearing is like I don't even know if that's on the table, but the Holocaust is involved. So, all right. I don't know if I'm gonna get a fucking bingo. I'm gonna go for 1335 because it's not. Because this is the type of user who that was made for. He looks, I mean, I'll say 14. You don't see him on camera here, unfortunately. I've seen him on camera before, though. He looks like a humanized version of Nanba from Yakuza 7, but more dirty. Not a bully stream.
Just so the pain will stop. But anywho, let's get to the video right now. The problem with Trolls Band Together fan is his videos are unfocused and rushed and not scripted or planned very well. The way he acts is just pure childish, and his opinions and rants are just unvalid, and the way he expresses them is just absolutely cringe and hard to sit through. He complains about Nimona being bratty all the time, meanwhile he is acting bratty all the time over movies people enjoy. And I'll get to those pretty soon.
Oh man, this is classic. So if you're new here, this is like distilled user drama in its purest form. Some really classic stuff. This is the fucking primordial type of user, motherfucker. It's people like him, like, you know, Origami Kingdom, like Sonic Sega Gamer. You know, they're the kinds of people that I had in mind when I was making that song, you know.
Not to forget, if people don't like the Trolls movies, dude will literally insult them without any hesitation.
Mark, absolutely mark down, literally, basically, pretty much, like, I don't have that one on mine. That's a shame. But, you know, if you do, you know, there's whole bingos that could be made out of. There's entire sheets of bingos. Entire fucking blackout bingos you could do based on this guy's traits. I don't have any of them.
This goes to show he doesn't respect other people's opinions.
Oh.
The way he handles and expresses opinions is just absolutely absurd. He craps on every movie
is also the opinion basher.
You can't do that. You can't do that. We're thinking about basher on opinions. You can't do that.
Like, ew, I hate the animation. And, ugh, I hate these characters. And, I hate this because people like it too much. That's basically why he rants on these movies. Because he doesn't even understand them at all and people love them too much. He's still a child trapped inside of a grown-ass man's body.
Now that's a funny meme.
Yeah, you're probably right about that one, man. You're right.
Which explains a lot with his fetish with trolls. But I'll get to that later. He also doesn't give out any good points why he hates these movies, or even brings up the real flaws with them. He just hates them, and that's it, with no explanation.
Well, he said that Spider-Verse was woke. So, I mean, whether or not you think that's valid, I think that was one of his flaws. So, I mean, he does. You might not like his reasoning, but I think he does have reasons from the videos of his that I've seen, you know.
At all. He is just nitpicking too much and is being extremely biased at this point. And not to mention, if he would ever have kids, which won't ever happen, he would not—
Is this window of self-awareness? Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all of the, like, yeah, this is so cringe. You're like a child in an adult's body. So anyway, Jeffy fans, the 8-year-olds who also really like that puppet series that I like. Let me rant about them for 40 minutes. They're just toxic and terrible. Oh, don't you know? I remember one of his videos. It was him specifying in the video that the people he was talking about were, and this is sort of his generalization, like they aren't all this age, but calling them 8-year-old Jeffy fans. So it was a video of him, you know, at best, you know, the way he would portray it, it's him going after a bunch of 8-year-old children, because they like Jeffy too much from SML. And I mean, you know, some of them might be 11-year-old Jeffy fans, but even if one of them is a 25-year-old Jeffy fan, it's weird the way the video was him, like, specifying that they were 8-year-old Jeffy fans. Like, that was sort of, like, I don't know, the way that he made it clear about the age was like, I don't know, I think he was trying to make some kind of point about them being immature, and it's like, well, yeah, it's a fucking baby Mario puppet show. You are the one who has the problem, not them.
Let them watch Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. He would rather force them to watch what movie he likes.
If you're planning on grounding your kids for misbehaving, then screw grounding. Across the Spider Hell is more fitting punishment than grounding. And honestly, if I had kids, if I had children, if I would have either show them either Across the Spider Hell or Trolls World Tour.
Across the Spider Hell.
Well, there's no choice at all. They obviously choose Trolls World Tour.
Reminder of that time. I still don't know if we've ever, like, really gotten to the bottom of this, because the saga has only, like, twisted and turned in such a way. But, reminder of that time when Sonic Sega Gamer just kind of like dropped in conversation that he apparently has 2 kids that he raises, but or 2 kids that are his that he doesn't raise, was how he put it. And then he went on to describe seemingly separately like a nephew and a cousin. And everybody's theory is that what he meant by that was that he has 2 kids and they are his nephew and his cousin, and he doesn't raise them because they are not his kids. But the way he worded it was pretty blatantly just, I have 2 children. I am father of children. I mean, he didn't say it that blatantly, but I don't know. So I get, you know, I'm just saying, I'm just reminded of that. I'm like, man, it's entirely possible this guy could, like, have, you know, a child and just kind of fucking strap them into, like, the, you know, the, Clockwork Orange chair. Just force them to watch Trolls World Tour. Like, if their child doesn't develop the same fetish for the same troll girl, then they get the hose, and they're forced to watch the movie again. That's the way he operates.
They'll love it. Why can't every movie be like Trolls World?
Okay, not only this is a good reason for every woman around the world to run and lock their doors and windows if they see this creep, this is also a good reason for him not to ever have children or go near children. Just because he doesn't like the
You're the one who had a whole video literally targeting 8-year-olds, so I
movie,
mean,
because he is sick.
I wouldn't have either of you have children, you know? I think both of you should probably, the government should really step in those cases, but, you know.
Of the movie being praised a lot. Well, sorry, no one gives a rat's ass about Ralph Breaks the Internet, because that movie just felt like a corporate self-insert product to everyone. So what's your point here? You can't even elaborate or get your facts straight here. This is really coming from the guy that never respected his own friends and family's opinions. Yeah.
Opinions!
Not only this guy is childish and has quite the reputation, he doesn't respect his own family's opinions, while his friends cut ties with him.
They didn't agree about my friends with any bad movies that we've talking about.
After the way he acted and treated them.
We have a new villains.
What a way to bite the hand that feeds you, Trolls Band Together fan.
I don't know if you know what that
My
means.
dad supports Donald Trump, and I don't support Donald Trump because I hate politics. And my sister likes Big Mouth, and I hate Big Mouth. And my mom doesn't like rock music, and I like rock music.
What's this part of the video? What is this segment? It's getting a little disorganized. Trump's happening, there's music, what's going on?
Because she thinks it's metal music. And my friend likes Call of Duty, but it's not my cup of tea type of game. So does that mean I should act like a childish asshole to them? Hell no! What makes this worse is that he went to comparing something to Spider-Verse that is not only invalid and
Yeah, I'll give that a bit of an incoherent. I mean, I don't know. He was just basically saying he also doesn't like things, but he can handle his opinions. But, you know, this guy is not able to handle opinions. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I won't give it incoherent just yet. I mean, I understand what he's getting at there. It's fine.
Unnecessary, but it is the most incursive and insensitive thing he has ever said.
It's hard to ironically enjoy.
Excuse me? What the fuck are these words you're trying? Settle down. Try to use a $1 word before you jump to a $7 word here.
It is the most incursive and insensitive thing he has ever said.
In cursive?
It's hard to ironically enjoy this movie. This is not one of those movies like The Room where it's like, oh, so horrible and awful. I just have to enjoy it and all that. No. This is the 9/11 of movies.
He did not just compare Spider-Verse to 9/11.
Well, it's pretty, it's pretty clear that's what he did. So, I mean, that is what he did. I mean, I like that. Too many people compare too many things to, like, Hitler and World War II. What we need is more 9/11 representation. Okay? We need more of that. We need more, this Dragon's Dogma 2 launch. Wow, this went over like a plane in New York on 9/11. How about that? Oh, man. PC release just went down like the second tower. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck is wrong with you? I thought you comparing Gwen to Rey and Captain Marvel was the only comparison that was stupid and doesn't make any logical sense? But you had the nerve to compare one of the most tragic events that's ever happened in American history to a movie that is made by talented artists.
Hang on, I think we can make this rant better.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck is wrong with you? I thought you comparing Gwen to Rey and Captain Marvel was the only comparison that was stupid and doesn't make any logical sense? But you had the nerve to compare one of the most tragic events that's ever happened in American history to a movie that is made by talented artists that put their heart and soul into.
Their hearts!
I'm sorry, but how about you shut
My friends are my power!
in your goddamn throat? You don't know how insensitive it is to the people and victims that went through 9/11 and survived and lost loved ones during that event.
Credit to the people that died in 9/11. I don't own you dying. Thank you to the creators.
Go fuck yourself, you entitled judgmental prick! You need to think better comparisons than that.
Everybody, please drop an American flag emoji if you love America, please. Or honk, as Mega Doom says. Put like just a trumpet emoji and an American flag emoji. We need to show our support for America, people. You gotta show your support. Dial in with the emojis below. American flags and trumpets. Honk if you love America.
This is what
God damn it.
Receiving backlash.
Thank you.
For a better comparison...
No, not trans flag! Stop with the gay agenda! No!
Less offensive.
No!
Here is my comparison. Okay, the Megamind sequels animation looks like PlayStation graphics, on my opinion. There!
On my opinion.
You see? Didn't take me that long to
Do you remember that Family Guy skit about the like foreigners who almost know how to speak English? A lot of the users are like that, where like they're like people from Germany who no longer have an accent, but like they don't get all the prepositions exactly correct, on my opinion.
Come up with that. Next time, script your videos and think before you act. Anyways, let's move on. He also has an obsession of hating on fictional characters as well. Like Peter's daughter in Across the Spider-Verse, he calls her the Ice Age baby and wants to throw her off a cliff or something.
Mayday Parker was so annoying, guys. I guarantee you, he's one day gonna be the next Ice Age baby. I guarantee you. I mean, oh my goodness, I mean, I
don't know. It's just, I see a guy like this, and he's like one step over the line for me. Like, there's some videos that he's done that are funny, don't get me wrong. I mean, they're still funny, because he's just one step over. But he is just that one step over where I look at him and he's visibly, like, I don't know, can people not tell that he's not all super well? I mean, like, it doesn't invalidate his existence on the internet, but it's just like, I don't know, do people have to take his fucking movie opinions? Like, that seriously, just let him have his movie opinions. I don't know, am I crazy? Like, I feel like if anybody, I feel like people like one-up films, if anything. Not me, that is to say. Not me, but other people who aren't me should be the ones to be like, wow, it feels like this guy is a little bit, and maybe it's wrong to focus in so much on his opinions on movies, but no, people hate this guy. This guy is a widely hated user. If you have, like, community-wide hatred for a user, I know it's not maybe depicted here, but absolutely put it down. This is one of the people who that was designed for. Was the types of people who just have hundreds and hundreds of rant videos about them. And this is just but one of them. There are many videos that are essentially the same video. This exact same video we're watching now where they go, he can't handle other people's opinions! And he said the Spider movie was bad, but I liked the Spider movie! It's basically, they're all like that. And, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like, I can't get over with these people. It never fucking ceases to make me smile. Just like how unable these people are. It just completely incapable to see when their whole, like, stop bashing opinion. They are actively bashing someone's right to have an opinion. They never notice that. It's amazing. They'll go till they're fucking blue in the face screaming about bashing opinions, and they don't recognize that that's kind of what they're doing. You know, just on the outset.
Annoyed by this baby that I just wanted to chuck him off a cliff for all I care.
Okay, wow.
The opinion community.
If Peter's daughter would have been a live-action character, that would be child abuse right there. Also, she did not cry or whine throughout the movie. Again, bad comparison. He also hates Nimona because Nimona is a annoying bratty character. I'm sorry, but where is the time that she was bratty throughout the movie? She just wanted to team up with Battlestar as a team of villains.
I like this movie. You didn't like it. Why didn't you like it? You shouldn't have said that you didn't like it. That's hating my opinion.
But then later on, she decided to help Battlestar to redeem his good name and fight back against the corrupted system. The only time she got mad and what you stated, bratty, was when Ballister was gonna call her a monster, and that's justifiable anger. Because no one wants to be seen or judged.
Someone says, we need to pick up an old segregation sign, but instead of coloreds and whites, it's opinions. Yeah, no, I know the exact one too. It's the one that they put the pony into in the old DeviantArt image, where it's like the coloreds only whites only drinking fountain, but instead it's like opinion likers only or something. Fellow opinion havers only. I don't know, something like that.
As a monster. And spoiler warning to everyone who hasn't watched the movie. So yeah, you guys could just skip ahead if you want to. She had a sad, tragic past. We all feel bad for her. She made a friend, but people were afraid of her powers, that everything was set on fire, and even her friend was afraid of her, that she called her a monster. Which is why she doesn't like to be called that. Because it reminds of her that her dark, twisted moment at the end of the movie, she almost tried to commit suicide because of it.
Whoa, shit, did she get bullied?
And I could relate.
Well, the cat was very intrigued by the concept of suicide.
Losing a friend and
understandable if you're this guy's cat.
People judging you for misunderstandings and what you've been through is hard. So yeah, again, that is just a terrible reason why to hate on this movie. Even though it has a little flaws, but still, this movie has so much charm to it, even though that you can't see it. And let's not forget the reason why he hates Geppetto from Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio.
Say that one more time, buddy.
The reason why he hates Geppetto from Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio.
I think that's a Final Fantasy monster. It uses bad breath on you. Guillermo
is because he's an asshole.
Geppetto.
And he's drunk all the time. Of course, Trolls Band Together fan cannot have the time to watch a movie for the characters and their situations and what they've been through. And again, spoiler, skip this part if you want to so you won't get spoiled.
Chomo del Toro. Yeah, I really hope that he I really hope that he never winds up being like a sex offender, because the name Chomo del Toro is too powerful. I don't know.
Geppetto only drank once after the loss of his son Carlo. His son Carlo died during a war, which broke Geppetto, and he made Pinocchio after his drunken despair. These are what we call human emotions and relatable situations. Trolls Band Together fan.
Yeah, relatable. We've all been in a scenario where we've wanted to build a robot or wooden puppet doll son. You know, maybe like a mannequin son or something, like a magical mannequin that comes to life, or like a ventriloquist puppet son. That would also be cool. We've all been in that scenario. So, I mean, like, this is really tugging at the heartstrings that we can all, we've all dealt with this kind of stuff before.
Geppetto is a grieving father that lost something important to him. He despises war, that he wouldn't let Pinocchio be part of it and be exploited by a showman. Instead, he wanted what's best for Pinocchio and wants him to learn self-control. Geppetto being an asshole is just him grieving for his lost son and him going through depression. That's what makes us human. We go through situations like this. We lose.
Somebody says that he sounds drunk as a skunk. He's not. I mean, this is just the user accent, you know.
Someone we value and cared about.
This is like, it would get annoying if I just continued on loop, just
that we are depressed and life is just hard to go through. We lose someone we care about, and it affects us that sometimes we say stupid things we didn't mean to say.
People die when they are killed.
Hey, but is Geppetto really a bad person? Let's see. He was a happy father before his son died, and he didn't want Pinocchio to join a war and be exploited by strangers at the circus. He wants him to learn self-control and
Alright, so, you know, death to this movie reviewer. He sucks. That's what I've learned. I can't believe he literally wished death on Trolls World Tour. That's crazy. So we got some, like, puppet videos, too. I think that's fine. This is One Up Films. We've looked at him before. Check out some of the older Mario adult-related, streams that we've done. And you will see some One Up Films, in the flesh. Now, in the realm of, doing, certain users, let me see here. Alright, that's not gonna work then. That's cool. Let's see. Jump to here. And that's not it. Hang on. I'm looking. Oh, yeah, there was also this guy. Yeah, this is a video I want to look at too, actually. I forgot about this. I gotta look at this. You know, it's a suggestion stream. Get in your suggestions, but I've got enough stuff here that's just, like, already been suggested that, like, you know, I mean, we'll probably get to a good amount of it, but man, there's a good one here. There's at least one good one here that someone found. Oh boy. Good for you there, buddy. You're having a good time there. Let me see here. Caden. What's your name again? Caden Gerard Davis. Alright. Oh boy, yeah. This is a good channel. Now, but where's the other one that I was looking for? Hang on. It's the wrong thing. Still the wrong thing. It was yesterday. There's no way it was. No, that's 11 a.m. Okay, yeah, that's in the morning. Alright, well, you know what? I'll just have to say, hey, Alan Sampson, hit me up with the archive. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. All right. You know, just make it happen. Thank you. Yeah, the Leviathans came. Somebody tried to spam the chat, and then the Leviathans came. So, well, before we get into the archive of the user, here's a new user, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a new enemy in town.
This is Caden, the Great Western Engine. He's got a Grounded Videos massive rant. He's got a Wooden Railway Productions toxic copycat rant. Stop! Something about a mass shooting. This guy's tweeting about mass shootings. How to not respect opinions on Caillou. How to not handle opinions. There's a lot of opinion handling happening here, everyone. We're gonna handle some more opinions. We're fresh in the we're steeped in the opinion community, the opinion sphere. This is where Destiny should make his claim next, you know. And Vouch, you know, Vouch has lost a lot of credibility, but you know, these people, I think this could happen. What is this here? Avenge Thomas and Friends and the Fascist Thomas fandom. What? All right, well, we'll get into that. That sounds good, but massive Grounded Videos rant. I want to start with this.
Hey guys, Caden.
God damn it, it's text-to-speech! No! Okay, no, but the newer videos have to not be text-to-speech, right? You fuck?
So apparently the Avenge Thomas...
Fine. Fine, text-to-speech. I don't like text-to-speech usually. But I guess we'll make it happen this time. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do this one actually. We'll do the fascist Thomas fandom. We gotta know about that.
And Friends guy on Twitter is now causing more drama, so I'm just gonna show you. He is treating All Legends Go like it's 100 times worse than COVID-19, 9/11, and everyone dying, and the Armenian genocide.
Well, it's at least 10 times worse than Peter Griffin.
He treats like it's a crime against humanity, thinking it's dangerous to like it. Now, if you're confused,
What, the Armenian genocide?
as if I like All Engines Go, let me tell you, I still hate All Engines Go. Very
But not more than you hate the Armenian genocide.
much. But taking it super seriously like a crime and attacking people for like...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we got a new bingo. We got to do a new bingo. Hang on. Sorry, new bingo. I probably had some other stuff on here I could have used for the last fella there, but, you know, new bingo. New bingo. This user... do we have no human voice? I'm not seeing no human voice. Maybe I'm missing it. Opinion Basher, absolutely. Brocomotives, we got Train Boys, absolutely. Jury's still out on the Blues Clues, guys. Nonsense, probably StreamYard, but I'll hold off on that. Racist, no. Smoke Alarm Beep, no. Bandicam, no. Drama, absolutely. Let me see. Typing in a program to communicate. I mean, does text-to-speech count as typing in a... No, that's like notepad typing. Beefing with child. I mean, probably. Self-awareness. This one's promising. This one could happen.
Taking it to the point where apparently it's dangerous to like it, along with threatening a mass shooting at Walmarts and Target for selling All Legends Go merch is not okay at all. He has also given me death threats, which is not okay. He's been calling me out a lot. When I tweeted on how the scene gave the Barbie movie haters representation, he says, if you think the scene gave us representation, then I'd hate to see what you consider to be shit. Barbie is a trash movie, bad like the rest
What does this have to do with fascist Thomas fandom, though?
of Mattel's garbage reboots. So I replied, that's because this girl and this scene represents who you are. He called other Twitter users to open fire on me along with committing a mass shooting at Barbie Land, as you can see in...
Open fire. Shoots fire on Barbie Land and Caden, the Great White Rope 1500 class engine. This is a mass shooting threat? Really? Boy. What a sissy baby.
The thumbnail of this video. He's treating Barbie Land like a real thing. Seriously? It's a toy land.
You're the one that's threatening him as a mass shooter. I think it's you treating it as a real thing.
It's not a real thing, so I don't know why he threatened a mass shooting at Barbie Land. Then for whatever reason he asked me, what's your phone number? Mine is 1-800-CRY-BABY. Why are you asking me what my phone number is? ? And that is not your phone number. And since you put Wooden Railway Productions in your death and mass shooting threats, I guess you're not his
mass shooting threat.
Al, you're just ripping off his behavior. Yeah, cause he apologized.
This is how they're able to get away with the whole, like, you know, gamers are a bunch of evil harassers thing. Because now, like, just saying a couple words on Twitter is a mass shooting threat to these types of people. Alright, man. Oh, sure.
And said he won't do it again.
Yeah, you gotta stay safe.
Hope that's the case.
You could block him, but no.
That is legit my phone number. Give me a call to report me. No, it's not. You're just a troll ripping off Wooden Railway.
No, it is not!
Productions. My phone number is 100% legit. Mine, 1-800-CRY-BABY. Yours, 1-800-FUCK-YOU.
Oh, you fucking got him, dude. That is not your phone number. Neither is it mine, you dumbass.
That is not your phone. Neither is it mine, you dumbass. And for worse, he leaked my phone number while saying his is 1-800-CRY-BABY. You do realize that leaking someone's phone number...
Was that actually your phone number then? that was your real phone number? Are you saying that he leaked, you avenged Thomas and... I gotta be honest, if this person is, like, outwitting you mentally, then you... I mean, that's really just a skill issue. You gotta deal with that.
Saying his is 1-800-CRY-BABY.
Grow from 7 to 8, and you might...
Someone's phone number
it
is
might
wrong,
be better.
and you can get sent to jail for this. And he even leaked my address, which is also wrong, and you can...
You just leaked my address. I can't stand it.
Get sent to jail for this. I reported him for all the things that can get you...
Hey, what did you do?
I burned down an orphanage. What about you? I put my friend's name next to a knife emoji on Twitter.com. And they arrested me for it, man. They said it was a death threat, man. My friend didn't even press charges, man. But that's just the way it is now in Trump's America.
Arrested. But I'm not done with this video just yet. I think we can also talk about the problems with this toxic and fascist Thomas fandom. So let's talk about LocoBuff345. This guy is so insufferable on Twitter and a complete hater. He thinks some people are not Thomas fans for liking All Legends Go. Of course.
Oh yeah, no, it's just middle schoolers bashing opinions against each other. But, you know, I guess it's a good thing. The kids today, they're putting together insane videos like this. You know, instead of just like fighting each other on the schoolyard, they're putting together videos like this. Wooden Railway Productions, such a toxic copycat.
Hey guys, it's been
a
long while. It's mostly because I was way too busy with other stuff, and I couldn't help but feel like I wanted a longer break from videos due to every bad shit I see on the internet, of which
bad shit
I should have put on break.
Yeah, we didn't get around to the Holocaust in that One Up Films video. Someone pointed out that there was no trigger warning for 9/11, but there was a trigger warning for the Holocaust, which means that we didn't even get to... We got a whole segment about how dare you talk about 9/11, but we didn't even get to, whatever he said about the Holocaust. Damn. I mean, I'm not going back to that video, but that just goes to show that One Up Films has the quality content that you gotta watch on your own.
On my channel name, but I was too lazy to do that. But now I'm back, so I wanted to do this video for a while. I just started it a couple days ago. I did the screenshots, and was trying to finish the script as much as I could, but it was left 50% complete, because I got sick way too many times. I tried finishing
Yeah, you used to have a human voice, but now he sounds like a robot, you know.
It on the days I got slightly better, but my sickness kept getting on me 3 more times. But now I am getting fully better. Now my voice is Eric because I'm so angry right now. And why?
My voice is... Excuse me?
Better. Now my voice is Eric because I'm so angry.
If I had to guess right now, you're saying that you switched your voice to a different fucking text-to-speech. They do this sometimes where they'll have different fucking text-to-speeches represent different voices in their heads. So each of their headmates has like a different text-to-speech voice. So, you know, one of them will be Microsoft Sam, one of them will be Charles. You know, and one of them will be Eric here, I guess. I'm Eric. I just want to help you out, guy.
Right now. And why? Well, today I am calling out an idiot troll bratty bozo called Wooden Railway Productions. Also known by his real name called Xander, but I prefer to call him Wooden Railway Productions and not by his real name. So let's get into why he's the most hypocritical and insufferable piece of shit ever seen on social media. He's been copying another user called Oliver Grand since 2017 year on all of social media. I mean, look at all his videos, profiles, channel banners. They are exactly the same thing, just with different thumbnail. He only didn't rip off 2 videos. Oliver Grand's Railway Series Match Video or Idea, and his new N-Scale Layout Part 51, which is good, and at this point this proves he is way too lazy to make something original. He tried to forcingly sound young at the beginning of many of his videos for no
forcingly sound young. I'm gonna click off of this soon because I can't do the fucking the text speech is boring into my soul. But
no reason at all.
Alright, so I'm back here with another.
Okay, this does seem pretty embarrassing, actually.
Layout update.
At least he's fixed that problem in his recent 2 videos.
Alright, I'm back here again with another video.
Yeah, that is actually pretty funny. He was doing like, hello everyone, my name is Bob! And then he just kind of stopped doing that for some reason. I like that.
As you can see, Percy running.
Because why did he want to forcingly sound young at the beginning of the video when his voice is fucking deep enough to speak in that voice? It really surprises me that everyone is ignoring him for that, which I guess is fine, as it will just garner a lot.
Like, that's the thing, right? Like, we assume that this is just middle school children fighting, and then you hear some of them talk, you know, in this sphere, and you know, there's nothing to say that. It could just as easily be adults. In fact, it's almost more likely that it's adults. Let me see here. Alright. Let's see. Well, this channel seems interesting. If only it didn't have the text-to-speech. If only it didn't have Eric. Or irate, or whatever that line was. If only it didn't have the text-to-speech. It could have a human voice, a person voice, and it would be great. Oh yeah, by the way, this person was born in 1998. And Eric is the name, actually. Hello everyone, I'm Caden, the Great Western Engine, blah blah blah, Vyonder 1998. And then yeah, Eric voice because ... They're still using the Eric voice. I'm not sure why. I guess, yeah, the Eric voice is one of their emotions. They process emotions through different text-to-speech robot voices. Amazing. Well, yeah, that's Caden. And we're gonna move along here. Thank you to Alan for this. We got another classic friend here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an important individual return to us. This was apparently just uploaded a couple days ago. You know, he's been gone for a little while. He's been involved in his wrestling career lately, but he is back. It's the Sonic Sega Gamer, ladies and gentlemen. There is a new StreamYard, along with his friend YouTube Media Ninja, who had abandoned the Sonic Sega Gamer for all of his antics, bullying children and telling them to kill themselves and suck dicks. But now he's back. He's back, friends with Sonic Sega Gamer again. Sonic Sega Gamer, meanwhile, I guess he's taken a little break from his Vinny Joel persona. So he's back. He's back to talk about the haters, I guess. We're gonna start with at 3:50 here. SSG shows up and the stream actually starts.
Welcome to my episode of Chock for Random People.
Oh yeah, let's get us a new bingo here, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself a new bingo. Yeah, we almost got one here on the last one. I think it could have happened. We came so close, but in the end, it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. User Montaigne, this user. Act 13, but look 35. Adult-child friendship. Insanity problems. Let's see. Speech impediment. No. Yeah. Media Ninja. Let's see. Preachy or religion. Well, we'll hold off on this one for if he is, but he has been before. Actually frightening, potentially. Delusional. I'm just gonna mark that one down. Loud intro. Mom present. Whisper scream. Simulated insanity. Slur. Voice crack. Blah blah blah. Okay. Well, there's some possibilities up here. I think this whole top row could happen. I think there's a chance for a literal, basically pretty much re.
Randos, what's going on?
Hey, Random.
Just wanted to solve a dilemma for me and you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was just getting ready to call for today, but you invited me here.
Yeah,
Well, what do you want to talk about?
a lot of things. Hell
Like what?
yeah. Like jiggle me physics.
Bunch of stuff. Jiggle me physics.
Really?
Jiggle physics.
What?
Jiggle physics are actually real in real life.
So I guess the media ninja guy tried to like summon his friend in here, and now SSG's not having any of this. He's very clearly not happy with that. No.
Jiggle physics? Really?
Jiggle me physics.
Joking. I just wanted to say I wish you the best, man.
Yeah, I know.
And all you haters, as I said before, better stop it. And get some. Yes, you in the back. Yes, you in the front row. Yes, you in the middle rows.
Hey, Media Ninja, remember when you had a fucking spine? Now, I know this guy also clearly has some stuff going on with him. It's the same with that fucking, it's the same with that, Trolls World Tour guy, you know? It's like you can, your criticism has to be kind of like, well, there's an understandable reason as to why his actions might be the way that they are. However, remember when you knew, when you woke up to how fucking crazy your little friend was here, and now you're back with him again, huh? You're like his right-hand man again? That's a real shame, because it was a real cool moment when you realized that this guy was like a weird abuser that was getting real fucking touchy with kids. You know, internet touchy, but still, you know, internet touchy. Getting real internet touchy with kids. And, you know, literally, because he would grab them and choke them in VR chat and do like a Homer Simpson, Bart Simpson VR chat choke RP thing in with Sonic characters. Yeah, you know, Media Ninja here was like, he disavowed his buddy. He disavowed Sonic Sega Gamer. And, I don't know what happened to that, Media Ninja. You know, I don't know if your mom didn't give you a lecture this week and you kind of forgot, but you should go back to being that Media Ninja.
Stop it. It's not kind to archive our videos or make us pissed off to the point where we leave the platform forever. Who the hell do you think
like
you are?
Problem.
To do that.
People think that I already left YouTube. Here's the thing, though. I'm pretty much, you could say, retired from making videos, because I just pretty much have been dealing with people who turned their backs on me for the past few months. I would mention names here, but you probably won't let me say it.
What is it?
Well, you say you're not gonna let me mention any names here.
No, go ahead.
Huh?
Well, I don't know who to mention here.
Who?
Go
What's
ahead.
going on?
I don't know what to say anymore.
What's happening?
Deadwing Dork.
Oh!
You never see it come back.
Well,
I guess I could start with him.
Tell me all about him.
Well, I try to make a deal with Deadwing Dork.
Make a deal. I remember that. I remember that arc. Hang on. Do I got an authentic? No, of course not on my bingo. Not on my bingo. Yeah, I remember the deal he tried to make. It was some kind of fucking deal that was basically like, you do all this stuff and then I'll stop being friends with children and telling them to kill themselves and stuff. And telling them I'd kill myself and stuff. You wanna strike this deal with me, and then I'll stop being weird around children? And I was just kind of like, no, fucking no, cunt. Just don't do that, and that's the deal. You just don't. Because a big part of it, I guess he seems to think that I'm like the arbiter of people trolling him or something, but it's like, I mean, I tried to make it very clear when I was watching that video. I remember just being like confused and being kind of like you can stop telling children to kill themselves and like choking them in VR chat, and then maybe people might not troll you anymore. That's not in my power. It's in yours. It's all within your hands. But also, that was also his revelation to make a secret, private VR chat choking spank bank accessible only to him, so that nobody else can raise an eyebrow to his obsession. So maybe you take the good with the bad. He's got like a secret VR chat porn collection now, but I mean, think of all the benefits though.
So the deal didn't went well, and basically, he already found.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Deal didn't went well, and basically, he already found. What the heck?
What the heck? So why did he play the music? Why did he play the music? Only I'm supposed to do that meme. Hang on, you want the good version of the meme?
You never see it coming. You'll see that my love is the best for us.
No, that.
What?
Never mind. As I was.
Never mind. Anyways.
Saying. That when Dork already found out that I'm still talking to minors, but the thing is, I don't make videos with minors.
Deadwing Dork already found out that I'm still talking to minors. Well, I didn't actually. That's kind of like that one scene. Remember that scene from Sonic Adventure 2 where, like, Tails gives up the whole fucking plot because he's a fucking retard? And it's like, how did you know I was tricking you, Eggman? Because you just told me, fucking shithead. Tails! Oh, you stupid moron. Well, that's what just happened here. Sonic Sega Gamer, I did not know that you were still talking with children. I didn't know that. I know that I didn't take your little deal, so I guess I had no reason to think that you would stop, but it's okay. Guys, don't worry, it's fine. He still talks to children, but it's okay now because he no longer makes videos about it. So it's entirely private, and nobody knows what secret, weird interactions he's having with them. So it's great, actually. It's just fine. Everything's fine. It's great. It's fine.
So that's why it reached my breaking point that I had to quit YouTube. Yet people still found out that I'm still on YouTube, which they realized that my channel's supposed to be gone. And, well, I don't know what to say here. Like, it just feels like the whole internet, it's just full of just toxic people everywhere.
Yeah.
YouTube. 1
second you're just trying to grow up and play and fall asleep in VR chat for some reason, and the next your sleep is being interrupted by a gang of children and one strange fat old man who looks like Eggman, a hairless Eggman, telling each other to kill themselves. I weep for Kirby fan really in this scenario.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I mean, even when it comes to VR chat, I already quit VR chat because my account's already deleted. So I can't come back on VR chat anymore.
Yes, you can.
No, dude. It just feels like I'm no longer welcomed on any social media platforms. After
Well, by the way, you sent me a fun fact about
This is a very interesting thing. I mean, if he really means that, it's like, do you really think that just, like, by default, you're on a new account and you're gonna be still trolled on VR chat, I guess? It's really shifting the blame to anyone else but him. I mean, it really is like, I'm not welcome on these platforms. You in particular, I guess. They have your picture up at Twitter HQ or whatever. I guess that must be it. It can't possibly be that your actions keep leading to the same thing happening. No, it's that they're all out to get you, I guess. I guess. Alright.
Cold.
Sure, dude.
What?
VR chat for people who are on PC. You shouldn't be doing it now anyway because people are trying to hack into people's computers.
Oh well.
And lock it out,
Ominous
lock them
past,
out,
yeah.
and then hold your computer for ransom until you pay them money. Until you pay them money, and then they'll not barely even after the money's exchanged and everything, they barely will even give you back your computer in one piece sometimes.
Barely. Oh, so they're gonna like jumble all my pictures around, I guess?
Sometimes it's broken, sometimes it's
They're gonna take all of my ebooks and shuffle all the chapters to be like in weird orders.
into permanently. Sometimes they won't even give you back.
This is what happens if you play VR chat, by the way. You're gonna get locusts are just gonna fly right out of your computer. It's gonna be crazy.
You're talking about hackers on VR chat? I don't get it.
No, hackers from VR chat, and
Yeah, I'll give them a today, Junior.
It goes into War Thunder. Anything with anti-cheat enabled.
Yeah, but there's probably a reason why these hackers won't stop with the whole hacking VR chat. Unless you're talking about Steam, of course.
No, it has to be on PC. Oculus is excluded from this, and no PC players can't do this.
Wow, PC Master
anymore.
Race.
And so is Fighter Z, and the same with War.
Okay, so he's talking, but yada yada yada. 10 minutes in, he teases out names of people who betrayed him. 13 minutes in, Rip Toriyama. Ah.
Thunder. So people watch out.
People watch out. Watch those screens and stay random.
Alright.
Trust no one.
But like I said earlier, I just pretty much don't want to make videos anymore, okay? I just felt like I'm no longer welcome on YouTube.
And shame on the people for making you feel that way.
Well,
asshole.
Shame on all of those people for having opinions about you telling children you're going to kill yourselves. Telling children you're going to kill yourself to them so that they feel sorry for you. Or telling those children that they should kill themselves. Or that they should suck a dick. Interchangeably, of course. What a shame for you that the people have had a problem with that. What a shame. As a 28-year-old adult.
Who betray me, I can't deal with them anymore.
Everybody betrayed me.
I was going to mention him right here, right now. But
what is it?
You probably won't let me say it.
Say it.
One of them is Dave the Retro Guy.
Oh my fucking god! Dave the Retro Guy? Holy fucking shit! Dave the Retro Guy is my son's godfather! What the fuck? He's my wife's bull! Oh my god, this changes everything, chat. Hang on. I feel like I've looked at Dave the Retro Guy before. Dave the Retro Guy. Yeah, I feel like I've looked at him. Oh, this is good, everyone. This is good. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. Dave the Retro Guy's got a video for us after this. Don't worry. We're all queued up with some Dave the Retro Guy after this.
You probably remember him when he posted comments in your videos. Or somewhere. Community tabs?
Yep.
You sure you want me to spill it out?
No.
No.
You probably won't let me say anything about Dave the Retro Guy.
Well, you say anything. You say whatever you want.
I think intention filled today. So maybe you should talk this out during a live stream tomorrow on your own, buddy. Get this off your back.
Can I just please finish what I have to say here?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say
I know it's your stream, and I'm repeatedly hammering home how you won't let me talk about this, but anyways, I'm gonna talk about it, because you're clearly too weak-willed to actually stop me or put your foot down at all, and I know that. And, one of the things about, Sonic Sega Gamer is that I do think that he's a lot less fucked up than he lets on. I mean, like, fucked up, you know, a lot more capable than he lets on. I think he's a little more lucid than he lets on. He's able to kind of coast on by just by being like, you know, a little bit fucking gormless, you know, but I think he's got a little bit more of a brain in his head than it seems like he does. I don't know. I think he's a little bit more aware. I think he knows that he's like somewhat above this guy in terms of intellect, and he's able to kind of push him around and bully him a little bit. I think he knows that. That's also why he likes hanging out with kids. You know, he likes to be able to intellectually be superior to people, it feels like.
Yes. Retro Guy, even though you made that video about me and you think you call me a pedophile, that kind of hurt my feelings, man.
That hurt my feelings a little bit.
I'm always seeking.
It was a little bit hurtful to me personally when you called me a pedophile. Yeah, I wasn't fond of that. You know, not a fan personally. Of pedophiles, of being called a pedophile, anything to do with pedophilia. Really, I'm just not really big into that. So like, yeah, I didn't like that personally. Maybe don't do that next time. I appreciate that. Thanks, buddy.
Professional help. I'm going to see a physical therapist. But for you, Retro Guy,
not cool, dude.
I will never forgive you. Okay? The reason why you and Stuffy Kid side with the trolls is because you want me to look bad here. You just want to make me look bad here, and that's why I had to quit.
You just want to make me look bad here, and that's why you keep showing my fucking footage without ever editing it or taking it out of context at all. That's why you just want to make me look bad, so you show people the actions that I have done. And you know, that's bad faith, really. It's bad faith to show people the things that I've done. That's harassment. You know, really, harassment is just telling people about the things that, you know, you have done, the things that you've verifiably done and have been, like it's very funny to me that part of what's considered like harassing these guys, these people, Sonic Sega Gamer in particular, it is people archiving their streams, the public streams that they do that should just be like Discord streams, but they fucking do them publicly on StreamYard for everyone to fucking see. And then apparently, I think when this was being archived, they were like noticing if there were even people in chat, and if someone was in chat, they were like, whoa, someone's here, who's archiving our videos now? You know, so there's all of that, and they'll do this all publicly. But then, yeah, you know, you'll just archive a video that they record, they'll stream a video or upload a video publicly, and then you'll record it, you'll save it, you'll put it online, and then they'll act like that's harassment of them, just sharing a video that they made. That makes them look bad, you see. It's like, it does, you're right. It's not wrong to say that a lot of the videos that are being re-uploaded of you guys do make you look bad, but that's because you do a lot of things to make yourself look bad, and then you delete them, and you think that deletes them from the internet, but it doesn't. There's a lot of people now, especially a lot of people on Twitter, game journalists and indie game developers, and certain AAA developers, notably, really seem to think, yeah, that, I guess that just, that, you know, just saying names and stuff on Twitter is pretty bad. It's funny how much overlap there is. You know, we were just looking at that on the last stream. People that, a different group of people that take the term harassment a little bit far in a few places. And here you have that. I don't know if it's been said harassment as much, but it's been implied, this kind of like, we've been forced off of the platform. I'm not able to do anything on the platform anymore because people they're bothering Wario. They're bothering me with my own fucking words that I've put online. Oh, defoof. Oh, woe is me, heavens to Betsy.
You guys are proud of yourselves.
I hope you're proud of yourselves for showing the world the things that I've said publicly. That's... You know, I think some of them might be. I don't know.
But Stuffy Kid, remember these words I'm about to tell you. Harsh words won't solve anything. Actions will. And to be honest, you and David Retchgar are no longer my friends.
So Stuffy Kid is another one that threw this guy under the bus. That's a shame.
But you guys are nothing but traitors.
Traitors.
Tell me I have no
traitors!
one to blame by myself? No. You guys have no one to blame but yourself. And I ain't gonna give you guys another chance. So go ahead. You wanna make a video about me? Go ahead. I've already quit YouTube. I ain't coming.
Well, what about Vinny Joel, Sonic Sega Gamer? What about notorious wrestling legend Vinny Joel?
Back.
What about him?
But Stuffy Kid, think wisely of what you've just done was a big, terrible mistake.
Betrayers.
You know, imagine if Iroh was real from Avatar Last Airbender, he would do everything in his power to protect me. Let's face it, everybody wants a Uncle Iroh. But it's not going to happen.
Oh, Avatar, right.
Let's be honest. Even he makes some good, powerful points. But...
Is this fucking guy just falling asleep?
I'm just going to say that.
His camera froze, okay.
By the way, not only did the guy who made Dragon Ball Z die, remember him? He died.
If you're talking about Mr. Akira Toriyama, yes, that's the guy. What about him?
Also, 2 days later, the voice actress for Inuyasha's characters, she died too.
The voice actor?
Yeah.
Oh, great. First Akira Toriyama passed away, and now the voice actress for Inuyasha.
Why does he sound 12 but look 30? Why do we have the space for that? Why do we have a square for that? Come on.
Yep.
It's right there.
This is going to affect the entire anime fan base. Not just only the Dragon Ball fan base, but also the Bleach fan base too. I mean, Inuyasha, I mean. Oh, boy.
It wasn't the Inuyasha character, it was just the character that plays his girlfriend, I think.
Kagome?
Yeah, Kagome, I think her name is. Let me check.
I don't even know how we got onto this, but at least they're not discussing the haters. Anyway, let's go back to the haters. So Rip Toriyama, there's dead air for a bit, and then 21 minutes, SSG gives his thoughts and updates and says, "What?" And then there's another line here, which, well, I guess we'll get to that. Well, what does he say? Uh-oh. What's going on? What's going on?
You're back. Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Where'd you go?
He's there.
I'm still here.
I know, but where did you go last time?
I don't know.
Why is he doing this with the music? You know what I think it is? I think he watched some of my... We've had YouTube Media Ninja show up in the stream chats before. So maybe he's like watched some of my streams and he thinks that all you do is just you just... Oh, hey, wow. You know, yeah, you just play some music pretty loud and bing, bang, boom, there you go. Anytime. You just play that music as loud as you want, buddy. It's a good song. You play it. Cause Sonic Sega Gamer can hear that too. So he has to deal with that sound. He has to deal with like hearing that at max volume, and he's just like, "What the fuck? Turn that off."
What?
Can I just finish what I have to say here, please?
What is this now? Okay.
Okay.
Creative, well-made
Let me
mashups.
start
Yeah.
the positive first. I just wanted to let everybody know that March 10th was the celebration of Mario.
Does he think that just Last Surprise is like my theme song? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I play it especially with this guy because of, you know, because Sonic Sega Gamer made his own video where he did this cover of it.
You never see it coming. You'll see that my love is the best for us.
I mean, like, he made that. I didn't even make that. So, yeah, I do use that a little extra with him. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it is. It's his theme song, if anything.
Mario Day, and Nintendo announced the release date for both Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door remake, and Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon aka 2, the remake will come out later in the summertime. While Paper Mario, the Thousand Year is going to come out on May 23rd. That's in 2 months from now.
Awesome.
So, that's the good news.
Can't wait.
Now for the negativity, and this is the last time I'm going to say it here. In the words of Iroh, Stuffy Kid, Retro Guy, and all the haters, including Just Gesture, it's time for you to take inward and ask yourself that one question.
What?
Who are you, and what do you want? And ask yourself and all the haters, including Just Gesture, it's time for you to take inward and ask yourself.
I think he means like look inward. But the thing is, it's either take N-word or take inward, and neither of those work. This really is, it's like learning Japanese and learning like, oh yeah, to is sometimes and, but sometimes it's with. And you gotta learn that, and he just hasn't, it's one of the foreigners learning the language, and they're getting there, the accent is gone, but they're not figuring out all the words. Take N-word and heed N-word and listen.
That one question. Who are you and what do you want? Remember these words correctly, because one of these days, no one's gonna help you. Not even...
Take N-word is like... It's like some kind of Zelda 2, you know, you go into the guy's house... You know, I am error. He gives you an item and he goes, take N-word to help you on your way. Da-da-da-da.
Not even your subscribers will help you. Harsh words.
He wants to say the N-word.
Actions will. Remember that. And I will never ever turn my back on the people near me. Especially for Chalkfall Rennis. You know why? Because me and Chalkfall Rennis are kind of like brothers. We're like brothers here.
Me and Trump?
And no one is going to tell me what to do.
Who's that sexy lady on your wall there, random man?
I have a life to live. And if you trolls don't like what I have to say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to block you guys and ignore you. So go ahead. Gesture, go ahead. Keep archiving my friends' videos. It's not going to save you and help you.
You keep playing those tunes, buddy. It's adding to it. It is. Sonic Sega Gamer seems to particularly have an issue with Jester's Gesture, who is a YouTube viewer. I don't know if you're touching the poopy or whatever. If you're here, you know. I don't know why it is that he specifically is being targeted, because as you can see, it's Alan Sampson who uploaded this. It's him and Alan and Raven Skeleton, I think, are all the users that are archiving SSG and some of the surrounding people, and they've been in chat. And yeah, I guess Jester's Gesture for some reason is the one that he specifically dislikes. Oh, there you are, Gesture. You're just archiving, apparently. but they don't like you. The thing is, they like you less than the other two, so you should buy a new deodorant or something.
But like us.
He just has this, like, list of music to play, I guess. I mean, God, that's super cringe.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know who would ever do that. Great value.
What do you like?
Dork. Has Been Hotel.
I don't know.
Of course he watches Has Been, yeah.
Okay, very funny.
That's what
very
that is,
funny. I'll give
yeah.
you that.
I'll tell you one thing.
Here we go. I mean, it should not be. It's not surprising that the you know, the context of the music that's being played is kind of lost potentially on certain people that watch the thing. They just hear music and they, you know, they see people laugh in the chat. They know contextually that it's supposed to be funny, maybe. But then they come here and they do their own thing, and it's just, here's a bunch of music, and it's like the other guy's trying to talk, and you're just like throwing music at him. You're just tossing MP3 files at him, and he's having to physically dodge the MP3 files as they threaten to smack him in the face. Oh, he's bouncing.
Of course, last surprise.
Does my man?
I'm having a stroke.
My man's having a stroke. Listen, just be careful. Just don't sacrifice any more brain power. We almost got a re. It could happen. You're just playing the song now? Alright. I mean, I'm not complaining. I guess he settled on one. Alright. We're just vibing with them now? Alright. Oh no, we were just about to... Okay, alright, we're gonna listen. Okay.
Okay.
Damn it.
Really?
I think he really... It's like Sonic Sega Gamer won't talk if the music is playing. Just talk while the music is happening. It's fine. You can talk over it. Oh god. Why does this song sound like every Brony song ever?
Hey, look who's watching. Guess what? Someone's watching.
Who's watching?
Somebody is watching us.
Uh-oh, someone's watching!
Okay.
With the punch of a pentagram.
Anyways, Chalk for randomness. I just want to say thank you for having my back all these years. You know, sure, what you did a few weeks ago or a few months ago was not cool when you called me out, but
well, no, they don't have any user viewers the whole time. They have no one watching. That's the whole thing. And if someone starts watching them, then they notice that someone's watching them, and they're like, "This is abnormal. No one is supposed to be watching me." They could just do this on fucking Discord, but they don't. They do it on these public streams, and then they get like upset that people see the fucking streams publicly. It's absurd. It's the absolute height of absurdity. Like, at no point in this can you find any fucking part that's not just, wow, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. You've brought this all on yourself by like bullying children. And now that you've got a problem, you can't even just like de-publicize yourself. You've publicized yourself too much. Not publicized, but publicized. You've publicked your videos. Everything you do is public on YouTube. It's all searchable. Everybody could just look up Sonic Sega Gamer or Vinny Joel, and they got the whole fucking archive. There's other channels too. Then they can find them. And all you need to do is just make yourself a fucking private citizen. Put your shit on Discords. Make a private Discord with you and your friends. It'll be fine. But he doesn't do that. So this happens. And then he gets like upset. And it's literally within your power. It is so within your power to not have this happen anymore, dude. And he's trying, but he's not trying very hard to, you know, eliminate the trolls. He's not trying very hard. Or maybe he is, but he's just trying poorly.
I made it better.
Call me a jackass like that? Come on, man. You know
I made it better.
What?
I made it better.
I did it better.
Yeah.
I made it better.
Well, and also, like I said, I just don't know when I'll be able to decide to come back on YouTube. If I want to come back, I will. If
Why
not,
is he having a seizure?
not, then I'm just probably going to retire from YouTube. Too much hate for these people. Why?
No, wait, don't.
Do you want me back?
Because I don't want you to
Don't like me
retire.
anymore. They hate me now.
I like you, and that's all that matters.
As a
Oh, guys, this is a true love story. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You know, love can bloom on the user field.
friend.
Yeah.
Well, if you say so.
Look, this it's not there. It's like snot. Oh, I'll get some to show you off, by the way. Hold on. Hold on, yeah. Oh, yeah?
Is that his mom? Was that his mom?
Hold on, yeah. Oh, yeah?
That sounded like a mom.
Anyways,
I feel like that was the mom.
like I said, to the haters, I'm just going to ignore you. Talk trash to me all you want. It's not going to save you.
Well, what do you mean save me? You're gonna ignore me, so nothing's gonna fucking happen. What do you mean save me?
So yeah. You guys need to see professional help. Not me, because I'm already getting a physical therapy doctor tomorrow.
He's got a therapy docker.
That's right.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at this jabroni.
I am now an Oni.
You know what? I suddenly care about cultural appropriation. Don't do that.
3D printed this son of a gun.
Great. Good.
Also, Chocolate Rounders, can I ask you one question?
What? What do you need, my friend?
Even though I pretty much had to leave YouTube, but basically
pretty much
still think I'm back.
Basically, like pretty much like people think I'm back. Like basically, like pretty much like I left, but like basically like pretty much like literally like I'm back, but like they think I'm.
Why do you want me back so badly? Give me one reason why you want me back, or a few reasons.
Give me as many reasons as you want. Actually, just give me as many. If you just have like a whole bunch of reasons why I'm great and you want more of me in your life, like you just give me as many reasons as you need. I mean, and I'll listen to them, you know. I'll do the job. I'll listen to your reasons, you know. I mean, I don't have to be happy about it, but I'll listen.
Everyone loves your shining light. You're like the shining light, buddy.
Second reason?
That's it. Everyone loves you because of that reason.
Not to mention, we didn't brought back the collab channel for a long time.
Yep.
You can say Teenager Fight Club is
Dead in the water.
Yep, it's out of business.
If you leave, yeah.
Yeah, we're never gonna be able to take that company trip to Cancun. What a shame.
And two, why don't you go out as a YouTuber instead?
Yeah, that's right, Sonic Sega Gamer. Become a an anatomically correct VTuber that looks like you, like a VTube version of you. Like it's just a sim version of you. With all the fat folds, you know, and the like negligible part of the head that isn't forehead, you know, like scalp, you know what I mean? Like you just have like 1 inch of forehead, total, and then the rest is hair and scalp, and that's the sim, and that's perfect. I mean, there's never been a VTuber like that before.
I'll consider accepting the offer of the V2 model.
Dark future, yeah.
What punch? Oh, we're out of YouTube. Out of use. Okay, so sit back here, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like he has an Oni mask. I mean, it really does just look like he put a bunch of like whipped cream or something on his face. He's got like a huge like sour cream beard going on, or shaving cream maybe. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Okay, so we're yeah, he just has this list of music. Great, yeah, has been. So what else do we got here? 29 minutes in, we got no, yeah, they apparently after this they just talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a little bit of an update. He's not going to let the haters win. He's going to ignore them, and that's going to kill them, I guess. But he's also going to continue talking to children and being friends with children, and there's nothing you can do to stop him from being friends with children. So that's great. So that's great. Overall, that's just great. Next up, we're going to take a look at, got some suggestions here. This has been some stuff suggested on previous streams and off stream, and here let's take a look. $2 from American Woodcock. Hi Claw, thanks for streaming on my birthday. Well, thank you for having a birthday so that I decided that it was necessary to stream, you know. Thank you. $5 from Hunter Moore. Does anyone have the problem where you can't see the live chat in hamburger mode? Well, I don't know what that means, but YouTube does have a terrible fucking live stream service where, like, yeah, a lot of the time the chat just will freeze, and you'll need to like scroll the chat back by like a couple seconds, and then it'll like refresh or something. It's very annoying. That happens sometimes. Let me see. $5 from Flatworm Steve. Watched the recent RLM Wheel of the Worst and it was hilarious. Bible Baby is like an ABDL weirdo video you'd watch on stream. Yeah, it was pretty good. And then there was that whole video about it just kind of made Lyme disease look like some kind of conspiracy. Like I'd never considered before that Lyme disease could be looked at as something that's not real. But the way that video is, it's so fucking weird and strange and like shady that it just kind of makes me think that Lyme disease is like some kind of a scam or something. Everybody in that video was just like being forced by their mom to say that they had Lyme disease so they could get attention. It was very strange. 5CHF from Super Mario Hack. I found a supremely stupid Medium article. It'd probably be a funny read. Let me look this up. Let me see here. Okay, see if I can remember how to fucking spell. I think that's it. There you go. Well, it's from 5 years ago, 2018. This is a stupid fucking retard from 2018, and I'm sure that this is not representative of any groups of people. That being said, this is really stupid. This is the misogyny and authoritarianism of Paw Patrol. The characters may look cute and cuddly, but the popular cartoon sends a subtly sinister message from Walt D. Of Walt D's Nuts fame. Let me scroll down here. Let's see what we got. Oh, never mind. I gotta, like, create an account. Oh, this is AIDS. Oh, you fuckers. You pieces of shit. Alright, fine. We'll just... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, just create my fucking account. Cunt. You cunt. Fine. Making a fucking account on this stupid garbage. Like I'm ever going to use Medium, like I'm a fucking communist. What am I interested in? Fucking, you know, women, NFT, blockchain, sexuality, culture, politics. Oh yeah. Machine learning, life, and oh, Apple, obviously. I'm a big Apple fan. Big fan of Apple. Great. That's my... Oh, I gotta pay monthly or annually. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. All right, free account. Okay, good. Yeah, eat some shit. Why don't you eat some shit? Free account. This members only story is on us. Upgrade to access all of Medium. How about I put a large size foot up your small size ass, Medium? The misogyny and authoritarianism of Paw Patrol. Thankfully, I can read it here. And, let's see here. Let me see here. Take a moment to consider what your kids are watching and how it will impact their future perception of authority, gender, and society. If you're a parent with young children, you're likely familiar with the cartoon Paw Patrol. The show is broadcast in 160 countries and rakes in $300 million in toy sales each year. For those lucky few who haven't been exposed to Paw Patrol, here's a quick primer. A boy named Ryder and his team of search and rescue dogs, each with its own Village People-style theme and rescue vehicle, save the hapless residents of Adventure Bay on a daily basis. These fucking terrorists. On the surface, Paw Patrol seems like harmless fun. However, the themes presented to the impressionable audience depict a misogynistic, conservative, authoritarian fantasy. Hang on. The cartoon presents a world where it is common practice for police to track people with surveillance drones. Its depiction of gender dismisses women's... You know, hang on a second. I have something that'll make this better. Actually, let me just do this. And, oh, but that's a WebP. That's annoying. Can I just save this as a fucking, like, PNG and call it a fucking day? Does that work? Is that gonna work? It's not gonna work, is it? I'm gonna try to drag this in here and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, is it? Okay, it did. Okay, great. Okay. Alright, you guys just get to look at this for a little bit while I read this, alright? Let me just, put that down there. There you go. And, alright, let me just, oh, fiddlesticks. Fiddle-dee-fi, I just opened fucking Rocksmith. No, close Rocksmith now. No, I don't need this to be opened. Okay, there we go, we're good. Take a moment to consider. Okay, we read that part. They're watching people with surveillance drone. Oh, lots of shit just fell over. Mark that one on your bingo. Its depiction of gender dismisses women's position in the workplace and government. Finally, it builds a world where there are no social services, leaving citizens at the mercy of a private entity. In short, it is everything Trump's Republican Party is pushing on the United States. Authoritarianism. Let's start with the desensitization of our youth to the police state. The leader of the Paw Patrol pups is a male police dog named Chase. Chase is simultaneously subservient to his boss, Ryder, and authoritarian toward his fellow Paw Patrol teammates. Chase is a classic authoritarian who manages to be both bootlicker and bully. In the early seasons, Chase is decked out in police blues with a sharp-looking officer's cap. The impressionable audience is taught that the police are unquestionably the authority in society. Chase is presented to the young audience as the leader of the Paw Patrol. Chase's only qualification for this leadership role is that he is a police dog, and, thus, is a natural figure of authority. The Paw Patrol's primary task is to undertake rescue operations. This is a task generally more suited to a fire and rescue team, represented by the character Marshall, or equally by an airborne team, represented by the female helicopter pilot Sky. A police dog presented as the obvious leader and authority, despite others being more suited to the task at hand, serves as an authoritarian lesson for the young viewer. The impressionable audience is taught that the police are unquestionably the authority in our society. In Season 2, Chase transitions into an intelligence agency surveillance officer. Season 2 was released in 2014, only a year after Edward Snowden exposed the pervasive level of government surveillance in the United States. Hang on. There we go, yeah. Chase is equipped with a surveillance drone that he uses to track other characters. In the United States, police departments have increasingly been using drones in law enforcement activities. Almost 350 police departments across the country have purchased drones, primarily for surveillance purposes. However, the domestic police use of drones has gone beyond surveillance, with Dallas police killing a suspect with a robot carrying C4 explosives. C4 explosives? In 2014, the same year that Paw Patrol writers equipped Chase with a drone, the Obama administration used drones to kill... This is so fucking stupid! The Obama administration used drones to kill 1,147 people, while children in the West grew up watching Paw Patrol and their lovable drones. The children of the Middle East are traumatized by the US drone war. Children's television programming. ID tagged Barneys. Children's television programming has become the first place children see how broader society functions. For many kids, particularly those of the upper middle class, Chase will be their first fictional representation of the police and the surveillance state we now live under. For society to have a chance at becoming more free, more democratic, and less authoritarian, it cannot allow its youth to be indoctrinated to accept the surveillance state, the natural authority of the police, and the ubiquitous use of drones for surveillance and state-sanctioned murder. Gender? Alright, this next section is called Gender. It'll be read in a Raiden voice. During the first season and a half, only one of the 7 Paw Patrol team members is female. Despite being a helicopter pilot, the female character Sky takes on a traditional feminine appearance. Sky wears a pink uniform and is noticeably smaller than the other Paw Patrol members. In Season 2, a new female pup, Everest, is added to the cast. Everest is the antithesis of Sky. As a Siberian Husky, she is physically bigger, and her costume is gender neutral. However, Everest appears in only half the episodes, and does not reside with the rest of the Paw Patrol. The depiction of females in Paw Patrol sends a message to the young audience that to be accepted in the workplace, a woman must take on traditional feminine appearance. The only other female character is Adventure Bay Mayor Goodway. Goodway's ethnicity is never specified, but she appears to the audience as a person of color. Goodway is portrayed as a bumbling fool, barely more competent than a child, and singularly obsessed with her pet chicken, Chicoletta. The character frequently makes poor decisions that result in her needing rescued. In moments of crisis, the mayor will often panic until a male character has resolved the crisis. Also, Goodway's great-grandfather was mayor, suggesting to the young audience that she attained the role by virtue of her family name rather than her own qualifications. Alright, and so it continues with, never mind, I was gonna skip over some stuff, but it continues to be relevant. The Mayor Goodway character shows the young audience that women and people of color in positions of authority cannot be relied upon and have not earned their position of authority. They are depicted as incompetent and unstable. Based. There is no narrative reason to have this character be so incompetent, which makes it all the more offensive. After the 2018 midterm elections, Republican women made up only 19% of the 123 female representatives in Congress. This is about Paw Patrol, by the way. Contrast this against the new wave of insurgent progressive Democrat lawmakers represented by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Ilhan Omar. Both representatives are women of color and strident critics of capitalism. Cultural output like Paw Patrol stands to poison young minds against people like Ocasio-Cortez and Omar, who both pose a threat to the white, misogynistic power structures of capitalism. The next section is society and government. As for the show's relationship to society and government, Adventure Bay seems to have no municipal services or social safety net. There is no public fire department, police force, or healthcare system. Instead, the residents rely on a Blackwater-style private enterprise that offers policing, firefighting, medical, trash, and recycling services, and assorted search and rescue services. So, I mean, it really does continue. It talks about George W. Bush and John Kerry. Trump Patrol shows up. Paw Patrol is a soft and cuddly mirror of Donald Trump's violent and misogynistic America. The drone war under Trump has escalated well beyond its scope under the Obama administration, Snake. Trump has suggested that police would be justified in roughing up citizens. The Trump administration and Republican-led legislature passed tax reform that redistributed wealth upward from the poor and middle class to the ultra-wealthy. The final line of this is solidarity forever, by the way. The final line of this article. It's, yeah. Solidarity forever. So, you know, that's good. That's good. You want to be... you know, I'm glad that the comrades are all right. You know, everybody's coordinated on that. Paw Patrol, no good, no good. 10 times worse than Peter Griffin. All right, well, you know, there you go. Paw Patrol is pretty bad. I've just learned that. I've you know, in fact, I knew that all along. I always knew that Paw Patrol was bad. I always knew that. So that's not even news to me, actually. You know, so really they're just speaking my language. I mean, thank you for putting to words what I've always felt about Paw Patrol, really. Thank you for the suggestion, Super Mario Ack. $5 from Edgelord Leon. Seeing as you're a fan of Friends, I think you'd appreciate going to Google and typing in Friends EOS. I think you mean Ross, right? Was that a misspelling? I'll do Ross. And there's a pivot. Okay, yeah, you can click on the couch. I see. You can, yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Pivot.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna pivot anymore.
You can break the couch. That's cute. I mean, you know, I hate Google, but you know, I'll take a pivot couch. What can I say? That still makes me laugh. People always give friends shit, and they're like, what the hell, man, this isn't funny. I don't know, man. When I was like 5, it was pretty funny, so I still find it funny. What do you fucking want from me? When I was 5, all it took was me, it was me hearing pivot, and I was golden. That was loud equals funny. He was loud, and it was funny. $5 from Eric Shartman. Phil Pungetti on Facebook. Friend's co-worker used to work with him and he got arrested for pedophile shit at Starbucks. He's crazy. Well, if I could find him here, I'm not gonna log into Facebook, but if there's like some sort of an archive. Phil Pungetti on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you can put together, I'm not gonna look for him on I'm not gonna like sign into Facebook. If you can like put together an archive or something, I'd be down to look at it. But I don't really want to like browse Facebook or anything. I'm good. You know, but I'd be down for it. I mean, even just like take some pictures or something, and maybe I just read those even. $2 from LinkFan007 suggestion: Norton antivirus scammers being messed with. Messed with? Oh, right. Hang on. Before we move on, actually. Okay, Norton antivirus. Well, yeah, I mean, do you just mean like Kitboga type of thing? Norton antivirus scammers. I mean, what do we get if I look that up? Oh yeah, you got scammer payback clips and stuff. I mean, if you want to watch just people scam baiting, I think I'm good on watching that on stream. That's a thing you can just go watch on your own time, you know. Go check out. I mean, it's not Norton antivirus necessarily. I mean, I guess sometimes it is. You know, Kitboga, scammer payback, and Hina. You know, everyone's favorite. Go give the oh, motherfucker, I pressed the button. Go give them some support, you know, Scammer Payback and his girl Hina. I'm sure they'd appreciate that. You know, yeah, I'm good. At some point I wouldn't mind doing like a scam bait thing of my own, but you know, I think people would get upset with me for that, because a lot of it would just be me. A lot of it would just be me like yelling at people and calling them losers, and it wouldn't be like me bothering. It wouldn't be me bothering Wario and keeping them on the phone for hours so they don't scam people. That would not be the goal. The goal would literally just be to like prank call them and be like, you know, call them names and be silly. I'd just be an idiot and call them up and do funny voices and stuff and see what happens. It would not be any deeper than that. That would be my scam baiting. It wouldn't even be baiting. It could not even be called bait. It would not even be an attempt at bait. It would just be like, hey there, I'm a dipshit. Talk to me. Waste your time a little bit. Hi. Hi. Am I annoying you? Hi. That would be my that would be my scam baiting. But no, I mean, if somebody else is messing with the scammers, you can maybe watch that, you know, off stream. I think that's fine. Let's see. Exile Postman, member for 6 months. Can we watch grown adults acting crazy in public places? I need to see people flailing around, bereft of common sense or shame, having a meltdown. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. You know what? You know what? It's perfect. It's fucking Friday night. It's time for fucking public freakouts, motherfucker. It's time for public fucking freakouts, and maybe even some Karens a little bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I think this was the good one, was from Public Freakouts Unleashed. They did the ultimate top 25 public freakouts of 2023. I think that was a good video. I don't think we agreed with the whole list, but like, it was a pretty good video overall. Let's see. When you get thrown out of a golf course for breaking every rule. Oh, someone's videotaping younger girls in this one. Is this the one I'm looking for? This could be the one. Let's see. This could be the one. There's a lady in like a Confederate flag hoodie. No, maybe not this one. Maybe not this one. This is like a bunch of individual freakouts, but I'm looking for like a good compilation. And I don't know if I even want it to be Karens. I want it to be public freakouts. But I guess public freakout Karens is now the genre. It always escalates into like a screaming match. So I mean, it's fine. Well, we'll do this one. 21 minutes. This is from a small up-and-coming channel. This is from Crazy Karens. They're only 40,000 subs. But this might be a good one. 21 minutes of Karen apostrophe S. Escalated public freakouts. This isn't good. We're gonna find another one real quick, but you know what? You know what?
Prepare for the most outrageous.
Never mind. You gotta fucking no. I don't want your fucking narration. Don't give me your narration. What about this one?
No, I'm not gonna miss my job for you.
You're narrating?
No, because
you're narrating.
Digital.
What's your commission?
No, I think this one's fine.
No, I'm not gonna miss my job.
But also, like, how long do we spend on this one? This is like 3 minutes of this one. Alright, that's not enough of a public freakout. People aren't freaking out enough. People are not freaking out enough in this. That one's just Karens. That one's just Karens. When fake tough guys get humbled. No thank you. What's going on at Lowe's public freakouts? Alright, alright.
Come on, don't give up!
Alright, alright. Someone's getting chased. That's sort of a public freakout. Here, I'll get rid of the bingo for a sec. We don't need a bingo for a public freakout. That's fine. Get rid of that fucking bingo. Alright. Let's pull a weave out.
Oh my god, the block is hot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, look what we're just witnessing. Come on, don't give up! Don't give up! Don't give up!
Yeah, run away, yay.
A ton of
Okay, we do have a little bit of narration.
customer-related Karen freakouts today, which
Okay, but just get to them though. I don't want to hear from you. I mean, all due respect. Okay.
I'm not hearing another word of the game.
Then be there.
No, wait a second. Did you just hear me? Yeah, I heard.
Okay, so you know, I kind of feel like back in the day, people would yell at the umpire at the like kids baseball game, and you know sometimes it would turn into an argument, but now it's turning into I don't know what it is nowadays. It's a very different tone. It used to be like, fuck you, buddy, take this outside with me, fuck you, I'm the coach of this team, fucker. And now it's this kind of like, excuse me, did you just fucking insult me? He's like doing this womanly fucking posture.
Okay, do you want to have me?
Okay, alright. Whoa, hold on.
Stay professional for the kids and just do your job.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on.
Are you mad because the kids are taller than you?
Wow, okay, that's it. See you later, thanks.
Oh, you fucking, listen, lady, you might be right, but I don't have to be nice about it.
Ridiculous.
It's off for 5 minutes before I drove anywhere.
Terrible.
This is bullshit. I don't even get paid to do this. I'm gonna go home and fuck my cleaning lady. This is bullshit.
this Lowe's employee is having absolutely none of our main character's supposed tood.
He's now. I did not. He up and he got in. Did not tell them that all he wants to do is pay for his
pay for my product. Can I pay for it?
If you're going to be rude, and I've already told you, I have asked you multiple times to leave.
I'm just asking to pay.
No, I've asked you multiple times. If you guys are going to be rude, and if you're going to act intimidating,
What have I done?
your husband has acted intimidating. He got up in my.
No, this is the problem, is that you get these videos and they're virtually never fucking worth anything. Like, the video that these people record, I don't know what the fucking point of this video is supposed to be. Because they always record this fucking video. Whoever is recording it, sometimes both people involved record it. And it's like, what the fuck do you think this is gonna prove? We both, on either side, we just have to be like, oh, so he was being intimidating. Well, if only we saw that. I mean, he's obviously now pretending to be all calm and cool and not act the way that he was before, because he's now recording. So, like, that's not even, it's not being demonstrated here, really. You know, these people always try to record this fucking shit, and it's like, it's never anything. It's always just, yeah, this sure makes both of you look bad. I don't know. It's because nobody's ever going to record before the incident starts. So there's never going to be the fucking context of who actually was being out of line. So you just have two fucking recordings of yeah, that sure seems like a situation, for sure. I don't care, though.
He'll leave and I told you guys could not be in a specific area.
What did I do?
No, I have asked you guys to leave multiple times. If you guys are not going to listen, the cops are coming. Okay. That's fine, you can record. That's perfectly fine.
But all I want to do is pay for my goods and you won't let me.
Because you up and you got in my face,
What did I do?
and then once I asked you to leave again.
Yeah, it's like you see this a lot. The person who, like, because people know how this fucking game works now. They act like a neener. They act like the Red Aramer from fucking Ghosts and Goblins. They just, like, swoop down and annoy you. And then the moment you start recording is when they're like, what did I do? Wait, what's going on? I just got here. This is completely out of line. I was actually just born. Yeah, funny story. I literally just fell off of a turnip truck and now I'm here. I don't know why this lady's being so unreasonable. It's crazy.
You got back in my face.
I'm as close to you as I've been all day.
I'm not touching you.
I just like to pay for my things and leave. It took me almost an hour because you have no staff.
But on the other hand, I suppose this lady could just be completely unreasonable cunt. But I mean, I don't know. Either way, I mean, you get these uploads like, oh, this really proves the shit I deal with. I mean, this proves absolutely nothing, sir. This proves you're the type of weirdo that would record this sort of thing, which means you're either you know, frankly, you're probably guilty. I don't know.
Okay, and like I said, if you have anyone who would like to apply, we will gladly accept their
So
application.
managers don't get paid to hire.
This confrontation between our main character, Anna P., and this employee at McDonald's is heated enough as it is, until the employee makes the faux pas of saying the thing you don't say.
Uh-oh. What's the thing you don't say? I voted for Trump.
What was that?
What's the thing you don't say? You're probably not going to... Your baby's probably not going to have a very successful life.
What's your name? You're just saying what? No, what's your name?
Oh, it's gonna be let me see your manager or something.
You're gonna get yourself in big trouble. Because I want to know who I spoke to tonight that's giving me an attitude. I told you my name, Lily, though. Okay, but then when I walked out, what'd you say? No, I told you my name. Lily, go present. Okay, go present. What? She's gonna get herself in trouble. Does she realize that? You can't have this kind of attitude.
Bro, you cannot piss on hospitality. I won't allow it.
Yeah. I don't care who you are either. Okay, check it out. You're cussing. You're behind the counter. You're gonna get fired. I'm not gonna get you fired. I know I'm not walking into the kitchen. Okay. I'm not walking out the door.
Like, cause then this is the thing too. The person who uploads this is the one who thinks that they're in the fucking right. It's like, it's at least half the time the people that do the recording are the Karen. Because now this is the thing. I mean, there was a time, and I remember it, when these types of videos were first sort of starting to pop off, which was, I don't know, 5 years, 6 years ago. You know, maybe before then even. You know, before it was so played out to have these happen, you know, every fucking thing that happens in public, you pull out your fucking phone. And you gotta be the epic cool guy just in case you're the one whose SoundCloud blows up because you fucking found because you got the scoop, you know. And now everybody thinks that they're the fucking main character, and everybody's gotta pull out their goddamn phone when they're being a cunt. And they're just being a cunt. And the best opportunities though are the ones where it's both people. We've seen that before, where both sides of a confrontation are being recorded and uploaded. And they're both, and it's, both sides make them both look like just insane screaming cunts.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and you're being... Okay, Lily. I am putting you on my phone. You work here. I don't need your... No, this is a freaking free country. We record all the time, I need proof of what you're saying to me. Saying that you're cussing at me and you don't care about me? She's gonna get herself fired. You need to shut the up! You shut up! You're calling me a nigger? I didn't...
Oh, no.
You need to shut the up! You shut up!
Oh, yeah, no, okay. She hit her with a my friend. My friend! She hit her with one of those. That's what she just said there. I guess that's the thing you're not supposed to say. Yeah.
You're calling me a nigger? I did not say... You just said yeah. You just said it.
Yeah, that's gonna get you fired, probably. Yeah, the sad fact is, I hope that I mean, I don't know, you probably don't say that in the workplace, but it's like, it's a fucking, it's a fast food job, who gives a shit? Like, you should just be glad these people aren't, like, busy battling each other in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Said something, called me a nigger.
Wait, like the N-word?
Pretty much, that's what it sounded like to me. Yep, I have it recorded.
Yep, I have it recorded. This McDonald's is racist, everyone. I got the scoop. It's me. Maybe I'll get lifetime milkshakes now. Chocolate only, of course. What's good, my user?
In this next video, who is a customer at this, I think it's a Popeyes. He has some choice words for the staff after he believes they were rude to his son, and he decides to be rude to them in kind. I don't know if that makes him right.
Shut the f*** up, bitch! Get the f*** out my face! Get your dumbass bitch under control, do it that way. Maybe I won't
Man, this is the type of situation where it's like you just need Kazuma Kiryu to walk over and just like tell this guy to shut up. You need someone to just be like, "Hey," and just tell him to, you know, choto his mates and shut the fuck up. It's just, everybody's at the fucking like Olive Garden just trying to eat with their grandmas, and this guy's all, "Hey!" is shouting at this woman, like, is this necessary? Is this, I don't know, she was rude to the son? Really? Rude to the son, right, okay, well, you know, that's what happens.
We're gonna pack up our food, but I need the manager to know what happened. No, yeah, it's all
Why were you driving without her? You're rude to my son. And you don't want me to be rude back? Bullshit! You said he needs a mask.
Oh, yeah, because...
The way you said it with your demeanor, you could just be like, and a whole lot of other ways, and just whatever. Just get out of my face. I've had enough today, alright? Get out of my face. You want me to bill, and I'll pay you for your food. Do not put the
I mean, like, you know, the term service industry people really is doing heavy lifting, because, like, yeah, you just have this guy, I mean, it's the entitlement of, I want you over here so I can scream at you, and then I also want you to get out of my sight when it is my desire for you to no longer be near me. I want you to be here just long enough for me to express how much I hate you, and how much of a piece of shit you are. But I also don't like want you to actually be around or do anything or say sorry or anything. I just want you to now leave and never be near me, because I am the king of the restaurant. Yeah. No, you know, I mentioned like Kiryu. This is almost identical to the first scene with Majima from Zero, where the customer is king, you know, he shows that rowdy customer a really, really good time. That's what needs to happen here. This place doesn't have quite the setting that the Grand Cabaret does, but, you know, somebody really needs to inform this man that this is a dining establishment and not a circus.
They came with the food.
And, like, look at the family. They're all fine with this. Everybody else in the restaurant is fine with this. Nobody's coming over and saying anything. Nobody, I mean, like, I know it wouldn't even help anything. I know it would only be adding to the problem, but like, nobody's even going, shut the fuck up. Come on, I would be the guy at the very least who was like, shut the fuck up! And then the guy would say, shut the fuck up, and then it would only get worse. And then you know what would happen is everybody would get mad at me. You know what would happen? Everybody's head would swivel to me like I'm the asshole. That's what would happen. I just know it. I just know it. I would be the one that's in the restaurant. It would be a total Larry David situation. This guy would be starting hell, and I would be like, shut up! And then everybody would be like, Claw, why the fuck did you just leave him alone? Let him yell. You don't have to get involved. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, I'm the asshole. I just know it. I just know that would happen. I'm absolutely certain. I can see it. I'm already mad.
Not with your food? I'm just saying. I know you ain't getting paid $50 an hour, but goddamn, it's not always about the money.
Sometimes it's about the joy of serving people like me, cunt.
Yeah. You can shut your mouth too.
Okay, sir, I need you to stop talking to my circuit like that.
But then give me some bosses.
Give me some bosses.
Okay. And I deserve to have a decent meal.
Okay, you're on paying for your guys' bill. I just need you guys to leave. You guys take your food and you guys can leave.
The scene I'm about to drop you into is absolutely insane.
Like, imagine living in that house. That must just be fucking hell. These people are the wife, the children, they're not reacting. This is just normal. This poor little kid watching this like this is normal. This kid is a lost cause. I mean, he's just gonna grow up to be just like the father. Well, but this kid especially, watching everything the dad does, just like yelling at the fucking service people. Yeah, no, this is a whole family of degenerates, unfortunately, because of this guy. What a shame. And of course, this woman too. Like, just put your fucking foot down, take your kids, and leave this fucking weirdo. I mean, but, you know, maybe she's also trailer trash. She doesn't recognize what a fucking, you know, insane psycho this guy is. Yeah. Welcome to America, I guess.
Get me some bosses.
What a shame. Get me some bosses!
Just like you do.
Okay.
And I deserve to have a decent meal.
Okay, you're on paying for your guys' bill.
Just nobody even in this restaurant is even gonna say anything. It's great.
You guys to leave. You take your food and you guys can leave.
The scene.
Like you do that, and you just you what do? You go home and like it's not gonna be a fun time at home, right? The home life's got to be hell. God, that's just such a shame. You see a video like that. Anyway, this is a meth story probably.
About to drop.
My bet is meth.
You into is absolutely insane, and we can only begin to guess what happened before this footage picked up, and why that man was putting his shirt back on, not taking it off.
Hey, Steven. Okay. We got an issue up here at the store.
Sir. Get out of your store. This is your store? If this is your store, you don't know how to run the store.
Oh boy. Oh boy, grab the hat. Oh boy.
What are you gonna do, bro? Get out of my store. Okay,
Bro.
you got somebody standing in front of you? Watch out, bro. Huh? You're good, you're good. Are you good, bro? Let me tell you something. What?
Uh-oh.
Get out of my store. Touch me, you die. You're not gonna... I'm not gonna walk my store.
You touch me, you die. I was born dead, motherfucker.
Oh!
What the you mean? Get out of my store, bro.
Human wall! Human wall! Alright, I think we're good. We're good. Disaster averted. Alright, we're good. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Now see, what you do is you grab the TVs.
He said he was gonna do that, and I believe him.
And then you beat people with the TVs. You don't smash just the TVs. That's not good.
No se le acerquen, le va a pegar.
Wake up, sheeple! So yeah, he's smashing all the TVs. He came in with a baseball bat just for it. The lady recording says that he told her that he would break the TVs. What do you do in this scenario? What is this like, we can't hear what's really happening here, but like, just imagine being this guy who has to walk up to him. You gotta do the whole Chris Hansen, like, what is going on here? What are you doing here? Why are you smashing those TVs? You know you're not supposed to smash those TVs, don't you? What do? You just come up to him. Do you just put your fucking hands on your hips, just like... Now, I'm sure you know why I'm here, sir. This isn't good for you. It's not looking good for you.
And if you were thinking to yourself, gee whiz, Aiden, you didn't give us an intro to this video. Did he get arrested for this? He absolutely did. Of course he did.
Look at this girl right here. This dumbass bitch right here. You see this? Wanna hold the parking spot.
Go ahead. I don't give a. All right, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
This is you.
Keep going.
You're gonna be live.
Keep going.
You're gonna be live. Look
Keep
at this
going.
idiot right here.
Keep going.
Look
I
at
don't
this
give a.
right here.
Just keep going.
A bit of...
That doesn't even deserve to be in a video like this, though. I mean, that's just like 2 seconds. It's barely anything. This looks like something.
Road rage here. Well, that's an understatement. And just wait until our main character decides to get out of his car and display his tremendous size to his antagonist.
Who? You're the one driving like an idiot.
She's got the phone.
I have the phone.
I watched you on the phone.
I you to pick your finger up.
Oh, you, man.
You bitch. Take my
Get the away from my car, buddy. Get the away, buddy.
Get to your face! Out of my face!
Around, little shit. Watch the show better. You're on the phone, asshole. I won.
I bet, it's funny. I wonder how well this guy probably thought he was picking a fight that was like his own size before the guy got out of the car. The guy like starts walking away the moment he sees how fucking tall this dude is. Rob Reiner over here. I don't think you can easily tell how tall someone is necessarily in a car, so the guy just starts shit with him, and then he gets out of the car and you can see him just like, well,
You're on the phone, asshole! I want you on the phone! Set a better example for your children.
this guy needs to pick up the dude's 2 kids and beat him with them.
Here, these are the 2 of you now. Here.
I think our antagonist father had a change of heart there, and the son appears to gently touch our main character, as though to say, hey mister, please don't beat up my dad. According to the person who posted this video, one
that is what that touch
Marshmallow
says,
Bean,
yeah.
which I'm not sure what that is, but
Marshmallow Bean posted this one, I see.
Sounds delicious. This man apparently lost $50,000 this night, and in a
Martin Freeman's not having a good time.
Perhaps inebriated stupor, went crazy on everyone.
This looks like a pretty good freakout right here.
Media didn't cover that, sir, and your friend, and all the people that came here, and anybody else who wants to see me right now. I do not give a because I will do whatever it takes to fight for the people that I fight for.
Hang on, just
I do not give a because I will do whatever it takes to fight for the people that I fight for. And I wish I could have voiced this in a different way so everybody can understand it. It doesn't matter. Because I was here and I said it, and I told you and you and all you.
Yeah, all you motherfuckers!
Go home, bro.
We have some
oh god. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Extremely classic Karen behavior here at Ross of all places. You don't see too many Ross Karens, but this woman is upset because they didn't have something that she wanted, and she wants them to take care of absolutely everything for them, for her, and doesn't seem to realize that this guy has limitations on what he can do as an employee. Very frustrating.
Unfortunately, I can't offer
Never even heard of a Ross before. What the fuck is that?
All I can do
It's
is
like a
tell
Best
you
Buy.
that
You
sounds
can
good.
offer that. You can offer that.
Unfortunately, I
Because
cannot.
I purchased the bag.
Yes,
You see
and I
that?
understand your feeling. I understand what you're saying. I would also want my
I
item
don't
back.
care. I want the bag that I purchased. I don't want.
I mean, like, I've told the story before of a time when I almost got fucked over because of some guy at a Walmart. Like, the whole don't yell at the guy who works there thing only works so far. When you buy a microphone and the guy tells you that you can return it, and then you come back to the Walmart and they go, well, normally we don't let people return microphones. And it's like, yeah, well, you go fucking find the twerp in the fucking electronics section who said that I could, because that's the, you know, you make him pay for it then, because he fucking told me that I could. And thankfully they did return that microphone, but just, you know, I guess I can imagine a scenario in which, like, you know, we always assume it's just the Karen's fault, but it's possible that someone who works here potentially just told her a bunch of fucking shit. And now she's, like, pissed off, and she's like, I was supposed to fucking... But I paid the money for the... Remember the one we saw that was a lady in a fucking... It was like a... It was some kind of PC repair place or something. No, it was a phone repair thing. It was some like Verizon shop or something, and the guy that worked there, he was like... He was being really bitchy with her. Because they deleted all her data. And she was pissed because they deleted everything from her phone. And the guy who worked there was just like, no, we didn't actually do that. We didn't do that, actually. And he was just being like a fucking cunt. And, yeah, they basically just got away with that. So every now and then, I mean, when we see this, and you see the classic Karen chastising the guy, And I mean, like, but I'm just imagining for a brief second, I'm like, I can see myself in her shoes while this guy's being like, I understand that you feel like you're entitled to the, it's like, but did someone tell her that she was, though? Because I would also be pissed. I would have my Karen moment, and I would not give a shit. I gotta be real here. It's possible this was a miscommunication.
My money back. I want that bag.
Unfortunately, all we can do is give you back your refund.
I don't want the refund. I want my bag.
If you want,
so
I can help
call
you
your night
search.
crew and tell them to search. Get me my bag.
Well, if the bag was taken back by the night crew ran it.
I don't care. So where is it?
Like I said, someone probably already
Like
purchased
I
it.
said, you can't repurchase something that was purchased.
Unfortunately,
I purchased it.
Right, I understand that
So
it's your
what
item.
you doing?
I don't understand how what even happened. She bought something, and then somebody else bought the thing she bought somehow? How did that fucking... I guess they explained it, but, like, this is such a niche scenario that it's like, maybe the store doesn't even have a policy for this, like, whatever this is.
I understand it's your item. It got ran back.
No.
It got given to someone
I
else.
don't care.
The only thing we can do is give you a return.
No, I don't want your return. I want my bag. Next, please. I don't want a return. I want
your item.
It's kind of sounding like she has a point here, actually. I think I might have been right. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sounding like what happened. She bought something and now they fucking resold it on her? What the fuck is that?
I understand that. Yes, I understand. Unfortunately, we can't do that. All I can give you is
Unfortunately, you can do that. Give me someone higher than you, like an actual person that can
Give me a real person.
me my bag.
So all you can... Copy. So all I can do is give you this number. Which
I don't want that number. I'm not leaving
Oh,
here.
that's right. I'll give you a fucking number for you to call. See, this is why the Karens happen. It's like you get this bullshit where it's like, oh, I'm sorry I wasn't able to do anything for you. Here, call this automated robot fucking computer teller fucking thing on the phone. And I'm sure they'll help you. They'll set you fucking straight. That'll get to the core of your problem. Absolutely. You're gonna get where you need to go with this one. Totally. Yeah, no, I think I would also start shouting fucking epithets at this point in time, too. I don't know.
Until I get
Right,
the
you
shit
wanted
that I
someone
need.
higher up.
Bro has no
All I
bag.
can give you this email.
You guys are ridiculous. I purchased something and you didn't put it in my bag. So now I have to go running around to find it.
Yeah, maybe she shouldn't be mean to the guy, but if who else can she talk to? This is like the guy she's supposed to be talking to, right? And the store is giving her a bullshit fucking thing that apparently happened, at least the way she's explaining it. It sounds like it's completely their fault. I don't know if I would have used the phrasing, like, let me talk to an actual person, but I mean, that is kind of the way I would feel about it, is like, alright, let me get above the guy who's supposed to tell me, I'm very sorry, ma'am, and then get me to the person who can actually do things for me, please. Thank you. You know, I don't know. It's sounding like, what the fuck happened? She bought a thing and they just, like, oopsie poopsied the fucking bag into someone else's fucking, yeah, what the fuck? I guess they want to give her money back, but she just wants her bag. Bro has no bag!
No. No.
I understand that.
No.
I understand it's your item.
I'm
and
not
mistakes are made.
going to run around and look for my item.
I understand. All we can do is give you a refund.
You guys are ridiculous.
I mean, I guess I'd take the refund, but this is... It's like... I guess I don't know what else they do, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess take the refund. I don't know what the lady's really expecting beyond that. I guess call those people and get the bag back. Call whoever they accidentally gave the bag to and get the bag back, I guess.
I'm gonna run around and look for an item that I purchased that was not in my bag.
Correct. I understand that. Again, all I can do is give you the refund because I can do something about that. If you have a complaint or if you
I
like
don't
to
have
have
a complaint.
someone
I
higher
want
than
my
I am,
bag.
there's the
And it's like you see too, like, yeah, she's not supposed to yell at this guy. Who else is there? Like, where is the manager? I know it's the meme is like, let me speak to your manager, but this is a scenario where, yeah, it sounds like she has a reason to fucking talk to somebody who's, you know, actually in charge at the store, and she's talking to what seems like a fucking glorified greeter or something. What the fuck is this Beans store? This store sucks ass. This store fucking sucks. They didn't give her her bag, and now they can't even give her anybody to actually talk to. I don't know, I'm on the lady's side. Maybe she shouldn't be so mean. She should maybe have a little more empathy, but it's like, I don't know, maybe the store shouldn't be so fucking terrible also.
My bag.
Maybe she should ask Santa Claus for it.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, Looky Lou. Why don't you shout World Star next, fucking Dana Carvey looking ass motherfucker.
I don't have the power to find your bag.
Classic Ross.
Again,
Who has the power? Who has the power?
Again,
if you
it would
don't
be
have
the
the
email.
power,
It would be
who
the
has
email
power?
you would like to talk.
I have the power! Hello, ma'am, can I help you with your dispute?
Sorry, and I got
Well, you calling for me here.
Unfortunately, I can't
before
do
I
that.
leave, because I've spent my whole lunchtime here for this. So now you're gonna call him. I'm not leaving here without my pick.
So this phone number.
I mean, like, again, I don't know. I mean, I'm on her side to an extent, but I don't know what she wants. At a certain point, I'd just take my losses and be like, alright, give me my fucking money back, I guess. I mean, like, I think I would be, my view on this would be, I would just take my money and I'd be happy that I guess the people, like, I guess whoever got that bag got it for free, and this store is just out like a however expensive bag, you know? But this is also, people are saying it's like a surplus kind of store. This is like not a super high-end store. So, I don't know, lady. Go get your, like, fucking $40 bag elsewhere. I mean, get your money here and just go somewhere else. What's the fucking problem? I don't understand how she didn't get her bag, though. This is what I'm not understanding. It's like, what process goes on at this store whereby you part with your items, and if by the grace of God you are returned with them, then it is a good day, and if not, so help you, you better not fucking tell the people that work there that you're upset. Because people will start filming you and treating you like you're a Karen. I'm not sure at what point she was separated from this great and mystical bag, but she was, and now some other person has the bag. Maybe it's like a madcap 90s comedy. It's like fucking Mousetrap or some shit. You know, there's a MacGuffin in the bag, and the bag is gonna fall down into a sewer, and then the bag is gonna land, and it's gonna get washed out onto a beach, and then a bunch of hippies are gonna start partying with the bag out on the beach. It's gonna be a whole wild series of events.
Would need a store number.
Nope.
That would get you back to this store.
Colin,
You would like.
you call him for me and get him on the phone.
Yeah, like I said, I can't call.
Colin,
Unfortunately, I cannot do that.
I'm supposed to call someone on a picture.
No, this would be the information. This would be the email, and you can talk to higher ups
Call
through the
him
email.
for me. I'm not leaving here until I get my item.
But I understand that you want your item. Unfortunately, I cannot give you the
I
item.
don't care. I don't care.
The most that I
You're
can do is
going
give
to
you
give me
return.
my item, or you're going to call whoever this person is in the picture.
I mean, geez, it is like this soft admission of just, I have nothing else in my life. I am a very boring person who has so little to do that I relish in this opportunity. I've got 3 other bags to, maybe this is a fake fucking scam she's running. She didn't even lose the bag. The bag got, like, snatched by, like, her husband or something. Or, oh, that would be great. She actually stole the bag. Someone she knows swiped it. And now to, like, cover for that, she's, like, at the place being like, you get me that fucking bag! I won my bag! I paid money for it! Maybe. But then, I don't know. But then I think she would probably just take her refund. Maybe she does eventually. I don't know. That would be a good cover. Have somebody you know steal something and then just be like, bro, somebody took my bag of Nerds candy. What the hell, bro? I want it back. I want a new bag of Nerds candy. You're gonna give it to me. Thank you.
I can't do that.
I just can't imagine being this much of a fuck bag, though. I mean, like, going to any store, even if you're justified, it's like having to hold up everybody in the line and shout at them and, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like, it is this admission that you've got nothing else going on. You not even like, You're not even gonna go, play bridge with Gladys and the ladies and the girls, but you're just gonna yell at fucking Cisco from The Flash over here all day. I guess that's your whole day. You're willing to let that be your whole day. It's sad. It's just sad. Whether or not I'm like in some ways on this woman's side, the whole Karen-ness is just it's sad.
Right? You don't exist.
No.
I'm supposed to
if it's a customer complaint, I cannot do the complaint for you.
Call the person.
Call the person.
Is on that picture.
What's that?
Some invisible person, right? If that's what you want me to do.
I'll be over here.
No, I mean, I'm totally with her there, where it's like they really want her. This is the way the corporate fucking structure gets you. And I do have to say, shout outs to the people who work in these like kinds of stores and retail positions, and you're getting chewed out by Karens and everything. But like that being said, we have to not let the fucking, the corporate propaganda of never question the company. We can't let that slide, right? Because that's kind of the way the Karen meme is now. It's like if you ever say anything, if you're ever disgruntled for any reason because a company has in some way wronged you, you are now the bad guy, and we will now shame you as a society. And it's like, I don't know, I'm willing to believe that the company fucked up, too. Like, I can easily believe that this rando company just fucked up. And so, and it's their way. They want to demoralize you. They want to make you shut up and stop having a problem with whatever the fuck, they're pushing onto you. So instead of having a human being that you can talk to about this fuck up that they've done, they force you into some ridiculous roundabout fucking call robot thing with like your call is important to us. Please press 5 for English and all this fucking shit. And eventually what do? You just give up. You just give up and you're like, fuck it. It's not worth it. I'm not dealing with this robot call thing. They win. I guess they just win. So, I'm with her there. As much as it's sad to do this whole Karen thing, I will I will die on the hill of fuck those goddamn robots. Fuck the telephone computer robots. I hate them. The gangster Frankenstein telephone robots. Fucking take that shit out.
It is an invisible person. That's why you want me to call it. I'm not gonna be here and not get the shit that I need.
Are you supposed to get something that's not in the store?
No wonder this woman is like upset. She's literally being directed to the corporate machine. Fucking no wonder. I mean, does she need to scream in the middle of the fucking winners? Maybe not, but, like, that being said, I am not a computer! I did not receive my purse! I want my handbag!
Thank you. Where should I put it? Just put it back there.
I don't want my money back. I want my bag.
And I don't need to sign. Okay, thank you.
Figure it out. The only thing I can do is give you your money. I don't want my money back. I want my bag that's on that receipt that you put in my bag. And it's
I am not understanding how this fucking happened. I guess she literally just had her fucking thing stolen out of her bag. Like, out of her shopping cart or something. That must... Like, what else could have happened? Unless this is just a scam she's running. I don't understand what would have fucking gone on. Someone has to have seen her pay for this and then walk out of the store with it. With this woman not noticing. So that the scanner things don't start beeping and making noise and flashing and everything. So it was paid for, she paid for it, someone took it from her and stole it out of the store. I guess. How fucking good was this bag? This is like a fucking Goodwill, isn't it?
not there. That's what I want. I don't want my money back.
That's my purse! I don't know you! I want my purse! I don't want my money back! I don't know you! That's my purse!
I want my item. You're asking for something I don't care. That's what I bought. I understand. That's what's on the
I mean, it is also this I mean, like, I do think the woman has a place to come from this, but also, like, man, what do you think these people are going to do for you? How do you think that they're going to resolve this for you? I mean, this is like it's not quite a Goodwill or anything, but, like, it is sort of an overstock, you know, kind of store, outlet goods or whatever, that kind of thing. So like, if they sold that purse now, they probably don't have another one. They probably have, like, whatever they got, right? Like, they don't have a lot of, maybe they might, but just get another one. I don't know. I also don't see how great this fucking purse must have been. Like, does she figure this purse that she's not getting here would have, like, made a man love her finally? Would that have happened? She finally would have had a man love her. She would have been able to, like, a man would have finally been able to put up with her 16 cats. If only she had that one handbag, but now she'll never get that handbag. Because fucking Susie Durkins got the handbag, that cunt.
So that's what I want.
And I like I said, I get you, but we
Okay,
don't have
we'll
that
figure
bag.
it out. Figure it out. Tell somebody and figure
Person in chat, girl, it's not the nuclear football. Please move on.
it out. Call another store.
That's what I'm saying. This is like a 90s, it's like a Baby on Board, or no, Baby's Day Out, where it's like somehow her child was in the bag, and now someone else accidentally got her baby in the handbag, and they're about to drive over state lines, and they're about to drive into a dynamite factory. Oh no!
And ask them if they have the bag that I need. That's what
Oh,
you
Lucid
can
Boar
do.
got a bingo.
Yes,
All
you
I can
can.
do is
I'm not going to do
refund
that.
you the bag.
Call another store and figure out where my bag is.
Oh, that's
Chick-fil-A
it, huh?
has a squeaky.
I love how that video went on for so long and ultimately nothing was resolved. It was just like, what we saw of that could have been cut down to like 2 minutes, basically. But it was instead like, it felt like 10 minutes or something. It wasn't, but it was a while. It was a while. And it was basically just the same encounter, just looping for fucking 10 minutes.
Reputation as far as food service goes, but this employee broke character just for a second when faced with a customer who did not appreciate his use of a mild swear.
I need to ask you a question. Was it really necessary for you to snatch it and say "goddamn"?
No, don't worry about it. Can you just please leave?
No.
You're blocking the whole thing.
Wait, no.
Yes, I get you. I get you. If
I
you
am
wanna pay
going to
for
worry
2 cups
about
of
it.
ice, that's cool.
Sir, I am going to worry
Sir.
about it. It's
Sir.
rude and
Sir.
it's wrong behavior.
Yes,
you don't
too.
snatch
If you
something
can
from
sleep
somebody.
Oh my fucking god. It's these fucking jabronis that act like they care. They don't. They don't. They would never give a shit. But they know that they have an ability to be an asshole. It's the same as the fucking 1A auditors. It's the same as the fucking frauditors that come out here and they act like, you know, they've just been waiting for an excuse because what? You're not allowed to say that to me. What? I am hurt, sir. Oh, it's like one of those scammers where you like walk into them and they fucking, oh, you broke every bone in my body. What the hell, man? You gotta pay for my fees. Oh, my hospital bills. Pay me 1,000,000 yen. Oh.
And you don't say "goddamn" to a customer.
If you could just please leave them.
I'm just saying.
And I'm also just saying. If you could
Okay.
just leave.
No, I will leave, and I'm just letting you know.
Okay, understood.
But do you understand how horribly rude that was? You snatched it out of my hand, and then as you walked away, you said "goddamn."
Gotcha. Okay. If you like, we could talk in the front.
No, we're talking right here.
Okay.
And how could you say that it's okay? You keep saying.
So we got this guy who is acting a little bit too dismissive to people, but then you have this fucking guy who's being all, oh, I'm just concerned. You hurt my feelings. Oh. And you got G-Lie B-Lie over here recording the whole fucking thing. And so both of these people are kind of annoying me right now. This guy looks like he's on cocaine. And then the guy over here looks like he's on fucking Molly's.
Okay, like it's okay to curse
Gotcha.
at a customer and
Gotcha.
snatch something from their
Is
hand.
it okay to hold down the line for 2 cups of ice?
I had made a request.
Right.
Bro.
I told you
Bro, I was getting my pup cup, dude. Don't fuck with me.
the solution was, and you didn't want to do that solution. So I'm trying to accommodate what you would like. You're just adding on more and more.
But I asked for the number to your corporate office and the number to the store, and for some reason that bothered you. And as you, and when I gave this to you to write it down, I said please several times. You snatched it out of my hand, and you said "God damn."
I do apologize, but so if
Okay,
you could just
all
make
right.
it funny for us and-
I just wanna, you know, bring that to your attention.
What is the fucking point of this, though? I don't understand. I don't understand. You think he's gonna give a shit? He clearly doesn't. He's waiting for you to get out of there, and you're hoping that this, like, fucking dawns some kind of revelation on him that he was being rude. Both of you are not getting out of this what you... Well, no, he is, because ultimately you're going to leave. So, like, he just wins, really. This guy wins. I mean, the guy with the guy in the car he could sit here all day and hold up all the traffic and just be an annoying cunt. And at the end of the day, he's not going to make this guy feel sorry for, like, being mean to him. He's only going to make him feel more justified for being slightly rude to him or slightly short or whatever. And eventually the guy in the car is going to leave. So no matter what, the guy behind the counter will be the winner in this scenario.
Okay.
Because it's very inappropriate.
Understood. All
right.
Thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
Yeah, no, it's because he said "goddamn" in a Christ fillet. That's true. Church fillet. He can't take the Lord's name in God's favorite chicken establishment in vain. He can't do that.
Continuing with our food service theme, this guy presses a Carl's Jr. employee who
This is the same person. This is the same user. Sarah Connor 1, same subtitles.
to tend to his every whim. And I have a feeling...
Is this the same... Is this just going to be someone who aggregates these, maybe? Or is it going to be the same fucking person?
the main character is not going to be a fan favorite.
So, are you ready to take my order now?
It's the same person again, I think. I think it's the same person again. So, this is a genre of life now. You know, when amoebas started crawling out of the fucking primordial ooze, at what point, you know, how many fucking devolutions of humanity did it take to get to person whose job it is to go around to different fast food places and be annoying? That seems to be the theme. This is the same guy from the last one.
Sadie, yes, you're not talking. I can't understand you.
Well, that's what you like to do, is that you don't want to communicate.
No, I asked you, and you were busy doing something else. I said, I'm ready now. And you said, well, can't you see I'm busy doing something else? The customer always comes first. You can take a second and say, okay, sir, in one moment. You didn't do that. You just kept on doing what you're doing, standing there and ignoring me. That's why I asked. I said, well, can you help me, please? You know, the customer always comes first.
No, you're putting words in your own mouth. You did not say that.
Well, are you ready to take my order now?
No, because you decided to be this way.
I decided to be what way? A customer?
Yeah, entitled.
Okay, well, can I...
At what? Because somebody has to be like a little bitch and just cave to this, I guess, right? I mean, you know, people are afraid, they don't want to lose their job. He goes somewhere and this works, right? I guess when he doesn't film, hypothetically, theoretically, that's when he gets his way, I would assume. And he just intimidates people into complying with his fucking, you know, behavior. But, like, when he films, that it seems to be when people do push back to it. I have to assume, yeah, some people have to just, they're afraid, they don't want this guy to, like, threaten them or report them to their fucking boss or whatever, so they just, you know, he's being a nuisance and they just, yes sir, sorry sir, my apologies sir, here's your burger sir, sorry for making eye contact sir, my bad sir, sorry sir, I'll cut my finger off right away sir, I apologize sir, I never should have looked in your direction sir, sorry sir, I know breathing your air is a privilege sir, and I should have not consumed so much of it sir. I know that comes at a premium, sir. My bad, sir. I apologize, sir. Sir, you can kill me if you like, sir, actually. I'll give you the knife. Just go ahead, you murder me, and I'll be happy that it was you who did it, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And that's what this guy wants when he goes to a place, I guess. And then when he doesn't get that, he gets to film it and feel like he's a cool guy because he got bullied. I guess. Good humanity. Good human race that we have.
No, not entitled.
That is what you said.
I didn't say anything about being entitled. I asked to speak to a manager, and you said, do you see one here?
Yeah. Do you see
well, okay, well, let me ask you again. Is there a manager on duty right now?
No, there isn't.
Okay. Is there a supervisor on duty?
No, there isn't.
Okay, so are you ready to take my order then?
No.
So are you going to take my order, yes or no?
No, I'm not.
This is a good employee. I like this employee. This is like making me want to get a fast food job just so that I could eventually get a Karen and just be able to stand my ground firmly like this fucking Chad. Fucking arms folded. No, I will not feed you at this establishment. Please leave, good sir. Seek food elsewhere, sir. Please exit the premises.
So are you going to take my order, yes or no?
No, I'm not.
Why?
Because you decided to give me attitude.
I didn't give you an attitude. I asked you to do your job. That's what I asked.
Serve me. No! Starve! This is the no soup for you. He gave him the no soup for you. That's what happens.
Doing something else, and I said, hey, I'm ready for my order, and he still stood there.
He's like whining to the lesbian who works here.
Doing something, bent over and said, excuse me, could you take my order?
Oh, it's because he has to deposit money. He's on the...
I understand that.
No, you did not understand.
I understand. You can't put words in my mouth.
I'm trying to get someone else to reprimand you, sir. Please do not get involved.
I understand that. He could have acknowledged
Leafy is here.
Sir, one moment. He didn't do that. Yeah. What did he say?
This is quite you know, I know it's America, but like, man, this is quite an outfit to be wearing as you're like serving food to people. I don't know. This doesn't make me really want to eat at this establishment. This lady looks like she is a customer at the restaurant. It's like she just wandered behind the counter or something. I don't understand this.
Busy doing something. Can't you see?
This doesn't look like I guess she's got the headset thing on, so she's probably like the person who works at the, you know, drive-through or something. You know, maybe it's cold out. She's got a hoodie on or whatever. I'm sure it's a utilitarian dress. She's dressed utilitarian in a utilitarian fashion, you know, for purpose, not for function, or for function, not for fashion, you know. However, you know, maybe have some kind of a uniform. I don't know. This is not great. This is not great.
Yeah. Is that how
you're not repping the company?
Treat customers? Would you want to be treated that way? Would you want your family member to be treated that way? Would you treat somebody that way if your manager was standing here?
Do you just want to say sorry?
Do you want to just like say sorry and he'll leave? This is the thing too. I don't understand being this type of fucking person, because it's not like I don't get the point of this whole thing, right? It's like well, I do, I guess, because the guy here wants the person to have to bend the knee and say sorry. He knows that the sorry will not be sincere. The guy will not genuinely feel apologetic for his actions. But the dude wants the, like, rush of having someone be subservient to him and be like, I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for not serving you correctly. Probably because the rest of his life sucks really bad and he doesn't have a girlfriend. You know, because girlfriends are meant to do that for you, obviously. but like, you know, you want that sort of thing, so you do that. But like, you know that the apology that you get is not going to be real. And this woman is even just right here, just like, can you just say sorry and get this over with? Like, so it really is like, what's the point? Because like the conceit of the thing is you want an apology. Well, obviously you don't want an apology. You're not stupid enough to think that that apology would literally ever be genuine under any circumstances. I mean, I can't imagine a scenario. I guess one where maybe someone had no idea that they were doing something offensive to you, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I apologize, sir. I didn't realize that flipping you off was rude. See, I actually come from Bohemia. It's a small country and it's near Norway. Flipping people off there is actually, it's a sign of it's what you do when you're about to eat. You know, it's like before you, it's like a bon appetit. You know." So my bad. It's a complete miscommunication. I'm sorry. I guess that scenario, it would happen. But the only other scenario, 99% of the time, what you're getting is, oh, sorry. Like, it's not a real apology, and the only thing you want is the tiny little dopamine hit of, I forced somebody to apologize. I forced somebody to have to say sorry. Good for me. Good for me. This was a win. Today was a success.
Well, he doesn't have to say sorry. Just act like a human being and don't have an attitude.
Oh,
that's all I'm asking.
From you.
Right.
You were saying you are always right.
No, I never said that.
No, you did say that.
I said I am a customer. The customer comes first.
You're recording.
This is a business. My dollars pay your salary. My dollars pay the electricity. Not just my dollars. Anybody that comes to that door. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send it to your—
What do you mean, cunt? You're not— what do you mean? This isn't like a police state. This is a Carl's Jr. That's one thing when they say that to the people in the 1A videos, and they say to the cops, like, my money pays your salary. This is a Carl's Jr. What do you mean?
Office, and I'll let them make the decision.
They're just doing this to be— I mean, it's just for attention, ultimately. I mean, I say, like, why is he doing this reason, that reason? It's like, some of these people, yeah, this is a repeat offender who's done this at least twice in this video. This is the second time that he's done this in this compilation alone. So this is like the guy's whole fucking TikTok, probably Sarah Connor 1. He's got an epic TikTok where he goes around and just makes people's lives hell. This is people like this who, you know, just fucking work in fast food and they have no other option and they are forced to deal with this fucking guy. That's the real reason why. It's not for any, like, it's not ultimately any kind of like, you know, he's doing it for this psychological. Maybe that's part of it, but I mean, ultimately, it's because the guy's a fucking prick, and he wants to be TikTok famous for, I mean, essentially just bullying fast food workers. Good stuff.
On what happens. Can you take my order, ma'am, please?
I'm not on the clock. That's the thing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I like this lady. She like barely works here. She's not even like in the right clothes. She's not on the clock. She just wants this guy to go away. She doesn't even, she doesn't even speak the same language. She's just here. She's like, whatever, this guy's being annoying. Fine, you want a burger? How hard can it be? Whatever, fine.
Yeah, I really did.
And you're not on the clock. Okay.
Our next protagonist catches some crazy
this doesn't seem like a simple subway altercation.
Stuff going down at the house across the street, where the entire police department has apparently banded together to stop an illegal lemur breeding ring.
Lemur breeding ring. You got enough fucking people for that? Are you sure? Are you sure they aren't gonna have attack lemurs that come out of the crevices? You might need like another 20 or 30 guys, so just be careful.
Apparently banded together to stop
a lot of lemurs.
An illegal lemur breeding ring.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have literally ever seen that coming. No.
Holy moly.
In a million years, you could have probably I mean, someone would have guessed, because I'm sure someone would have seen this TikTok eventually, you know. But in a million years, nobody, I think, would have ever guessed lemur breeding ring. This is a lot of fucking smoke and thunder for lemur breeding ring. You're like firing fucking like tear gas grenades, it sounds like. You're breaking down the door. You've got the whole fucking SWAT team there. There's like riot shields. Literally 1984. Alright then.
A front door.
It's not even a
caught
freak
this
out.
FedEx employee suplexing her cat food cans and managed to get outside fast enough to confront him.
What is happening? Suplexing what now? Oh.
Hey.
Alright, well that's not really these aren't public freakouts anymore. One of them was just a random TikTok of a fucking... Okay,
When you throw it like that, half of the cans are unusable. Please don't do that. When you throw the box like that, half of the cans... I've been getting Chewy for 5 years, buddy. When you throw it like that, which I've got on film now, half of the cans are dented, and I can't use them.
that's right. Walk closer to the camera so it's even more... So you're even more visible on film. That's good.
That's heavy, like, so I'm not that far, so put it like this, so it's heavy, it's really heavy.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, then don't do that
Yeah.
for a living.
I know.
I know. However, it is what I'm doing for a living, so I got you there, you know?
I know, but it's really heavy, it's just felt like this one.
Every time you
I know.
do that. Every single time.
That was such a great, like...
Do this for a living.
Don't do this for a living!
I know.
I know! That point that he does. It's like, listen, I know. Let me be clear. I understand. However, Soshte.
I know, but it's really heavy, it's just felt like this one.
It's really heavy.
Every time you guys do that. Every single time.
Me?
Whoever works for FedEx. UPS.
I love doing the Karen videos because every video, it's like some people in chat have reasons, and usually good reasons, to be on either side of the argument. Because someone points out, like, yeah, come on, lady, the guy dented your cans. You can't use the cans because they're dented. I mean, it would be one thing if they're like glass jars of baby food, but you're talking about like cans of fucking cat food, right? I think you could probably still use your cans. The guy's just dropping a box of cans. It's not even like it's like a box of Coke or something where it would, like, you know, it might explode. The cans would, like, you know, they'd shake, they'd get all, you know, violently tossed around. This is just cat food. I think you could drop a can of cat food. It's fucking fine.
Doesn't do it. The U.S. Postal Service doesn't do it, but FedEx does it every time.
FedEx?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, as always, based radical centrism, the answer is both of them are wrong and idiots and should be executed.
Yeah, I'm not doing it like this.
You just did it!
What's this one really heavy, man? If you want to...
This is a great argument, though. I like this guy. He's all like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I didn't do that. I wouldn't... No, that? Oh, that wasn't me. That was my brother Eduardo. Actually, I did not do that.
I've been buying the same stuff for 5 years. I know it's heavy. I know it's heavy, but you can't just throw it because it's heavy.
I apologize, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, the voice gets the L.
Here's a woman who is apparently a nurse being terrible.
What?
Do you have a medical issue?
Yes.
What's your medical issue?
It's none of your business.
Well, I'm a nurse. I'm just wondering because you're unbelievably rude.
So, Grandma Betsy, actually it probably says her real name. Well, whatever, we'll get to it. Grandma Betsy here, she works at Walmart. She's the greeter, or whatever she is. She's got a fanny pack. Dorothy, She doesn't need to deal with any kind of Karens in her line of work. You know, she's not doing the fucking, you know, cashier job anymore. She's not doing customer service. She should be done with all that. But here she is having to reckon with these fuckers.
You had a stroke? Because at least that didn't make sense. No, I'm being straight.
Are they still down, Rachel?
I want you to call a manager up here.
Rachel, a woman wants to speak with a manager.
Much nicer with Rachel.
They really need to.
This video is kind of.
They really need to start having a code, like, you know how they have like code blue is like bomb threat or something. They need to start having like a, you know, code aquamarine or something. You know, code ultraviolet, or just, you know, code K, and it's just a code Karen. You know, anytime something like this, somebody starts asking for the manager. Whether it's valid or not, you know, just in case. That's just that can be like the you know, the new slang for calling the manager is just yeah, we got a code Karen, and it's just that just means put me through to the manager. We need the manager. That's the new slang. Walmart people, take notes. Anybody here who works for Walmart or any similar store, you know, code Karen, make it happen.
Jarring, but a man records his conversation
Code White,
with his
yeah.
boss, who talks about herself in the third person a couple of times, which is completely insane, moments before his unemployment. And the way that she speaks to this guy is just something else.
What are your hours?
Miss Hoffman,
What
the
time-
fire
Jonathan?
people that was here this morning
Jonathan.
was outside. They had to get in the building.
Stop talking. What are your hours?
Oh boy, we got a Jonathan stop talking. We got a Dolores Umbridge. Get a load of this lady. Okay, I know I'm gonna make a bold claim and say cause I tune out whenever the announcer guy is explaining what the point of the TikTok is. It's like, just let me watch it. I'll fucking figure out what I'm looking at. Thanks. You know, I appreciate it, but good. So I didn't even hear what he was getting at, but I just see this lady and I'm like, yeah, I'm making the bold claim that I can't be convinced that this lady's not evil. This lady boils snakes alive.
My hours is from 6:30 to 3 o'clock.
Okay. Why did you leave today at 2:45?
I didn't leave at 2:45.
You did.
I did not leave at 2:45.
We were calling you.
When I left,
What time do you think you left?
When I left, when I was leaving out that door.
What time do you think you left?
When I was leaving out that door, it was
What time do you think you left?
2:52. When I was going out
Oh
that.
god, she's doing that thing. She's doing that thing. Oh my god. How do these people get by in life? Where does this come from? It has to be parenting. I've said before, it seems like somebody who never stopped raising their kids, so every conversation is just them like, no, get down from there! Get down from there! And every conversation is that. I think that's what it is. It's like somebody who never got out of they got into mom mindset and they could never break it.
Because you left early.
I didn't leave early because I was here early.
What time do you work till? What are your hours?
Yeah, I just sniffed. I'm doing crack as we speak. That's what I'm doing right now. I've been sick for a little while and having sniffles and stuff. And it's not that I'm sick and sniffling, it's that I'm doing crack. I'm snorting crack. That's how you do crack, right? I'm snorting PCP as we speak. It's making this stream an absolute wild show, let me tell you. I am seeing sounds, people. Oh.
Miss Hoffman,
Jonathan,
the Keffel's magic powder.
This morning was outside. They had to get in the building.
Stop talking.
Jonathan?
The building is not open until 6:30.
Jonathan, okay, it is time out time now, young man. It is time out time now, okay?
You don't adjust your hours just because you feel like it.
I didn't do it because I was
You
doing it
did.
to help the fire people to get inside the
Who told you
building.
to open the building early? Did your boss, Susan Opferman, tell you to start your hours early today?
I was not supposed to start my hours early today, but Like I was
But
telling you, the
nothing.
fire people had to get inside. They were sitting
Who
out
is
there
your
for almost
boss?
an hour.
Who is your boss?
Oh my god, this fat cunt. I hate this bitch. So now I see the guy's like, the fire people had to get into the building, and this uppity bitch with nothing in her life just has to be like, why were you here early? Ah! Holy shit, lady. Go on a vacation. Get a massage.
Is your boss Susan Offerman or the fire marshal?
This is someone who has no control in their life. Their kids hate them. Their kids will not do anything that they say. They're fucking probably single. They're nobody will stay with them. No one will love them. And so what do? They're one fucking outlet. It's just like the Discord moderators and the Reddit mods. It's the classic, like, I have nothing else, so my one opportunity, I'm gonna be a power-tripping idiot. I'm gonna be a power-tripping madman and just, like, ruin people's lives for no reason. This guy had to let fucking firemen into the building, but I'm gonna make him feel like he's a piece of shit because like, the building could have burned down or someone could have died if he hadn't have done that. That's great. The guy should be getting a fucking medal. Why wasn't the building able for fucking fire people to get in? Why was it here but for the fucking grace of God this guy let the fire people in? What the fuck? The fucking fire people are in the building and someone was maybe their life was saved because this guy was able to let them in the fucking building. And you're like complaining.
Who is your boss?
Who is your boss?
My boss.
Okay.
I never
what
said
are your
you was my
hours?
boss. I explained my hours
6:30
you.
to 3.
Yes.
Jonathan, if you left before 3 o'clock, you left early. You left before your shift was done.
So let me explain this to you. From yesterday when we had the meeting, I didn't get out of here until 3:15.
Why?
Because you had us in the meeting.
No, I finished on time.
No, it was not. When I
Yes,
left out that door,
I finished.
that's the time I left out that door.
Yesterday.
Okay.
I did. I made it a point to finish on time yesterday because I do not.
And like, this is the reason why sometimes you do film these scenarios, because sometimes, you know what? Thank you, Jonathan, for sharing your story and your abuse at the hands of this fucking madman. This crazy woman. You know, it's like you get so many of these where you can't really tell who's the bad guy. I don't know, maybe the guy was like a few minutes late, like early, but also he like opened the fucking door for firemen and all this stuff. Just it's very clear in this one who the bad guy is. There's not even a question in my mind. Look at this woman, this Umbridge looking bitch. She's got like the shoulder pad fucking outfit. She's got this I just voted for fucking, you know, she's got the Jill Biden haircut, the Jill Stein haircut. She's got the Jill haircut, really. I mean, God, her fucking head looks like a thumb. She's like a Santaran. Of course she's the bad guy here.
I want to keep you past your hours.
It was when I left out the building, Miss Hoffman. It was past 3 o'clock.
I don't know what you were doing between when you left that room at 3 o'clock to when you left this building.
I didn't get fired. I was forced
Hey, it's Jonathan.
to resign. Again, I did not get fired. I was forced to resign. And why I was forced to resign was not because of that video. That video led up to what they was trying to do from the beginning. And what that was trying to get me out the door for their own personal reasons.
Yeah, no, I believe it. Fucking solidarity, brother. That place was no good. I mean, it sucks that you got forced out, but fuck that bitch. You're gonna find a better place. You know, don't worry.
You know, it was wrong how they did it. You know, I was thinking that being that I was gonna resign, that I was be able to, you know, get back into the system, but that didn't happen. You know, I was tricked. And when I tried to get back into the system, my application kept being denied. I wasn't getting any interviews. I called to HR, spoke with the director, Northside, and she told me her name was Patty. She told me straight.
Oh no, you don't want to get a pat. Oh, my man got the worst fucking luck in the world. This is unfortunate. This is why people should hate white people. Like this poor guy, he went from Susan to Patty. Are you fucking kidding me? Your life is over when you go from Susan to Patty. That's it. That's such a downward trajectory, dude. You can't recover from Patty. I'm sorry. Next up is gonna be like fucking Mildred, like, or Ruth. Like, you're done. You're done. I'm sorry. It's over. You might as well just cut off your dick now.
Like this.
I'm sorry, man.
Be an employee of Fulton County.
So this was taken by a customer of McDonald's who apparently had her card snatched by one of the employees, might even be a manager, but this is the message that she left with her TikTok and her upload.
I need my card. Oh, they on the way, don't worry. I just want to show y'all, this is the lady, McDonald's, this is who represent you guys. This is the lady representing, but it's on my card, it's not on you.
Oh my God.
If I put sauce on you, how is it on me?
Okay, this is, this is very different from that last one. We've gone fully into, right back into, oh God, everybody involved here is just garbage. Just, what the fuck is going on?
If I put sauce on you, how is it on me? Exactly, that's all we need. And she stole my
And she started it, and she's a fucking hoe, and she's a fucking bitch, and she fucked DeAndre, and DeAndre gonna be her baby daddy.
You're gonna lose your job.
Oh my God, it's the
$7.50. You're gonna lose your job. Hey, you're gonna need it. Whatever it is, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, sweetheart. I don't.
Pull the weave!
I don't.
Pull it! Pull her hair!
Oh my gosh! I feel so blessed for my life. Oh my God!
Don't worry, you can't hear what they're saying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, chat.
Oh my gosh! You see, McDonald's. These are the people that you're employing.
I guess it does a little bit.
She has stole my debit card. She plans on using. Yeah, she took it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for admitting that you stole my debit card.
I like that these are all in America, though. It's like I'm not seeing any of these that are in Canada or like the UK. It's always this insanity happening in the US. This is what American fucking fast food is like. You come to Canada. I don't know, man. I've gone to a Wendy's one time that had some, like, you know, had some stuff all over the floor. It was a little dirty. But, like, people weren't fucking having fist fights in the back. You know, like, it was, I've never seen something like this in Canada, man.
Thank you. Thank you. You stole it. Oh my gosh, you stole it.
You stole it.
That's them. That's them.
Alright, you know what? I'm sorry. We're ending this in style. We're gonna go back to users and suggestions and stuff. But, hang on. Let's see here. 7 years ago. 1 year, and I saw that one. No, I think I've seen all of them. Well, there is this. There's a whole playlist here. It's from 13 years ago. Damn. Oh, wow. Oh, I guess there are a lot of these. No, I guess I haven't seen all of them, actually, because no. Alright, no, as it turns out, I thought I saw all of the Chuck E. Cheese fights. No, there's a bunch. There's a whole bunch. In fact, there's an entire playlist, people.
Hey, man, I'm gonna go move my baby out of here.
It's explicit. Let's go, people. Oh, the one white family. I'm sorry, but it is pretty funny, though. They're right here in the maelstrom. Just keep eating your pizza, guys. They might not see us. Pretend you're dead. Billy, you want to go play the Deal or No Deal?
Mom, that lady just lost her hair!
It's too late for that! Oh, it's happening! Hide in the slides! Hide in the tubes! Uh-oh! Don't let her titties fall out! Oh god! Uh-oh! Oh, keep the titties covered! Oh, there's the gun! The gun's bubbling out! The gun's bubbling out! Oh, it's gonna happen again! World Star! World Star!
Wonderful view.
Oh, the ass is hanging out too now.
No.
Yeah, I'd love to see the FNAF Universe Pizzeria Brawl where they're like battling, you know, the it's like in the haunted Five Nights at Freddy. It's the haunted Freddy's Pizzeria or whatever, right? Where the stuff happens. And it's just, and it's like, it's when, you know, people are there in the day, the animatronics are all just forced to watch as the chaos happens. You know, maybe this could be the start of like a FNAF ripoff, right? You could start your FNAF ripoff with the lore that it all began on a fateful, bloody day at Charles N-Word Cheese's. And, you know, all of the tables turned and everybody, that's when the violence started. Oh my god, Freddy! Alright, keep them in, ladies. Keep them in. Man, at this point, it really is like, who gives a shit what caused this, right? I mean, like, there's a reason, presumably, that this all started. Let's watch another one. Chuck E. Cheese fight chaos. Laureen Gaylord.
Bad example for people, children, man.
Oh, it's the same one. This is the same one again. Okay, hang on. There's a whole playlist here. Raw footage birthday brawl erupts at Chuck E. Cheese from the Daily Sheeple. Oh my god! I feel like I might have seen this one before, but you know what? We'll watch it again. It's fine. Uh-oh. Hands off of my baby! Hands off of my baby! Well, it's a real body bag survival guide, ladies and gentlemen. I don't exactly know what's happening, but I think we've all died a little inside today. That lady's clearly on crack. Just like me, folks. Just like me. They hit the swirly slide! lady, I will punt you in the cunt so fast you get out of here.
Hey, buddy, come back here. I don't even know you ladies. I just want to fight.
She tossed her grenade in! Watch out! Nade out! Oh, good video. Well, here's another one, I guess. This one's all left ear. No, this one's no good. This one's all left ear. We don't need this. Let's find another one here. Hang on. We need another one that's like substantial. Girl fights at Chuck E. Cheese and Sani Films. I mean, at this point, I probably am revisiting old ones, but who cares, really? These, you know, I probably played the same exact songs, too. We need new songs, clearly. Oh, yeah, why don't you step outside? Motherfucker! Oh, you fuck with the West Side! Should've known not to come into the Chuck E. Cheese with your bitch ass! Wait, wrong song! No respect! I don't get no respect while I'm fighting in the Chuck E. Cheese!
They have a disrespect.
Gunt cam! Gunt cam! Chuck E. Cheese really is PvP zone. Look at all these kids just out and about. Well, it seems like the problem has concluded itself. I mean, this one, you know, this one was a minor trouble, you know, nothing too big, nothing too big. A lot of these are really short. That's the problem with the Chuck E. Cheese fights, is that a lot of them are real short. So there's a thing that I was meaning to show you a little while ago, by the way. I forgot to get to it. I kept forgetting. This was related. We're going back a few subject matters. Going back. This was related to Sonic Sega Gamer. Once again, we have our boy Dave the Retro Guy, who is no longer friends with Sonic Sega Gamer, I guess. Or hasn't been. Dave the Retro Guy, I think, called Sonic Sega Gamer a pedophile. And he had this video called, "I need to talk about this and what's been going on with my behavior." Let's take a look at this a little bit.
Okay, so I didn't want to make this video.
Hang on, let me bingo us up. Let me bingo. Let's get us bingoed. Let's get this bingo blotzoed here. Hang on. You know, get yourself a new bingo in the chat. Go ahead. User Mon Tamers, generate bingo. This user, drama. We got connected to known user. Mark that one if you got it. Let's do it.
But there's been a lot going on since in 2020. I've been going through. That's with the gacha community.
The gacha community.
If you do not know what the gacha community is, it's basically gacha is an app basically where you can create anime-like characters. And digging through the community now, like I've been thinking about it, and I just started to notice how bad the community is. Like,
guys, I just noticed that this community predominantly filled with fucking children is pretty bad. It's crazy. I'm gonna give that a licking the window of self-awareness, because yeah, it's like, gee, maybe you should fucking stop hanging out in this community of 5-year-olds. You know, maybe that would be helpful for you, but you're not gonna do that. So, all right, let's keep going. All right.
Some people have been lying, saying I'm been doxing people. Some people say I'm a pedophile, all because get this.
Pedophile, huh? That's happening now too. Well, he is apparently calling Sonic Sega Gamer a pedophile. So definite drama down here. Didn't ask. Let's see. Fucking a few of these could happen. Society could happen. Showed his true colors could easily happen. Mark pedophile if you have it.
I defended a minor because they were sexualizing, like, making thought out of him. Yeah, I'm not joking. I have
Making
200
what art?
screenshots, and I'm not afraid to show it.
Of what?
And you know what? I can't live keeping it under me. I need to release it.
Under me?
But I do not know because, like, even some gadget users are still bringing drama to me this very day, even though one of them is like saying, "Oh, I am very sorry I brought you to drama. I'm so sorry I did all this hell to you."
All this hell. So this guy has hundreds of screenshots of somebody being weird with children. What did he say? Fart porn of like children? And he's not releasing this. Why exactly? What's going on? Uh-oh. This is a... Alright, you know what? I'll be right back. You just enjoy, you just enjoy the wait, really. Wrong one. You just enjoy the wait, and I will return with the beverage and the drinking, and I will have a beverage to drink. I can... You know, I don't care what anybody says. I think that song is a banger. I'm gonna do something with that song. I swear. I'm gonna make it into something special. It's gonna be great.
I got to say one thing to these gadget users. If you people don't care about me, what shit you put me through, I gotta say this. Pack up your things and leave. You do not understand the pain and stress I've been going through for almost 14 years of my life. Legit.
Almost 14 years? What? So you're 13? This kid's 13. Then. But then he says the Discord is 17 plus. He says he's got proof of a bunch of bad people on oh boy, because this was also a friend of fucking Sonic Sega Gamers, right? Who's a sussy 28-year-old. A very sussy 28-year-old who Dave here is calling a pedophile, apparently. So this guy, if he's almost 14, his Discord is 17 plus. He's calling out a bunch of pedophiles, and Sonic Sega Gamer might be one of them.
10 years of my life have been the worst part of my entire life. My childhood was rubbish. I'm not going to talk about it, but there's just been so much that's been going on. I've been bullied and that. People made fun of me because of my opinions. Made fun of me because of all my issues I have.
People made fun of me. They bashed my opinions. You know, if I was like going along a bridge one night and it was raining and it was dark and there was a guy and he was standing there and he was looking down into the waters, and I talked to him, and his reason for wanting to jump was someone bashed his opinion about Shrek 3. I really would just leave. I wouldn't even say anything. I'd just walk away. You know? And he would probably be like, "Hey, wait!" And I would just keep walking. And, I would hope that he would jump, honestly. I think I would.
Even some making fun of me, all because of some PTSD. You can't as PTSD because I'm afraid of some logos and that. Okay, that logo shows the end of Brum.
He's got PTSD for logos, people. You know, like the Disney logo, or like the, Toy Story logo, the Fox Pictures logo. Yeah, he's got PTSD for logos, people.
What taste isn't that? You know the one. Yeah, I'm not joking. That actually still scares me to this very day. I'm trying to get my
logophobia
away from it. I can tolerate the logo now, but going down staying alone though is freaky. Like you have this feeling to walk down the stairs in the dark alone and that. It's uncomfortable. Don't worry, I am working on it.
Is this person telling me he has a fucking fear of the dark? Man, it's interesting because this is another person who has cut ties with Sonic Sega Gamer, apparently. This is someone else who no longer wants to be involved with SSG, and I don't know if this video is really talking about that or getting into that at all. Maybe that's another video here, but this is the type of person who apparently was friends with Sonic Sega Gamer, I guess, and maybe it's a child, but it's someone who thinks that you can have PTSD over logos. Cool. Yeah.
And let's not also forget how some communities are just becoming toxic nowadays, because all these 12-year-old autistic kids roaming free, attacking people for the most stupidest and most ridiculous of things. Not to forget, there's man and woman children who do the exact same thing too.
Man and women children.
Most of my friends also, I know some people I know are quite dumb with it, and there's some people who just use me for attention and that now, because legit, I don't believe that any of these gacha users are my friends. They don't care about me. They never support me. And when their friends attack me, they don't shit about it. They don't talk to them like that. They just let them do it. It's like they don't care about me, and they just want to see me suffer.
Okay, alright. I'm sorry about your trolls or whatever, but the Gojira Kaiju kid over here, I don't know if this is I think this might be someone that we already know from him, but here's his response to the Sonic Sega Gamer defending NitCat10 and Troll Hunters Fan 127, my side of the story. And I've not heard of either of those two names, but I'm very curious about this. What do you mean by Kaiju Kid? Now, is this another fucking 5-year-old?
Hello everyone. Sorry for all the delay and all that.
Oh my god.
I was doing a bunch of errands with my parents for a bit, and then sorry for catching you guys off track. Where are we? Where were we for once?
Hi, Gojira Kaiju. Noticed this was happening and wanted to wish you a good day, plus some words over what else has been happening around it. Don't be afraid to leave this video up even after SSG notices, because I only just by chance caught your initial stream before SSG did a response. Most people following SSG's exploits through Dork or Raven Skeleton are on your side, recognizing SSG as a bully. You don't have to take down your video because it only leaves us with SSG's accusations. Which is why I left the comment on that upload of re-upload of SSG's video. So he keeps saying SGG. It's SSG. It's Sonic Gega Gamer. The Sonic Gega Gamer's video giving context of your video when a Sonic Gega Gamer stops giving it on his. I will say I stopped halfway, but it was only because you trailed off into casual updates, blah blah blah. Alright. Well, apparently Sonic Gega Gamer has been really mean to Stuffy Kaiju Kid here. I've heard of Stuffy Kid or whatever before. He doesn't sound like much of a kid. He sounds like another sussy adult, but he might be like 16 or something. You know, sure, I guess he's been bullied by Sonic Sega Gamer also.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna go in the back.
How about you turn off your TV, buddy?
Real quick. Hold on. This and that. There we go. Okay. Moving on. What's up, everyone? It's me again. Gojira Kaiju Kid, formerly known as Stuff 2005. Now, right now...
Oh, good. The audio only got better.
I need to talk about yesterday. You already know that whole StreamYard video that I did.
Jesus fucking
about
Christ.
Explaining my side of the story and the history about the Sonic Sega Gamer, or TH for short.
I love the way people call him TH. Because I guess his name is Sonic TH, because Sonic the Hedgehog. Like in VR chat, I guess his name is Sonic TH or something. So everybody apparently calls him TH. And I don't know if... I don't think those are like his initials. Probably not. I think it just stands for the Hedgehog. But people call him that. That's like I've heard a few people call him TH for short. Like that's... Alright. Sure. It's very strange. Thomas Henderson. I don't think so. Yeah, he's getting out of his fucking minivan or something.
Scrap.
Theodore Hedgehog.
Okay,
that's
but
right.
Moving on. Yeah, I'm here to explain about what happened yesterday. Like recently, like yesterday, I made a StreamYard about explaining my side of the story and experience and history with the Sonic Sega Gamer, with TH for short.
Yeah.
You
Toby
know,
Headmaster.
that guy who basically
Taco Hands, right.
made that whole...
Tony Sonic is presumably still chilling with his grandpa, you know. I would assume. Tony Sonic, we've seen him on video before. His channel's not that interesting, but it's, he's, you know, he's adjacent to the Sonic... Or he's adjacent to the Origami Kingdom community. I don't know what's happened to him in the wake of all of the accusations and stuff. But, he's not related to any of this. If we did get a crossover between, like, Origami Kingdom and Sonic Sega Gamer, TH for short, that would really just break the world. That would just break the world. I mean, nobody would be ready for that.
You know, that guy who did that whole entire drama last year on VR chat and basically is obsessed over Logan 30 Acre SML. I don't know. Yeah. Oh.
Definitely mom. Mark off mom. Mom spotted.
Yeah, that guy.
That
yesterday or last night, he made a StreamYard calling me out, calling me and my friend Retro, who I basically made amends with yesterday.
This is from February. This happened in February? Really?
And also Retro...
Oh yeah, I thought we haven't even heard of fucking Goji... I thought we hadn't heard of Sonic Sega Gamer since like January or something. I didn't know he'd been around, but I guess he still is.
Just made a video. Like,
not only still is, but has been.
Before this before I did the StreamYard. And I watched Retro's video about TH, of how he's gone too far, and I agree with what Retro said. He has gone too far.
In a few places.
Like, seriously, blaming other people and all that stuff.
But he says, "Mom, shut up, I'm making a call-out post against strangers on the internet." You forgot to say again. Because this is obviously not the first time that this would happen. That this interaction is like frequent. Mom, I'm doing another one. That's more. It would be more like that, I think.
Because of your problems and all. Excuse me. Oops. That's totally not cool. Not cool at all. And he basically hold on. Let me go.
Hold on.
Chill right here. He basically told me to go touch grass and get a freaking therapist and to leave YouTube.
Sonic Sega Gamer told you this? Is that what you're telling me? Is that Sonic Sega Gamer told you to touch grass and leave YouTube and get a therapist? Those are things that the Sonic Sega Gamer told you to do? Well, that's just colossally funny, really. I mean,
and the worst part that he called me a nobody. And said that my custom character that you saw in my community post, you know, that one community post I posted last night, like that custom character, the Destroyer Demon. He said that character of mine sucks.
I know.
Like, that's so disrespectful and insulting.
It sucks, man. This
he
is a
even
great
told
character.
my friend. Well,
Meg B. Rigby just wants the evidence of minor grooming on the Discord. Let's see.
Okay, long story short, Meg B. Rigby. He basically was going around yelling at minors and all, yelling at them. Like I know some people that were minors in my occasion last year during my full experience and
Great audio.
side of the story and history with that guy.
I don't know why this Megabee person is asking for proof of grooming minors. It's like, look at the guy's fucking streams. He's like begging me for some reason. For some reason I'm the authority, but he's begging me for him to still be allowed to hang out and talk with his little child friends that he's been recruiting over the course of years. And being like, well, when they turn 18, okay, he'll be 18, and then when he's 15, I'll be 29, and then when he's 16, I'll be 30, and he would count the age and like count the years until he could hang out with his underage friends again. So it's like, you don't need proof of it happening in the Discord. There's proof of him demonstrating that he wants to do this on his videos. I mean, if it's happening in the Discord as well, then that's just a shame.
Like Kirby Fan, Ace, Meta Knight Gamer, heck, even other people that basically cut ties with him. I don't know. He even interrupted me last year when I was at Orlando, like I said in my previous StreamYard. He literally pestered me.
Literally, he was bothering Wario.
Yes. Yeah, I'm serious. He pestered me to join a StreamYard with him.
The mom is like, okay, honey. He pestered you. All right, honey. You got sexually abused by this weirdo.
But one of his haters and trolls bothering him, and also people like Alan Sampson and Jesse Gesture. Shout out to them, by the way.
Shoutouts to them, by the way.
And hold up.
Apparently, you guys are heroes to Gojira Kaiju Kid. So based.
I continue. Gestures, Alan Sampson. If you're watching this, my friends.
Jack, I'm afraid you won't have the history for what's going on here, but you know, this is a victim of a known user. One of the head users of the last few months to last year. 6 months or so we've been looking at this guy. And this is one of his victims, I guess. And I didn't know this video existed. This was a stunning, brilliant new find. I had no idea about this.
Please re-upload this video and add it to your archives. It would be appreciated. Moving on. Yeah. Yesterday he literally said that I was a nobody, saying that, tell me to go.
Sonic Sega Gamer with like 500 subscribers telling this guy he's a nobody. Man. He's very, very focused on the status of YouTube, you know? That's one thing. Very focused on that. It's almost like the Hollywood fucking like LA YouTube people. You know, the ones like you know, iDubbbz now, and a lot of them, they just kind of eat each other alive. And yeah, it's that sort of thing, except they have no reason to even be that way. It's like being a ruthless like California fucking influencer. You know, cutthroat Gossip Girl drama, except it's a bunch of fucking Train Boys and Blues Clues guys.
Touch grass to get a therapist.
Touch grass.
Yada yada.
The grind set, yeah.
Saying now I'm gonna start losing friends and all, which I'm not losing friends.
Not going to lose subscriber.
Right. Which I'm not losing friends. I'm not about to lose friends. Like, this is it happening right now? What? Like, yes, it does. It does, Meg B, Rick B.
Yeah, Meg B is over here trying to run interference or something, being like, that doesn't make him a predator. If he was yelling at minors, that's horrible. Well, what makes him a... Man, what makes him a predator is all of the counting the age until he can hang out with Kirby Kid again, or whatever. Kirby fan. Counting how long it'll be. And that was what made him a predator. There were a lot of things that made him a predator. And it's there's God's prerogative to hang out with everyone, regardless of age, because age is just a number. You know, there's things like that. I don't think did he actually say age? I don't think he just said age was just a number, but it was something very close to that. And yeah, he did say something about God put us all on Earth to hang out with each other regardless of age. So these are Sonic Sega Gamer quotes. Not a great individual, and it's reasonable that this kaiju kid might have wanted to fucking get away from him, you know?
It does make him one. Because he literally made, like, I told my friend J-Dog, who's part of, like, who's basically one of my good friends, J-Dog, and he literally saw a video, made a top 10 waifu videos, and...
Tell me about the waifus.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Give me a sec. There's some family drama going on. I think the Capulets are trying to marry one of us. I don't know.
Literally made a top 10 waifu video, like, which was weird. And you know what characters he added that were underage? It was the characters that were underage are Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender and Amy from Sonic. Like, what the freak?
What the freak? So Dave the Retro Guy is also here pointing this stuff out. What I found out, Sonic usually hangs out with minors who's 28 years old. Yeah, he's a sussy 28-year-old. Here's Raven Skeleton, chat member Raven Skeleton. You did nothing wrong, Kaiju. Sonic is a bully. He blames all his issues on his friends or people that just archive or make a video about him. The only reason I started making a video about him was when he was telling an 11-year-old to kill himself. The same kid basically go, oh, holy fuck, we got a whole poem here. Got groomed by him. Right. This is, trying to get some info about where they would meet and stuff. You do have a good point, Raven Skeleton! Alright, well, you know, tried. Yeah, you know, I would say that.
You never did.
Well, I would say that you know, that's interesting. That's interesting. Unexpected info. An unexpected source coming out against Sonic Sega Gamer. Seems like the tides have shifted against him, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Because the Sonic Sega Gamer. I mean, somebody would really need to. I guess I need to, but I mean, you know, my channel. Nobody listens to my channel, so it wouldn't make any splash. You need a, you need a Turkey Tom is what you need. Is someone the algorithm still likes. You know, one of those channels. You know that it could really get the story out, because I mean, what happens is like he'll abandon the Sonic Sega Gamer name, but he's been doing this for 10 years or more. And, like, he's 28 now. We found a channel of his from when he was 18. And he was still being a fucking weirdo. And he had 1,000 subs back then. Or more, even, back then. So for a long time, he's been bouncing from account to account. With, you know, hundreds, 1,000, some, you know, small amount of subs in these, like, tight-knit communities. And he'll bounce around these accounts, and we still haven't found all of his, you know, accounts. I'm sure there's more out there. He's named some before that we can't find. He named one that was like, I don't remember, Gabe Senpai 656 or something. It was like impossible to find. Yeah. So I mean, like, you can shit on Sonic Sega Gamer all you want, but this user is a cockroach. He'll just slither into another fucking community and, you know, cause trouble and befriend a bunch of fucking children. And, yeah, I mean, you know, even exposing him in the traditional sense, the traditional, like, you know, Camden Gerard Davis expose video. You need Mama Max, yeah, to really do some wonders. Even exposing him wouldn't really do much. I mean, because he would just make another account. The only thing he could really do is get his voice and face out there. I mean, when we hear or see him now, it's pretty immediate that we know who he is. Although there was that time that we got kind of jump scared. It turned out that a guy we were looking at, who was named Vinny Joel, who had a wrestling channel, happened to fucking just also be an alternative, like a different persona of Sonic Sega Gamer, who does not factor into any of this drama, by the way. That seems to be an entirely compartmentalized version of him that doesn't seem to be related to this. So, I mean, one wonders if there's like a completely different Sonic Sega Gamer account that's him, but it's like in the Power Rangers community or something. And it's the same exact thing, but it's just him with like a different name, and people don't know that he's from like the Sonic community or that he's from the wrestling community or whatever. But like, I don't know, that's my theory, is that he's kind of like the Jordan Says guy. You know, he's probably got like a bunch of different fucking accounts, but I don't know. Somebody needs to maybe put the fucking word out, but I still don't even know how much that would help. How many children would even see that? Probably none. You know, if you can just make account after account, there's not really much you can really do. Just be like, hey, if you happen to be like seeing him while you're playing VR chat or something, maybe you could, like, I don't know, I guess report him, even if he's doing nothing, because you know who he is. But then it's like, report someone based on how they sound, which isn't great. I don't know. Anyways, that was some a little Sonic Sega Gamer, a little blast from the past. Myriad Hughes became a member 4 hours ago. Thank you very much. $5 from the Cat Warrior. He hates Spider-Verse because it's not the animated equivalent of dangling keys in front of a toddler. He can't handle it. He cannot handle those opinions. $10 from Shark Gobbler. Been a fan for a while, Deadwing. First stream I'm actually able to watch. Well, able to catch. Well, welcome. Gobble up some sharks and have a good time. $5 from Learned Hopelessness. Have you seen the Dan Schneider apology? I did. I saw some of it. Yeah. I don't know too much about the scenario, but I know that it's the classic, you know, they brought out some corporate stooge guy to be like the, you know, please, leniency for him, he's a great guy. He's here, everyone, to apologize. And his whole thing, what was it? It was like, listen, hey, if I had known anything was going on, if I had known that this sort of thing was frowned upon, I never would have done it. Jeez. It wasn't even really apologies for what he did or any of the feet stuff. It was like this other guy who was going to jail or something, and he was like talking shit about him, I guess. I don't know. It was Drake Bell's fucking abuser, I guess. I don't know. I haven't followed the whole thing, but it didn't look like a very sincere apology, no. $5 from Marina. Can we please listen to Leo Convoy call with Craftify? Posted in Milk Barn. I don't care about his drama. It's just funny to listen to them argue. Well, alright. I guess. If I can find this here. Body cam leaks, Clown World, body cam leaks. None of that is the right stuff. None of this is the right stuff. So you got Nicholas Cruz, Bible hidden messages. Eating live jumping shrimp salad. Let's see. King Cobra video. The truth about drugs. Now, I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it, but I did. Okay, I did find it, but then I also see this here. I don't know what's going on with this, but I guess Alan linked this one here. Well, I'll get to what you're suggesting, but message to the trolls following boy members, we fight fire with fire, and we are sick of your lies.
Hi everybody in YouTube land, I hope you're doing well.
Oh my god, it's Fido Xavier.
Hi. Hope things are going good for everyone.
Let's get yourself
a new
bingo.
Blood Over Intent community.
Oh, Blood Over Intent,
and,
right.
I'd just like to make a comment, or maybe just a short video actually, about people thinking that it's wrong or it's satanic or it's evil to put your blood up for a selfless intent. There is nothing more selfless than putting your blood up as an individual with the spiritual currency that was bestowed upon you by the Creator to bring heaven to earth for the benefit of all.
Okay there, Jethro.
And I've noticed myself and others part of the BOI community are getting trolled constantly. Ask yourself a question, trolls.
Ask yourself this, trolls!
The stuff that you're saying to us as individuals, and I expect to get trolled, and I'll tell you this much right now, I don't waste my time with you. I just block you and hide your comments or erase your comments, right?
Riddle me this, trolls!
But let me ask you a question. Is it selfish or selfless to get tattoos all over your body? I guess it would depend on the tattoo, wouldn't it?
Irrelevant? I don't think
there are ancient tribes
that
tattooed people many, many years ago.
Is it selfish or selfless to sleep? Well, no, not even that. Is it selfish or selfless to, like, look at the sky? I don't think that benefits anyone, really, ultimately.
Before tattooing became commonplace amongst the teens, and I don't have any tattoos myself, and I don't discourage against them.
So what the fuck is your point?
But what I am saying is you're injecting fucking ink under your goddamn fucking skin.
Oh my god.
And you're doing it to have a pretty picture or to stand out. Or maybe there is a selfless reason. Maybe it's somebody that you cared about that died or somebody that you care about in general. And I don't see one person commenting to tattoos, oh, what you're doing is evil and wicked and you shall be burned, sinners. But I do see people commenting about Somebody putting their blood, a drop of their blood, over the words I intend to bring forth heaven on earth for the benefit of all. What is so fucking sinful about that? What is your genuine fucking fear? Huh?
Well, Satan and demons is one, I guess, but, you know, I mean, I guess it's, I don't know if it's, like, just a stupidity, if, like, just, they actually don't know why there's a difference between those, because there's, like, an obvious different context there, where it's, like, one is just a thing that culturally a lot of people do, because it's, like, a nice thing to do aesthetically. Some people like it. And then the other one is you guys trying to, like, summon a demon god or whatever your weirdo cult does. It's weirdo cult shit is the thing. So there is a difference there. You know, there is a difference there. I think a lot of people are put off because of that. Because of that difference, really, mainly. A lot of those differences.
What are you really worried about?
Demons.
How does it affect you? If you don't like it, go to the next YouTube channel and watch something else, like tattoos. And I'm getting constantly plagued with teens online, fucking links to teens and hookups and all that shit.
What?
You know what I want to say to you? I just delete it and I block you and I report you.
No sex for me, thanks.
Not like any of it fucking matters, because you're all part of the same collective bunch of goof fucking balls, man.
Goof fucking balls.
Fucking goof balls.
Yeah.
And you can make all the assumptions you want about me.
Shit.
Tell me how you know everything about me. You can divine my thoughts all you want. But in the end, when it all comes down to everything, it's all in your goddamn fucking heads. Yeah, your fucking head.
Yeah, I guess he's talking about, like, spam porn chat bots, like XXX sex heart emoji bots, you know, the kind that occasionally spam the chat or whatever. I think that's what he's talking about. He's not even talking about real people. He's gone from ranting about people that are upset about his weird blood cult to spam bots on YouTube, which fair. I mean, that's fair.
Not mine. My blood, sweat, and tears equity are being used to bring forth heaven on earth.
Mainly the blood.
And it is no coincidence that since BOI has started, all the stuff that's happening right now in the world, it's all part of a greater plan that your little fucking walnut-sized goddamn brain can't even fucking begin to imagine.
Yeah, head's like a fucking walnut.
10 steps ahead of you fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Godless fucks.
Yeah, fucking losers. Yeah.
And you can do all you want to talk about your fake space and your astro fucking knots and all your fucking total garbage that defy all natural laws of physics, and then preach to me about physics.
Don't fucking preach.
A centrifugal force is used to separate plasma from blood. It spins to separate it.
It fucking spins, bitch.
Force is designed to put force on the outside.
Spread how?
If you didn't have a string or a center part of that centrifugal force, everything would fly apart.
That's what a centrifugal force is.
That same centrifugal force, you're going to tell me is what's holding me onto a fucking spinning fucking ball?
The earth is flat, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you.
Textbooks.
Fucking bitch.
I seen in school that were given to me, to my children, showing the earth with layers, and it's got a quarter size out of a ball. And
there ain't no fucking curvature.
The mantle, the crust, the nickel iron core. They have no evidence supporting this at all.
Space is fake.
Seismographs?
Yeah.
Fucking, you haven't measured shit.
Yeah,
fuck you. Go fucking pull your head out of your goddamn ass, wipe the shit off your fucking ears, and listen.
How about you go die?
Look it up. 1970. The Kola Super Deep happens to be exactly the same year I was born, pricks.
Super deep like me and your mama.
Look it up, you fucking prick.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of pricks and liars and pieces of shit, sellouts to the human race. You fucking dig the gold teeth out of your mother's fucking head if you thought you'd get $50 for it. Push her down the fucking stairs. Get some insurance money. You think no one's watching you.
You fucking make me sick.
From the truth. You're being watched every fucking day of your life. From the time you came out of your mother's womb. to your...
Yeah, I mean, it's 11 minutes of this. Wow. It's a whole fucking screed against the community. The flat earth community. He's not having any of this. This user, he's smug, you know, society for sure. A little bit frightening. You know, it's a fine angle though. It's a fine angle. Unreasonably upset. It's kind of, is he threatening violence? Not really, but he is opinion bashing for sure. He's not crying. We got a few there. We got a few. But this isn't really what I was looking for here. It was this one. Somebody wanted me to look up, there's also this one here. I'll save this for later. What is this? Oh, it's the same. Is this the same guy? I think I've looked at this guy. Is this him again? I think it's the same guy. Yeah, this is like another channel of his, I think. Yeah, it is. I'll save this. No, we're looking for this one here. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know how much I will do with this. This is Leo Convoy talking to someone. I don't really know. No, you know, I think I'm fine. I don't think I know. I don't understand what's going on in this drama. Someone's calling him creepy toward her. This guy is like 35, I guess, and no, wait, no, that's not what's happening. No, okay, there's some drama happening. I don't know. I'm good on that. I think I'm good on that. I'm looking at it here. I'm good. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'll just be confused and be unaware of what's happening. So I'm good. But thank you. $5 from American Mark. Every time I hear that Eric TTS voice, I only just hear Caillou's dad and Go Animate yelling at Caillou for going to Chuck E. Cheese for like the 1000th time. He's gonna get grounded. $5 from Plagued Crow. Never made it to a live stream. Been watching on and off since the Merlogic 1 video. I love your shit. Well, thank you. Welcome. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time, actually, for you to have never made it to one. So welcome. This has been happening for quite a while. What the fuck have you been up to? Jesus Christ. It's like more important things have been happening to you. Wild. I can't believe you. You know, why don't you go fuck yourself? Thank you. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself. $2 from Nino Nerd. SSG really thinks you ruined his online life. The great part is he did. $5 from Lizzie Husky. What's that dog doing? And of course I'm talking about Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Well, I don't know if he's got anything new, really. I mean, let me see. I don't know that he's got anything new. I feel like I would have heard of that. No, it's not really been... It's been, this is game music stuff. Why Ganondorf is one of the best Nintendo villains. He's got that video from a couple month ago. And then it's been a bunch of, musical March Nintendo music. I'm good on watching the Ganondorf video. Unless I hear that it's particularly good. You know, maybe. I mean, I guess it could be. I'm kind of soured on Dogs Eating Dogs 6 himself, though, because, like, I found out that he doesn't even write his own videos. I mean, I don't know if he always hasn't, but one of the ones we watched recently was written by some guy. You won't believe it if you weren't there. It was written by some guy named Chad. He's got some fucking Chad writing his videos for him. And I mean, I don't know if he always had Chad writing his like Family Guy rant or whatever, but it cheapens the whole thing a little bit to find out that, you know, that's not really Dogs Eating Dog 6's opinions or something. I mean, I don't know. It's words. It's coming out of his mouth, but it's words from another person. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's kind of like the Monster Madness Cinemassacre videos. You know, when they started plagiarizing or whatever. It's like, all we wanted was to just hear you talk about movies. We didn't need a whole fucking review stolen from another website. You just tell us what you thought about the fucking movie. Yeah, all we need is for Dogs Eating Dog 6 to just talk. We don't need a script. Just tell us what you think. You know, it's such a sadness. Let me see here. Big Ron 1995 has become a member. Thank you. 460 from Exiled Postman. It's dangerous to go alone. Take N-word. Yeah, he'll help you. $5 from Cordelia specifically. Hi, Talon Father. Remember my car accident? Today we found out they're giving us $18K for the car. Thanks for wishing me that well that day. Have some money. Well, thank you. I hope that you get the heated seat warmers and bullshit like that. I don't know. I don't know if you could get like an upgraded super fancy car, but get one that's like a nice color if you can. You know what's a nice color for cars is like a nice gold, like kind of a dark gold yellow kind of deal. You don't see that a lot, but man, that's a nice car color. It's so rare is the thing. I'm not saying like a bright yellow, like fucking, you know, it looks like it's been, you know, not one of those ones that's like a complete bright candy yellow, but I mean like one of those like, you know, it's got kind of the metal gloss. It's kind of gold sheen, you know, a little dark, a little metallic. That's a nice color for a car, and you never see that. It's such a sadness. I hate car colors now. You know, my dad used to rant about this sometimes, and I've taken this up as like a boomer mentality, I guess. And I'm gonna I think the boomers have this going for them. The fucking cars in like the 50s, so much better than what we got now. I mean, maybe they pumped out a bunch more fucking emissions. Whatever. Who gives a shit about the ozone? I just mean, like, they looked nicer. They were, like, bigger. They had bigger fucking engines. They made more noise. That was cool. They all had, like, a bunch of nice colors. And now every car is, like, gray, red, maybe blue and black, maybe. Like, or and that's it. Those are the colors you get. Those are your choices. Those are your choices of car. You get like 3 color options, and they all are basically like apologizing for the fact that they have to have colors at all. It's like superhero outfits in the fucking 2000s. Like, when did we get so ashamed of having colors? I don't know. It's like when society got really depressing as people is when we all stopped having fun with colors. And now the gay people own the fucking rainbow, so we can't even have fun with the rainbow anymore without it being like a gay thing, you know? So colors are ruined for everybody. Thanks a lot, Obama. Anyway, yeah, I hope you get better from your car accident. Sorry about your car accident. $2 from American Woodcock. Suggestion, you should look into Sean B. Well, I don't know that I'm going to be able to find... That's a very generic name. Sean B. Well, yeah, no, actually, this is pretty easy to find, actually. It's not even the name of the channel. The name of the channel is M1 Coming For Ya. And, I guess he's upset about he's a train boy in the worst possible way. He's exposing dangerous train operations and protecting the perverts that work for the Union Pacific Railroad. There's someone here you may want some, if you want more information, or maybe you want, we look at this and you want a little bit more of you want a little bit more of whatever the fuck this is. Somebody here, Exposing Foamers, has apparently got a video. I guess this is him. He kind of looks like Devin Townsend. He's a warning, crazy and unstable male. That's a good title. I really like that title. That's a good, like, album title. Warning, crazy and unstable male. I don't know, I really like that. That's good. But I guess this is him here. M1 Coming For Ya. And let's find out about the perverts. Oh boy. Oh, we're off to a good start here. Get yourself a new bingo. Get yourself a new bingo. Go ahead. And new bingo yourself. This user. Damn, I don't have terrifying or actually frightening or anything like that. I do have insanity problems, though. This could happen. This could happen. Let's watch.
Guess what time it is? 8:30 p.m. And here's that worthless piece of shit, the 8 p.m. pervert, parking his train in front of the bedroom window of my neighbors down there on 6th Avenue. Yep, just to where his engine is right in the middle of the fucking street, and he can see right in their goddamn windows.
Okay, so that makes them perverts?
Yep. Got in trouble for parking right outside my fucking front door every goddamn night. And here's this piece of shit.
Okay, but there's more here, because here's Aaliyah Holt. Sean B's harassment of the Union Pacific has escalated. This is an ongoing story, I guess. I'm going to click on that. We'll hear Aaliyah here, Aliyah, however you say that, maybe give us a little bit more insight into this, but let's... Is that... Okay, yeah. Michael over here is going to give us some insight. There's bail money up here for... Okay, alright, well, I don't know what's going on there, but let's watch some of the video, though, here.
Peeping on my other neighbors now. Yep. Can't go down there and peep on them. He'll come back and do that later. Yep, right now, this piece of shit is looking at somebody's fucking bedroom window. All because he works for the fucking Union Pathetic Railroad. He can get away with it. Those shitbags at the Union Pathetic Railroad will protect him for sexually harassing my fucking neighborhood and using a goddamn train to do it. Yep. That's your...
He's gone to the conclusion that the workers of the rail company are harassing his neighbors and him, obviously, by parking their trains near them. I guess the train tracks, if I had to guess, I mean, it's hard to tell with the video the way it is, but if I had to guess, it's basically just like, you know, the train tracks for the subway or whatever, they end, or not subway, but like, you know, this train yard, they probably just end near where there's houses. So this guy's very upset that means that he's gonna have trains in the neighborhood, I guess. It is fascinating, because there's been people we've seen recently who was the guy, he's in Toronto, he's a guy who lives in this building that's like in the middle of like this intersection where I guess cars are coming. He lives at like the bottom part of a V-shaped like roadway, and so from either direction toward either top end of the V, there always seems to be like ambulances and fire trucks and stuff with sirens going past. And he'll just make these videos where he's leaning out the window and he's screaming at these cars, you know, and screaming about how they're pedophiles, they're keeping the children up all night in the neighborhood and all this stuff. And I mean, it's like, yeah, you live in this neighborhood, I guess, and you're crazy. So this just becomes like a thing that drives you insane. Like, this is, you know, you just happen to be in this neighborhood and there's a train in this neighborhood. So now the train is the fucking harvester of sorrows, I guess. All right.
Precious fucking Union Pathetic Railroad. Protecting the perverts that work for them.
So this is M1 coming for you. Sean B. This is why he does this. All right, well, it's 2 hours ago. We're going to get some insight here. Why does he do this?
And here we are. Little different scenery tonight at 7 p.m. than you normally see. Yeah, there's no train sitting over here. Instead, we got a fire truck sitting right down the block. Not even 50 feet.
Is this gang stalking? Can we mark off gang stalking on the bingo? Let me take a look at the bingo. I mean, I'm not really seeing insanity problems. Fatherless behavior. You know, delusional. I'm not seeing, yeah, I'm not seeing, like, anything like that. This seems like gang stalking though. This is like there's a red fire truck down the road. They're watching me.
Feet away from these railroad tracks that are constantly occupied by people working for the Union Pacific Railroad, harassing my neighborhood. This right here, this is why I do this. When the Union Pacific Railroad thinks that they can come down here and use trains to harass people, you're putting lives in danger because you're preventing people from getting things like fire trucks. Right here.
Oh, so like if a train stops and it's in this, like, this intersection, I guess that a fire truck wouldn't be able to. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, this does seem like pretty inopportune location for your train, because it seems like they does the train, doesn't it like stop right up here apparently, you know, like supposedly the train is stopped right around this area where people can look through the train windows. Allegedly they're in the train looking into the buildings, into the houses, which I kind of feel like the train isn't going to have windows if it's like a freight train, but all right. But they can do that, so I guess they are probably stop. I mean, there's no way they're stopping the train in the middle of this fucking intersection though. That's it has to just be there is a train track, so it has to be as simple as I don't want there to be a train track here because what if we need a fire truck? Which, like, is very NIMBY. It's like, oh, yeah, I get that, but there is a train track here, so what are you fucking talking about? Like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't have moved next to the train track then, dumbass.
And use trains to harass people. You're putting lives in danger because you're preventing people from getting things like fire trucks. Right here. I know those people. What if there was a train here? That fire truck came right past my house. What if there was a train here with some asshole just blocking the street? What would happen?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Also, there's a video here about why people hate Donkey Kong 64. I should watch that. Union Pacific 4 a.m. shitbag damaging infrastructure. 4:30 a.m. sexual harassment. Alright, so this guy hates the fucking railway. Here's Aaliyah. She's gonna tell us why, I guess, this guy's harassing them. You know, while playing GTA 5.
Alright, guys. So, I did say I was only going to react to Mr. Sean B if he did something absolutely wild. However, his rants have been becoming a little more.
Are we getting bail money for him?
I decided to just, you know, wait it out and then make another video.
What do we need bail money?
So for those of you who are new to the channel, you know, I do film trains, of course, but I decided to become a little tea channel, spilling the tea.
This person is a train channel. We're well and truly into train boys.
On Mr. Sean B. So recently, his rants have become...
There's another video down here from OG Productions. Sean B has an issue. So the whole fucking train community is united against this guy, it seems.
A little more...
We got a community-wide hatred for a user?
Unhinged, per se. And he went radio silent a little off and on throughout the month. And, I am going to play some of his rants. However, I am going to have...
Okay, I don't think I care. I figured you would actually help, you know, explain what's going on, but I guess not. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like there might be some reasons why he's upset, but, you know, I mean, we've also seen a million channels that are basically this. You know, just 100 fucking uploads. 1,000 uploads. How many uploads? Nearly 1,000 uploads of the union employees being terrible. And yeah, this is, we're like hundreds down. We're only back to like, you know, last year now. The 8 p.m. pervert needs to be arrested. Stalking, harassment, entrapment, illegal. Alright, okay, bro. The 8 p.m. pervert being a loser on Thanksgiving. Well, you don't want to be a loser on Thanksgiving, especially when you're an 8 p.m. pervert and a 2-time loser. You don't want to be an 8 p.m. pervert. Let me see here. $20 from Cordelia specifically. Use Wayback Machine to look at the Angel Fire site I built in 1998. Personal websites don't exist the way they used to. It made me wonder if a Wayback Machine stream might be fun. It was an entertaining trip back in time. XOXO. Yeah, that's 3 XOs. Okay. I did a stream. I did a video back in like 2019. It was called like The Internet in 1996, and nobody watched it, but it was a pretty cool video. I liked making it, and it was like, you know, the Space Jam website, and we had some other, you know, famous ones, and then some not so famous ones. I enjoy the retro internet stuff. I think like a bit of a Wayback Machine dive might be good. You know, I think it would be interesting to find some. There's definitely some good. There was one that somebody posted in the Milk Barn chat the other day on the Discord, and it was like this accessories website for like hair accessories, and it looked like the Space Jam website. You know, it looked very, you know, 90s fun website. It had all sorts of modules and stuff, and it was all graphical. And then if you looked at their new website, it had gone fully corpo. It just went fully soul-sucked corpo. Just no energy, just really generic, really unfortunate. I don't remember the name of the company, but man, that was a shame. That was a shame. Let me see here. $5 from Alex Trevino. Check out Nathan Suojanen. Might be something good there. Also, you're like a streamer who is a friend more than a streamer. Respect. Oh, that's not true. I don't like you and don't want to be your friend. But thank you, though. Nathan Suojanen. Let me take a look here. Let's see here. Nathan Suojanen is live. Hey, sup, my fellow Homo sapiens. Rich lies yet again on Lolcow Live. Okay, he's talking about Lolcow Live. He's talking about drama. Come watch our downfall. He's got Nirvana songs. He looks like he's in his 40s. Lucas the Encore. Here's somebody on his live thing named Mojo Jojo.
No.
Well, here's Nate.
Ready? Yep. I'm going to post this thing. Oh god, this is gonna go crazy. Post the StreamYards. Oh shit. It's about to get crazy up in this bitch. Oh no.
Oh boy, that's good.
Oh god. This is gonna get crazy. Yes, it's Cheetos. Or Doritos. Delicious. I'm waiting to eat my pizza.
Ready? It's about to come in now.
Alright, you tell me when you're ready.
Switch it over to Mojo Jojo.
Oh no, this is the encore. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Luke.
Okay, well, we're not off to a great start with Lucas here. Or Nathan. What was it? Lucas the Encore is this one. I wanted to see Mojo Jojo in this one. Yeah, I mean, I can't fight. Stop now or I'm just done. I have seizures. People are calling the cops. It's enough.
I can't do this anymore, man. I can't. I'm gonna have seizures. I'm gonna die. I can't do this anymore, dude. It's just not fun no more.
Alright.
I just want to quit, dude.
Well, this seems like a brand new King Cobra. Give yourself a new bingo there. A King Cobra type of individual. Not necessarily as funny, but that's what I'm reminded of. I guess a lot of people are reminded of Cyrax, I'm sure. Sangy needed. Hopefully not. grandma's house, maybe? I don't know. Well, let's see.
I can't do this, man. It's people keep me up all night. I've got 97 messages by different people. It's like, please stop. Like, it's not just one person. It's like 97 fucking, it just won't stop. And I'm like, I have to sleep. You're giving me seizures. Nobody cares. So now I have to come on. I don't want to come on tonight. But people have to push.
Who's giving you seizures? How does that work exactly? You're being given seizures by getting messages on your phone, is that right?
And I'm like, stop, man. You're willing to kill me? Well, I hope I fucking die on camera because the camera's going to die. I'm sick of
It
this.
would really be unfortunate if your camera ran out of battery and then just very shortly after you died and then you didn't have an ability to like live stream. That would be a shame. That would be a funny way to die though.
Shit. I get blamed because other people don't give a fuck. That ain't my choice. I didn't want Nazis on here. I didn't want dumbasses on here.
No, not the Nazis.
Everybody overrode Nate. Everybody said, no, let everybody come back. Just let it be chill. They'll all be good. Nobody was good. Who was good last night? Except the normals. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not doing this anymore. I want to quit. I don't want to be here. I'm not having fun doing this shit. Troy's like, it's an addiction. I'm like, no, I just don't feel like being here. I quit.
That's fair.
As far as I'm saying tonight, I quit. People had to make me come on and not bother. I asked people, I have seizures, don't bother me all night.
This definitely feels like a Cyrax type. I mean, I don't know. He looks like Cyrax, like he was, if Cyrax was a little more put together. I don't think I know what's happening here. I guess he plays guitar. He's calling other people guilty for his seizures, I guess. You know, other people, I guess he has friends who are occasionally on his StreamYards with him. It's always StreamYard. Always. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not really seeing... I mean, all of the videos are kind of equally... All of the titles of the videos are kind of like equally, you know, exciting, I guess. Which is to say, none of them are all that exciting. Nothing is jumping out at me. A whole bunch. So if somebody wants to come at me with what, you know, I should watch from this fella, you know, I'm down for that. But it seems like there's a lot here, and I'm not sure what to go with. You know, not super convinced as of yet that he's all that interesting. Let me see. $5 from Cordelia specifically. I think you can claim your medium subscription on your taxes as a work expense. Do you have to do your taxes in Canada? I don't know. No, we live in a fairy magical land. I'm not sure, but you know, I think it works sort of like it does in Hyrule or something. You know, $10 from Ms. Mimi. Hi Claw, it's your close personal friend and fellow Super Brains Kingdom member Mimi. Can you react to my new video, The Nostalgia Critic? It's short and sure to delight. It's very cat-tastic, I'm sure. Nostalgia. This is gonna be, I spelled that correctly, right? Nostalgia. Okay, well this is not, it's not coming up. Recently uploaded. No, it's not coming up. Her Nostalgia Critic cameo. Well, I see the... Yeah, I see your stream here. I guess, is this it?
Ms. Mimi, Nostalgia.
This is it this? I mean, you gotta... There's a cameo here. I don't think this is what I'm looking for here. I guess it's on your channel, probably. Okay, here we go.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia
Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
I mean, just because it's cringe doesn't mean it's necessary.
I'm sorry this video took so long, but I hope you understand I'm a very busy girl. Now, let's look at a clip from the bad movie we're going to review.
It's gonna involve Bat credit card, right?
Today.
7 million. Never leave the cave without it.
What? Is that a bad credit card?
There you go.
Bad credit card? They have a boasting of one of the greatest superheroes of all time.
I mean, they don't. I guess you weren't gonna. You wouldn't have gone for the. What else would there have been? I guess my choice would have been the Bebe's Kids thing. One of the clips from him talking about Bebe's Kids. Maybe that. Other than that, I can't think of what else you would have picked. Yeah, I guess Bat credit card. It's like it's either this or maybe something from one of the movies or the fucking like the Wall review.
Bad credit card? Welcome to a different shot. Help I'm having a panic attack. Thank you, Malcolm Kuhn. Now let's talk about stamps, if that's okay with you.
Alright. Well, you know, I think that was, hang on, was that being shown? No Beavis, no vibes. That looked nothing like Malcolm. Okay, I think people were able to see it. Alright, good. Minecraft grass block looking hair. Yeah, I mean, you know, there you go. You, certainly made that, for sure. I don't know what else. You know what? You should have done the cat person Nostalgia Critic dressed up as the Kick-Assy M. Bison outfit. That's the real play. That's for episode 2. That's for Nostalgia Critique. You know, we got like a Roman numeral 2 in there. Let's see here. Thank you, by the way. $5 from Cordelia specifically. Someone definitely had to write this for class and decided it should go on Medium. Hubris. Yeah, the Medium section about Paw Patrol. If you missed the Medium about Paw Patrol and about authoritarianism, you really missed out. It really fit with the Metal Gear theme of the stream. It somehow, you would be surprised that it somehow did. You know, race and gender factor pretty heavily into that, of course, because it's Paw Patrol, obviously. Let me see, $2 from the 283 Auditorium. Will you ever explore... Welcome, new user. I hope you enjoy your stay in the channel.
This user.
Welcome to the stream, new user.
We have a new enemy in town.
Yeah, I've heard of Cyrax before, you know. I have heard of him, you know. I've heard of him a few times. Some people have brought him up before. You know. Maybe this year we'll do the thing again where I set up a Cyrax goal. You know, because I did that last year. And people did not get to the goal. Because people did not want a Cyrax stream. The goal was, get me to 2,000 in the next week, and I'll do a 4-hour Cyrax stream looking at all sorts of Cyrax stuff. And I can't stop it until 4 full hours of Cyrax are done. And I have to talk about Cyrax and watch Cyrax and look at Cyrax. For 4 hours. I have to steep myself in Cyrax, and maybe something will be funny. And people were actively asking me, they were like, hey, I want to super chat you, but I don't want to put this toward the goal. I don't want to give you money toward doing a Cyrax super chat goal. So like, I'm pretty sure I lost money that week, because people actually specifically didn't want that. But, no, I have heard of him before. You know, if something interesting ever happens with him, I'll be sure to look into it. I'll be the first to let you know that something interesting has finally happened in the world of Cyrax. It'll be great. $2 from Disgusting Seal. Please watch some Pour 4 by Leather Ice Cream. Alright. We're getting late, obviously. I'm gonna have to wind down the stream pretty soon. But, Pour 4. What we got? Pour 4 and the Death of Laughing Hill. Pour. I don't know where the original Pour 4 is. I don't think it's on here anymore. There's like a new Pour 4. I don't know what happened to the original Pour 4. Yeah. Well, there's a I don't know which one is the original. They're all like animations, I guess. I'm not sure which one. This is now pissing me off because now there's not one that's like the. I assume you just meant the series. Fuck. Well, we'll watch this one. This is we'll do Pour 4 Origins, the touching story of how our favorite lads got together. It's Yakuza 0, everybody. Pour 4 Origins. It's from 6 years ago. This is an animation, everybody. Get ready to laugh!
For fuck's sakes, Andre, you have done nothing useful in your life. I have started 5 world wars and invented Counter-Strike 1.6. Surely you must have something you want to do besides scream for 1 million.
Wow, Gabe Newell really wasn't kidding when he said that if they expand into Russia, that, you know, the market will be there. I didn't even know.
Years. Food.
He wants food.
What the fuck did he mean by that? I'm pretty sure he's trying to say that he wants to be the master chef. He just needs to win the master chef contest, man. Why can none of you...
You know, it's not terrible. It's not really my thing, but it's not bad. It's fine. I'm not really laughing, but I do appreciate it.
You speak like normal.
I like the accents.
Cooking contest. In order to become master chef, we must prepare meal. However,
I never really watch videos like this. I gotta watch more stuff like this. That could be a fun stream, just watching like Astiff movies and stuff like that. I've never really watched anything like that. Like I've been watching in the last like year or whatever. I watched some of Tom Ska, and I know nothing about him, but like his videos occasionally where he's on camera and he's like doing a tier list or something will show up, and I'll watch them, and then I'm like, oh, I guess this guy is like famous for making like animations on Newgrounds or something. I don't know. I've never watched any of this shit. The last time I was looking at anything on fucking Newgrounds that was animation related would have been like 2002. It would have been like literally 20 years ago at best. So, you know, watching anything like this, it's not something I'm used to, but I do, it's not bad. It's not unbearably cringe. I'm just not really like, I'm not loving it, but it's not unbearably cringe.
Contest. In order to become master chef, we must prepare meal. However, we have to prepare something better than what your arch nemesis, Luke Cage, makes.
Luke Cage?
Dude, so buff you don't even understand what he's saying, man. Okay, all we have to do is make...
Like the widening guy. Wide boys are always good.
Food. Does anybody know how to do one of those? Yeah, man, watch this, man. But aren't your brains deadly to the touch? Nah, man, it's cool. You can eat it right.
The Spider-Man character is like this show's Boomhauer. That's what I'm getting from this. Now, the important question is which of these characters is the Bill Dauterive? Which of these characters is going to kill themselves while Moody Blues plays on their stereo?
Oh, thank fuck, he's gone. Okay, Andre, do you have anything good on you? That's a Coca-Cola can that's on fire, Andre. It is a flaming Coca-Cola can. From this flaming Coca-Cola cannon. That is not food, man. That's a... weapon or something. I brought the yogurt. Okay, new game plan. We will serve my fucking ex with a side of Jolly.
You know, it's fine. It's fine. I think I'm good. It's fine. I think I would like to maybe do a stream that's this sort of thing. Maybe just like, because we've been talking a few times about like, maybe a 3D animation stream and a few things like that. Maybe just a sort of, a stream where we watch things that are crafted media. As in, not just some guy pointing a camera and, ranting. Or some guy's insane fan fiction or whatever, but it's like a, it's an animation. It's a 3D animated thing. It's something like that, maybe, some kind of series like that. That could be a good stream, maybe. Maybe not that specifically, but something of that nature, like old Newgrounds animations too. I mean, the problem with that is a lot of the good ones you can't really show. I mean, you can't show, a lot of the classic stuff that people remember from Newgrounds is just not going to happen on YouTube. A lot of the stuff I remember from Newgrounds, not going to happen on YouTube. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Karen Wing Dork, I probably also agree. No, I'm saying that lady was probably right, It's like, why did they even not let her have her... How did she lose her bag to begin with? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. £5 from Allura Online. I have wanted you to see this video for so long. This is my chance. Yeah, that was a very interesting video, the Ross video. Because, I mean, yeah, it is. It's like, sometimes people are in the right. But even when they're in the right, they might take it a little far. He's like, settle down, lady. I mean, it is, what are they gonna do about it? I mean, fuck them, but, like, what are they gonna do about it? I don't know. Next we have, let's see, £5 from Allura Online. Black Lives Matter, bringing the action on YouTube. Alright. I don't know what this has to do with Black Lives Matter. That's just kind of separate from... Did you just say that just to be like, you had to say that in your thing, I guess? I'm not sure what this video has to do with... I don't know, that's just... You say Black Lives Matter in the message, and now I'm looking at the guy you suggested, and it's potentially the whitest person ever. I'm not sure what about this guy is being suggested here, and none of this looks interesting. Stream highlight with girls? Maybe this one? Is it stream highlight with girls? Maybe it's this one. Black Lives Matter, everybody. He's vibing. He's gonna be hanging out with girls, everyone. Okay, no, there's a specific Black Lives Matter video. Did I miss that? Okay, hang on. Okay, the girl video might also be good. Oh, okay. Black Lives Matter, 3 years ago, 35 views. Okay, I see it here. Sorry. I have a very hard time being able to say what I have in my head because I have extreme dyslexia. Alright, okay. Alright, that's a very interesting disclaimer. Disclaimer, you're about to hear some shit. Just a general warning, this is gonna be fucking crazy. Just letting you know. Alright. Let's go for it. Alright, grain of salt, sure.
Hello, my name's Bryn. And right off the gate, I just want to say Black Lives Matter. And as a person that's dyslexic, I would never be able to say what I want to say properly.
As a person who's dyslexic, I know exactly what it's like to be black.
Or maybe I say it the wrong way.
Everyone's supposed to be white, but you're black, and it's like you're supposed to see the pictures on the page as the words, but they're backwards. It's you see what I mean? Like solidarity, absolutely.
And for learning more about Black lives and stuff like that, the link in the description, there's actually a very good talk about what uncomfortable questions to like a black guy or something. And this person goes along and asks questions about...
This is reminding me, this is such a weird deep cut. I did this video back in like 2019 that was like, it was like totally selling out, and I forget what I typed in. I think it was just feminism or something. I got this guy who was just this weird English guy. He had this room filled with like strange pictures on the walls, and he was like talking about something to do with an egg and feminism and it was Easter, something to do with Easter and feminism and eggs and I think fertility. I forget, but it was the same kind of like this weird guy kind of babbling about something that I don't think he really needs to be babbling about or has any real knowledge about.
Something you would be uncomfortable saying about to a black person.
Right?
Like, why would you not say N-word when black guys say the N-words all the time?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And it's
that's a good point.
Informative, very thought out video. And if that's all you want to see or all you want to know, please look at the description. Will learn you a lot more about everything.
We'll learn you a lot more. Okay.
Now,
so everything's fine so far. It's a little bit cringe, but it's fine. It's fine. He's just, go check out a thing, find out about what it's like to be black or whatever, check it out, and alright, nothing so bad.
For what, not my opinion, but my explanation why I don't feel certain things about it. So I'm really, very open to many things. I'm very open-minded. In an extent, maybe too open-minded.
Too open-minded.
I help a lot of transgender people. I have loads of friends that are transgender.
I've got 5 different migrants living in my house right now, and only 3 of them have fucked my wife.
I have some people that are black friends as well. I have people that are Muslim, in many different ways, and furries. I don't know many furries, but I support them as well. The problem is...
So he's tolerant toward transgenders and furries, but not... the problem is...
Me.
The problem is, anyways, the video's called Black Lives Matter, so anyways...
What I feel really hard to try to feel or sympathize or to do something about these stuff is because I sort of lost things already. I have been in a dark place before. Basically, I don't like the world I live in. Or
well,
at least that's what I thought when I was when I was in secondary school. I didn't like the world I was living in.
I don't know what age you are now.
I don't like how I'm limited by creativity is limited.
This guy's like if you mixed every member of Porcupine Tree together.
By the money you have. Imagination is everything. It's color, it's fluid, gas, solid, it's absolutely everything.
What are you fucking getting at? Alright. New bingo. I mean, I think we already whatever. Yeah, I mean today, Junior, if you have it. I mean incoherent, but I mean I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck he's getting at. He's very elaborately trying to tap dance around saying that he doesn't have empathy toward black people.
And the nearest thing I've got to doing something like this was Minecraft. Minecraft for me.
What did Minecraft do for you with racism? Was it good? I'm sorry, I'm not following. Was it good or bad in terms of racism? I don't understand. What did Minecraft do with vis-a-vis the racism?
It was the most simplest thing and creative thing that I've ever seen. But that's why I get really hard on trying to answer these things or do something really about Black Lives and stuff, because I personally don't know what to do. I sometimes feel completely regardless and like sort of silent of these kind of things.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Or I sometimes acknowledge them to an extent where I know exactly what's going on, but don't do anything about it.
He's saying that he's aware of issues with racism, but does nothing. What are you supposed to do about it? I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of fucking weirdo cultists that want you to, like, march and fucking spend reparations or whatever, but what are you actually supposed to do about it that's really gonna help anything? Not much, really, so just settle down. You're fine.
It's because I have such a hard time trying to...
You're, like, not even allowed to be a person anymore. You have to be an activist. You're like shamed, I guess, if you're not doing something. I have to! I have all this knowledge about all the suffering black people. Obviously, I have to do something about it. You know what? I think I'm gonna be the one to crack this. You know, a lot of good people have been thinking real long and hard about how to do something about this whole suffering of black people thing, but I got a crack on it. I think I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one. It's gonna be me. I think it's gonna be me. I'm pretty confident about it. You know, that's great. Good for you, buddy. Good for you.
My own bubble and trying to make it as good as I possibly can. That I can't sometimes be able to do things for others. If someone else, my friends or something, went along and said, hey, I want to do a project, I want to do this, or this. Most likely, if I was able to do it, it was in my field. So it was something about dance, it was something about tech.
Remember when this video was called Black Lives Matter?
I'm really into that. Bit of gaming. I can help him out with
I like that this video about Black Lives Matter has just become about this white guy. That's so funny. You know, I mean, like, what was this? This was right around George Floyd. Yeah. It's like, thank God that black guy died so I have an opportunity to talk about myself. Great. Thanks, Bryn.
But if it's something that I don't know, something like science, marketing, psychotherapy or something, coding, I most likely won't be able to help them out. And I won't try to. Because that's where someone else should take over. I always have this in mind where if you ever want something, if you need something, ask a friend that's actually in that area. If you wanted a computer, you would ask a friend or a person you really know that really into it to get a PC.
Man,
is perfectly matching your desire.
What the fuck is happening?
And your expectations for that computer.
Why are we talking about computers?
Why I try not silence as such. It's just I'm very ignorant, or this word I don't know how to say it. Blind to some theoretical things. It's really hard to sum this video, but I'm just gonna say...
Why did you even make this? What the fuck was the point of this? Holy shit! Somebody needs to fucking tell people when they're young that not every fucking stupid, like, our eyes aren't real thought that some stupid idiot fucking has needs to go online. Not every fucking stupid fucking thing needs to go online. This guy edited this. He sat down and edited this. This stupid, useless video that says nothing and does nothing. Fuck off!
Please, look at the link below. That's something, if you want a specific area to look at, that's a link below to something that if I could
Go click on the link to stop racism.
Right words to be able to say it, or it was able to write it down that way.
Yeah, he picked these. These were the best parts. These were the parts he edited in. I love to see the outtakes for this, where he starts talking about, like, hot dogs. The outtakes of the black people video, he just starts talking about, like, the Game & Watch, you know. Let's go completely off the rails. He just does his laundry for 15 minutes.
Limitations of his own personal self. That's what I could have said. But anyways, this is...
Anyway.
I just hope this video sort of shows...
This is a great video. It's like, we were all geared up for a video that would get, like, racist or something. No, it didn't even have any opinion. It was just nonsense. It was just 7 minutes of fuck all nothing. Thanks, Bryn.
Is what my understanding of me and
I really have had some time to think about me and my love of computers in the wake of George Floyd's death, so shout outs to the black people, alright? Kumbaya and all that.
Within these kind of questions of Black Lives Matter, and...
Yeah, Black Lives really do matter, dude, I agree. I gotta find out about his highlight with girls here.
The scene was so, dude, this is so cool. Wait, and... Ah, damn it.
Great. So we're just watching you play some stupid video game. That's great. Never mind. I thought that would be funny. Yeah, you know, I guess he also has a podcast and everything, but I think that's fine. That's Bryn. Good Black Lives Matter video. It really got me to feel like a black man. I appreciate it. Snellek, member for 5 months. Thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed the emotes. Standing on an easement right now, bro. 1A auditor catch up when? Not right now. It's a little too late for that right now. That's that needs a little more attention. That needs a little more of a showcase. You know, it's a little. It's getting a little long in the stream for 1A auditors. That should be like the first thing we look at in an evening. You know, $2, but that will be soon. I think $2 from the Void. Karen shouldn't have gone to shouldn't have went to Chad Junior's. You know, that's I don't know. Is that talking about the fucking guy Karen that was in Carl's Jr.? Is that the? Because I'm almost tempted to look into that guy's account, but I don't want to give him fucking attention because that guy apparently just does that for a living. You know, it's a shame. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Just got $125 in cash commissions today. Here's your 4% cut for making my day. Also just that much better. 20 characters left. Well, ooh woo then. No, I'm getting tired. Jeez. I got it out though. I got your ooh woos out. Tired ooh woos. There you go. Congratulations on the cash commissions. I hope you really made the fart porn ripply and luxurious for him, you know. $2 from Big Jack Films. Keep up the amazing work, my dude. There's a little okay sign. Thank you. Okay emoji. I also think that the work has been okay so far. Okay emoji. And thank you. Keep up your own work. Why don't you keep up your own work, Big Jack? Thank you. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Suggestion: Tamir VODs about Toriyama, maybe. We'll look at that at some point. 1669 from Liquid Dinosaur. Hey, Claw just got paid and felt like sharing the love. Quick question: what user / lolcow do you think would make the best villain for a D&D game? Oh, I can't imagine why you'd be wondering that, Sleepy. I would say in Halo Nights we do the Pamper Chew House. You could make something based on the Pamper Chew House lore, which is to say, a bunch of people get abducted by the Pamper Chew and his minions, and have to escape from Pamper Chew's reign. You know, they have to escape from like a Hello Neighbor Saw house filled with traps. I don't know how it would actually work, but something like that maybe. I mean, that's one idea. There's a few ways you could go with it. You could go with, you know, you're being force-fed by, like, Kay's cooking or something. You could go with, you know, I mean, lolcow or user. You could go with, straight-up opinion wars and do, like, you know, the super user kingdom versus the origami astronauts, you know, legally distinct, whatever. And it could be like Tamatoa gaming dogs, and you know, like mix it around a little bit. You could do something like that. I think I like the Pamper Chew idea, you know, keep it kind of classic. I think what I would do is go with what Kingdom Hearts for the Sony PlayStation 2 goes with. The original Kingdom Hearts game, which, you know, I will say I just finished Hollow Bastion. The plot of the original Kingdom Hearts is stupid, but it's like completely followable and understandable. It's actually very surprising that the plot of Kingdom Hearts 1 is not at all confusing or weird or insane. It's just kind of like a little generic. But I like what they do with the villains in that. So you could make it like the villains of Kingdom Hearts as like a thing. You know, because that's the ultimate crossover thing, right? That's where all of this fucking insane shit spirals from, right? So you make it like, you know, Pamper Chew, fucking Cobra. You got Chris Chan there, obviously. You know, Death need not apply. So you got like, you know, Terry A. Davis could be there. You know, there's some real opportunity there, and they've all formed like a shadowy cabal that are all trying to, you know, do something. I don't know. They've trapped us in their lolcow lair, you know, and the lair, maybe it's got multiple floors, each one's based on a specific lolcow, and you could base it around like, okay, well, you know, this one's a cooking guy, so, you know, so this one could be like status ailments. You know, like, the food made your tummy hurt. Oh, you're burning up. The food made you're on fire. I don't know. But there's ways you can do it. I think that could be fun. Yeah, no, there's a few options there. I think any of those could go pretty good. $10 from Nico Carrero. Yo, Claw, if you want an obscure lolcow, try looking up Project Orion D / Project Sagan. Alternatively, search up Space Battles Cloverfield Monster v Sando Aqua Monster. Alright, well, let's see here. Project Orion D. Let's see. Orion D. Not seeing it here. My own stream is being suggested to me. That's certainly not what I'm looking for. Let me see here. Space Battles Cloverfield Monster. Okay. It's all one word. Space Battles. Space Battles. Cloverfield. Alright. This is still not bringing anything up. Space Battles Cloverfield Monster. I'm not typing in the whole thing yet, because this should bring up... Why is it bringing up, like, random video that... Look at this. Look at YouTube. Look at this fucking YouTube shit. This shit-ass search algorithm. I look up this, and look at what it gives me. It gives me fucking random videos that I've already watched and videos that are unrelated. Thanks, YouTube. That's nothing close to what I was looking for, you fucks. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not seeing this. The Sando Aqua Monster. I mean, I'll put in the whole thing, you know. Sando Aqua Monster. Throw in a little space there. No, it's not coming up. I don't know what you're... Oh, good. Oh, good. In my For You... This is great. In my For You, it let me select an extra 17 videos. You see under this one about Trolls World Tour fan, it had a little plus 17, and I could scroll down and see 17 more videos that are unrelated to what I asked for, including One Man, One Jar. That's good. That's great. And even. That's, you know, I would just go so far as to say that's nice. All right. Well, I'm not finding that video. Or the user, which is a shame because this sounded interesting. I mean, is it not on YouTube? It might not be on YouTube. I could look it up elsewhere. Project Orion D. Nope. CD Projekt Red. Oh, okay. Space. Okay, I think I found it. Let me see. Project Orion D. Where can I find this fellow? Is this him? To conquer an alien world. Okay. Okay, alright. So there is a website. I'm sure someone in chat is already trying to explain what it is, but I think I found it. There's a website here called spacebattles.com. And I'm not sure what's the deal with spacebattles.com, but there are websites here. Okay, so there are links here, rather. And one of the posts reads, "Behold, Orion..." This is a thread called Threads to See Before You Die. This is from 2015. It says, "Behold, Project Orion D's other threads. The Enterprise versus Sando Aqua Monster, and Godzilla versus Sando Aqua Monster, which was the infamous 8-year-old Necro." So we're looking for Cloverfield Monster, but this one says infamous. Maybe we'll look at that. For those who are not aware, Orion D was a former member who believed that Star Wars fans were religiously persecuting the Cloverfield Monster and believed that the Force was bollocks. It's all caps bollocks right there. That's a you don't mess with an all caps bollocks. And that SW fans were no better than religious nutjobs. It ended as well as one might expect. There was constant trolling until some members and the mod realized that Orion D might be handicapped and that SB was essentially mocking a person having a mental breakdown on the internet. Oh, I would never do that in a million years. Let's take a look at this thread. Let's see here. So this is oh, this is good. Yeah, this is good. This is Godzilla versus Sando Aqua Monster here. Let me bring this up. This is so this is a thread from 2003. You can see there. I'll just get rid of the bingo here. This is a thread from 2003. Who would win, Earth's very own king of the monsters or Naboo's sea-dwelling behemoth? Grr, what's up with my picks? They don't seem to stay working. And that's from Galaxy in March 21st, 2003. Here in August 5th, 2011. Project Orion D. I am 100% certain that Godzilla will crush the Sando Aqua Monster, and let me explain. First of all, Godzilla is both larger and stronger than the Sando. Godzilla's jaws are certainly more powerful than the jaws of his weaker Naboo counterpart. Godzilla can breathe fire like a dragon. Semicolon. The Sando cannot breathe fire. Godzilla can roast the Sando. I bet that Godzilla's jaws could easily crush and rupture the Sando's vital organs in one bite into the Sando's torso. Earth's very own king of the monsters is guaranteed to defeat Naboo's sea-dwelling behemoth. Godzilla wins! Make it the weakest Godzilla, take away his breath, and then we have a fight. As it is, Godzilla rape stomps. You mean Zilla? Actually, yeah, that would be a very close fight. No, you see, I know that meme. I understand this reference, and that's true. Actually, that would be a better matchup, really. They're talking about the one that the real Godzilla was able to kill in the span of just one single tail whip was all it took for him to beat the fucking 1998 Godzilla. It was great. Ancient Thread is ancient and necroed. Holy shit, I just looked at the date. Godzilla will stomp that guy. Here's Doctor Who. Look at this original Doctor Who, everybody. No, I'm sorry. Can we get a load of this original Doctor Who? Can I see your avatar, sir? Can I please see your... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Original Doctor Who, ladies and gentlemen. See? This is my doctor. You know, I've been waiting for a doctor who represents me. As a loser, I've been waiting for, you know, because all the doctors so far have been a little bit too awesome. So this is a lot better. It's a lot better. It's a lot more my speed. A lot more, yeah, this is up my alley. Very cool. Very cool. 8-year-old Necro, says Splattercat, the new guy from back when the OP was a noob himself. Himself was a noob, no less. I hate noobs who necro. She, her from Exxon here. Project Orion D returns. Splattercat, let's get on topic with this thread. It is about Godzilla versus Sando Aqua Monster. Godzilla is 100% guaranteed to defeat the Sando Aqua Monster in a fight, and let me explain. Sando Aqua Monster wankers like to leave out Godzilla's tail when measuring him and only focus on his... Sorry, wankers? And only focus on his standing upright strength that obviously doesn't count the tail. Godzilla can roast the Sando alive with his fiery breath. Godzilla specs, total body length from head to tail, 270 meters. Height, counting from head to toe only, 100 meters. Okay, and so, yeah, I mean, Godzilla wins, and he's really proud of this fact. He continues, Godzilla is bigger and stronger, more muscular. It's going to be a bloodbath. Rape stomping is going to happen. And shut the fuck up. I guess this person might be a mod or something. Yeah, honorary staff. Really, D? Really? This is going to be a night to remember. Really, D? Yes, Tabby, Godzilla will crush the Sando Aqua Monster in battle as a guaranteed 100% guarantee for the reasons that I just stated, so you need to shut up! Dinobat Godzilla will destroy the Sando Aqua Monster, and that is a guarantee for the reasons that I have just discussed to Splattercat on this thread, so I will not repeat myself even though I just did! If you say that the Sando Aqua Monster can beat Godzilla, then you need to shut up! Well, I can't argue with this logic. I'm still poning in the Clover thread though. I'm 8 for 8 and back on top. Oh, and there's a bunch of reactions here. Well, I can simply refute this argument with a simple answer. Pod. No. I don't know what that means. Splattercat returns and says, on topic, you dumb fuck. Sorry, this is the funny Doctor Who saying that. On topic, you dumb fuck, is that you re-necroed this thread as nothing more than a personal attack. I love forums. You know, the draw to this is this guy being a weirdo about, like, fucking whatever, the Sando monster, but I just love a good forum. This is great. I love a good, you necroed the thread. What does that matter? Why do people give a shit? Who cares? Oh no, so now an old thread that people haven't talked in for years. What's wrong with that? It's still a thread on the page. What's wrong with it's still using bandwidth. Why not have people talk on the fucking thread? What's the problem? What's the problem? If it's still a discussion someone wants to have, why don't you delete the fucking threads if you don't want people to necro them? Get rid of the fucking threads. Move them to an archive. If there's like a fucking limit on how old... Oh, I hate these fucking forums, but I love them at the same time. You necroed this thread as nothing more than a personal attack against me. You get away with it this one time. Enjoy it. Respond with anything I don't like, and I will bring all your childish bullshit to a mod who doesn't care for childish bullshit and have you ejected from the forums. You get this one Warning. Use it well. And that's from the funny Doctor Who, once again. I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, one warning, ladies and gentlemen, use it well, okay? This man is not fucking around. This man is fucking your mom, okay? L'chaim over here, Jedi Matt. Personally, Sando wins against any Godzilla. Like Korran Horn and others, he has the ancient ability to absorb energy via the Force and use it. Sorry, Atomic Breath. He can use Force Storms, Luke's own electric judgment lightning, can fold space to teleport, and has a lightsaber that can cut Godzilla. Yeah, wow, they're really making this as a strong case for the Sando monster. I have no idea about this monster, but this sounds like a pretty good... This would maybe be a good fight, actually. Wait, that sea monster was a Jedi? Must have been in the director's cut. Dark Ghidorah is here to really put some fucking talk into this about the midichlorian count and all of that. Godzilla, Godzilla's probably gonna win, says this person, but here comes the mod whose thing says, repent and rejoice, for we are your betters, peon. Great name for this. Is a great thing for some mod to have in their bio. Yeah, no way in hell I'm leaving an 8-year-old Necro thread alive. Project Orion D, do this again, and I might just decide that my ban quota hasn't been full enough lately. As for the flames, those have been dealt with for everyone, or rather, will be momentarily. Necroing is bad. Don't do it again! God, the fucking forum people, dude, it's great. I love the forum people. They always get so excited about their little forum power trips. It's so fun. And then you get a guy like this, and it's even better. I think this might be the actual one. Here. Yeah, this is the actual one. This is the one you actually suggested, I think. That was a completely different thing. Cloverfield Monster, aka Clover, versus Sando Aqua Monster. Once again, the creature I've never even fucking heard of from the, I guess the first prequel, Star Wars prequel. Project Orion D. Naboo's sea-dwelling Leviathan. The Sando Aqua Monster is no match for Clover from the J.J. Abrams film Cloverfield. According to an interview with the creator of Cloverfield, J.J. Abrams, the 153-meter-high Clover creature was only a baby. I learned that on 2 YouTube videos, the adult Sando Aqua Monster is 106 meters in height. He's gonna swallow him, no contest. Cloverfield wins! What's the point of this thread? Point of this thread is to talk about a fight between Cloverfield and the Sando Aqua Monster. As I stated in my prior post, Clover would defeat Sando. So why did you post on the topic if you already knew what would win? Because he's new. In any case, this website puts the Cloverfield monster at about 150M in the 1X category. Okay, we're really getting into the science of this one. They had to nuke Clover to kill it. It shrugged off artillery and aerial bombing without slowing. What are the feats of the Sando Aqua Monster? So people are actually willing to have this conversation. They want to actually talk about this Sando thing. And, like, really get into the meat of this. And if they can, which one would be the fictional creature that beats the other fictional creature. Which doesn't matter because, like, it really comes down to whoever's writing it and who they decide to fucking beat it. It has no... I don't know, I hate all of these, like, but who would win? It's like, well, I kind of feel like it doesn't, it's 2 different writers that have different things. I don't know that anybody would really win. I don't know. It's a hypothetical, but I don't know. I look too much into, like, I don't know, would Luffy be able to beat Homelander? Fucking probably, not, I guess, but maybe he could, but I don't know, but he wouldn't, because he wouldn't fight him, because what the fuck, this is stupid, I don't know, I can't get into those whole things, this doesn't work for me. Yeah, I mean, this goes on for a while. Project Orion D really wants to put out his whole thing about how the Sando is useless. He hates the Sando. The Sando monster. He's a big hater. Here's this guy again. Here's this fucking guy again. He hasn't been around since 2018. That's a shame. Splattercat has not been seen with his cool Doctor Who avatar. That's unfortunate. Well, let me see here. $5 from Tallest Tree. If you had the choice between one extra arm or putting one Sangi type sex weirdo in jail forever, which would you pick if so? Which would you pick? Which would you pick if so? Oh, I mean the extra arm. I mean, I don't give a shit. You know, I mean, you know, it'd be nice if they went in jail, but that doesn't really affect me. And you know, I mean, cards on the table, I would pick the arm. You know, like, I mean, I guess if it was, I don't know. I guess if it was like, you know what? I guess if it was Chris Chan, you know what? If I could have like a genie wish to put Chris Chan in jail, but that would also be a purely selfish reasoning, because then I would be the guy who, because of my wish, Chris Chan is now in jail. So either way, it would be for me. It would be a selfish reason. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not even gonna pretend. But that'll be the stream. Thank you for watching. That was some skibbity bullshit. Thank you for the suggestions. Some good suggestions today. I'll take a look at some more suggestions in the future. I still have some I haven't gotten to. People suggested some other things on other streams. There's been some ones that are like, you know, maybe I should just do a full stream of this type of thing. And we might do that. Kind of want to do a stream of commercials sometime soon. I was watching some of the Vinny commercial chaos stuff, and I was like, you know, it's been a while since I did a good commercial stream. Watch something from the 70s or whatever. I mean, you know, it's been, I was going to do one like that around Christmas, I think, but I didn't get around to it. And somebody was requesting that recently, so I think it might be time sometime soon. I don't know. But that'll be it. That'll be it for the stream. Thank you for watching. We went late. I still maybe have to make dinner. I don't know. I might just fucking make it in the morning. But I'll see you guys. See you, pals. And penis, take it easy. Don't you know, don't get hit by cars out there. It's slippery. Go fuck yourself. Bye.